All right. Hey, everyone. Thanks for popping in to watch me do absolutely boring work. Um, but it's got to be done. Got a catalog. So, starting off with some books I got from some Walmart packs, and then going to roll into at least one short box tonight, maybe two. Um, of some old stuff I've had laying, older stuff I've had laying around for a while. I don't know why I buy the Walmart packs. These lenticular covers are kind of crazy. Hey, Dave. Hey, Jonathan. Yeah, this lenticular, where it's a Gen X book and it goes between Gen X1 and whatever this new issue is, 85. Walmart packs. History of the Marvel Universe. I don't know. Again, I don't know why I buy any of these. An addiction. It's like gambling. But once I get these out of the way, I'll pull out the old boxes. I never even heard of Royals. Yeah, so many of these have so many different covers for them. Crazy. Hey, Mark, just cataloging. I texted Chip a couple times. I haven't heard back from him, so if he's not doing it tonight, I can fill in at least for a little bit. I can be available till 10 or 10:30 tonight. I think this Venom 25 might have been a good book. Yeah, well, I've got this little stack of the Walmart books to get through, and then I've got two short boxes. So I'll be around for a little bit. I want to get at least one short box done. Hopefully, both of them, though. I think it was something, this purple variant. There it is, Walmart purple logo. Supposedly only 2,000 of those made. She-Hulk. What year is this one? $2018. $159. This is a cool cover. Didn't read any of the King in Black. Issue 1, variant 7. All right, Jonathan, I'll be here. Original armor variant. I wish they'd make up their mind on this numbering. $721. Go Sting. Captain America. Yeah, I know, Nick. Walmart packs. So it's like gambling. It doesn't count. I don't know what I'm trying to win, but it's still like gambling. Hey, Phil. It'll get more interesting once I get through these Walmart books. I don't know what's in the short boxes, but it'll be more exciting than this. I hope, anyways. Number 10. How many different covers of this one are there? You'll be proud of me, Nick. I've got a slab underneath of this last book here. Hmm. I don't know what book this is. There we go. I think. Yep. 5th series. Oh, and look, it's a slab. Chasing the Dragon, number 1. The 1 in 10 variant. 9.8. I know. I need something to hold down the paper. Makes a good paperweight. Change. All right. Now for short boxes. Copies of 8. We got some stickers to go through and remove, it looks like. 2 copies of 22. Doesn't matter. Oh. These are jammed in here kind of tight. All right. It looks like I've got about the first 22 issues, give or take, of Omega Men. Oh, maybe more. I got more in here. I've got up to 31, 33. I don't know. I'll see when I get to them. Only reason I got into it was for Lobo. All right, issue 1. 2 copies of it. Issue 2. Got 1 copy of it. Issue 3. 1, 2, 3 copies of 3. Oh, look, there's another 3 copies of 2. There's another copy of 3. And 1, 2, 3 copies of 4. So I've got 2 complete sets of Shazam: The New Beginning. Back to some Omega Men. One, 2 copies of that. 38. Now that's a different cover. Oh, and that's even the last issue of the series. Well, hot damn. 36. 2 copies of it. 35. These are some cool covers here. Two copies of 35. Skip to 33. 3 copies of that. 1, 2. 2 copies. 3. 28. 2 copies of 28. Three copies of 11. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 5, second appearance of Lobo. Two number 4s. Two. Another 22. And 15. What's going on? Are you muted or is it me?
I might have been muted. Can you hear me now?
Yep. Jimmy G. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, Legion was muted for a minute when he popped in. I didn't know if I had my volume turned off or not. But it was him. Little Doom Patrol and Suicide Squad. The special number 1. I think that's DC special. I hate when you gotta take a book out of a bag to figure out what it is. B. Ramey is doing some cataloging, trying to figure out what the hell book this is. Red Pawn. Still doesn't tell me. Doesn't give me a year. It's $1.50. It's got to be late 80s.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, is that Doom Patrol Suicide Squad? I don't know if I'm frozen or if Scott's frozen, but somebody's frozen. Unmuted now. One thing after the other. But yeah, looks like Scott's working out some technical difficulties.
Unmuted now.
Don't know if anybody else caught the DC fandom event that happened today. What? Man, they had some amazing drops, releases, exclusive content coming out of that. I'm sure that the internet is going to explode with all the announcements, the trailers, the behind the scenes. There's all kinds of stuff going on. But it was definitely a blast. It was an absolute blast. I cannot wait to get the chance to talk more about it with the community and everybody the days and weeks ahead. Major takeaways had to be the Black Adam teaser footage that they gave us and the little clip from the opening of it. That was just mind blowing. Like Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate holding the helmet of Naboo. You got Cyclone, Atom Smasher, Hawkman. It's going to be a spectacle. And then they gave us the Flash footage. I about lost it, man. Like the new suit design is insane. He's got the Speed Force energy coursing through it. Wicked cool. And there's not one Flash, but there's two that they showed. both played by Ezra Miller, as well as the new Supergirl for the movie that isn't the Kara that we know from Earth 1, but it's Lara Kent from the Injustice universe. So it's the daughter of Clark and Lois. And she's named Lara, Lara, after Superman's Kryptonian mother, Lara. That's actually who my youngest daughter is named after as well. So that's pretty cool that the first big screen Supergirl that we get is actually the one that my daughter will get to grow up and say, hey, that's my name. I'm named after these characters. I thought that was amazing. And then another big one, which they saved for the very end, was the Batman trailer. Oh my God, that went hard. We saw kind of Batman who's been done numerous times, has countless movies. He's got like 4, 7, 8, 9, like 10 silver screen appearances. Not counting the Adam West movie would be 11, and not counting the black and white serials from the early 1940s. But they're definitely look new. They found a way to make it look new, made it look gritty. Like, I'm so in for that. Like, it was amazing. And even since Fandom, Todd McFarlane was on there, who's everyone knows him as a creator of Spawn as well as the owner of McFarlane Toy Company. And they had him on there because he's in charge of the DC multiverse figures as well as statues and stuff for him. But he made some announcement about upcoming figures and stuff. And then as soon as Fandom was over, he posted on his social media platforms the McFarlane line for the Batman movie from the DC multiverse. So that was also cool. So there's just been nonstop content coming even since then. Yeah, looks like there's still people that are watching, so I'm going to keep trying to ramble. Speaking of the Batman, this came out this week. It's called Batman the Imposter. It's from DC Black Label. It's a 3-issue miniseries, and it's kind of looks like it's leaning into and going to the same tone as that upcoming Batman movie. And I actually spoke about that this past week when we were reviewing books and whatnot, but I'm not sure why Scott isn't back yet, unless he punched his computer. He might have put his computer in the press. He's known to pretty much press anything. So if you're watching, if you're one of the 3 people watching, what did you do with your Saturday today? Did you do anything fun? Did you catch any of the DC Fandom event? It was wild. It was wild. What you doing, monkey? What? Box? So some other titles that came out this week. Definitely not getting any press, but we have Justice League Last Ride from Chip Zdarsky. This has been a fantastic miniseries so far. I picked up on a back issue, Unborn, issue number 1. This is from dang, I have to pull the bag out. I think it's Second Sight or something like that. It's not Source Point. Yeah, it is Source Point Press put this out by Frank Gogol, and this was really cool. It's like a mixture. Like the solicitation said, it's kind of like a cross between Power Rangers and Aliens. Like if you want to know what the vibe of it is, like it's definitely not no floating head in a jar or anything like that, or teenagers with attitude. It's just this force, this military-ish force that's going around trying to mine for resources, and they come across an alien species, but they do have the ability. This is where it gets a little Power Rangers. I mean, you can see their suit design. You can liken it to Power Rangers, but look at their weapons. You have hammers, axes, shields. One has a gun, and they're able to materialize these. It isn't like magic or anything like that. It's just future tech stuff, but it was pretty cool. Superman and the Authority wrapped up this week as well. This was a 4-issue miniseries from Grant Morrison that they did to kind of bridge, not necessarily bridge a time gap, but there's like just kind of packing information in for this War World saga that Philip Kennedy Johnson is spearheading with Action and Comics. So we know that Clark is leaving Earth for an extended period of time, which will leave Earth in the hands of his son, John Kent, who's taken over the mantle of Superman with his father's graces. And that gets Superman off planet long enough for him to actually develop and readers to get to know him in that role more. But while Superman's at War World, he's having to go by himself, or so we think if you're only following Action Comics and the Superman title. But we found out with this miniseries that behind the scenes, he actually put together a new Authority team, and he got Manchester Black out of prison, which some fans would remember him from the DC animated movie Superman versus the Elite. Manchester Black was the head of this team called the Elite. They were a bunch of anti-hero villains pretty much. But he gets Manchester Black out, and he puts together this ragtag group of people, and they get ready to go. Let's see, Scott's messaged me. I'm trying to get back internet. He's working on getting his internet back. So he'll be here shortly. But he puts together this ragtag team since Superman would be going at War World alone to head over there and try to free a bunch of refugee slaves that are in captivity and under the boot of Mongol. And this team is just people from all over. You do have Apollo and Midnighter from the Authority. You see Apollo here, who's like the Superman-esque character, Midnighter, who's a Batman-esque character, as well as John Henry Steele. His daughter is on the team. This new person called Omega, who I wasn't familiar with. You have Enchantress on the team, and a speedster-like character who reminds me of the speedster character Flash from the Stanley Just Imagine DC books. But that was cool. My cover of the week went to Justice League Last Ride number 6. I have no clue what the cover artist's name, but this was hands down my cover of the week. Darkseid holding Superman by his cape, just peering down on him. And in the issue, Darkseid really just kind of stole the show. He took on everybody and took out everybody, and he destroyed the primary power battery on Oa, the home planet of the Green Lantern Corps, and was able to absorb all of that energy as well as take his essence and possess Hal Jordan, so that he was kind of laying in wait inside of Hal Jordan, waiting to make his move. So that was a major, major issue for that miniseries. Still waiting on Scott to return. Let's see, what else we have? Strange Adventures number 12, the final issue of this maxi series by Tom King and Mitch Gerard, as well as Evan Doc Shaner. So you had 2 regular artists on this title, and it was fantastic. I enjoyed this one through and through. So the whole premise of it is it starts out on Earth with Adam Strange, who's like a local hero celebrity to the planet. He's written a book. People read it. They liked it. They're getting it signed. And somebody comes and kind of starts some crap at the signing. And after the signing, that person gets shot and killed right behind where the signing was taking place. Adam Strange gets accused of doing it. So he hires Mr. Terrific, who's one of the smartest men in the DC universe, to investigate the murder to clear his name. Long story short, knowing good damn well that he did it, Mr. Terrific finds out like a whole bunch of stuff that had happened on Rann. That's Adam Strange's whole shtick. He's a man of 2 worlds. He's from Earth. The Zeta Beam takes him to this other high-tech planet called Rann, where he's like he's their primary hero in classic 50s sci-fi fashion, jetpack, laser beam that says pew pew when he shoots it, all that good stuff. But he finds out that Adam Strange has got a very recently tainted past. Rand has been plagued by invasion forces called the Pit, and they're like unstoppable for the people of Rand, and they just slaughter everybody, decimate everything, and they were in ruin. So the whole time through the series, we're getting slow fat flashbacks to Rand and what was going on at Rand, because it kind of plays into why that murder took place as well as other events. Kind of rushing through some of it. Adam was a war criminal, knew that they couldn't beat the Picts, so he made a deal with the Picts that if they would spare Rand, he would deliver them Earth. So the Picts agreed to the deal, but in order to hold him to it, they took his daughter, Alana's his wife, Alina. They took his daughter, Alina, took her captive as collateral to make sure he's good on his word. So about number 6, 5, 7 in the series, the Picts show up at Earth, and it becomes a battle for Earth, and that's where everything kind of starts unraveling. But it gets pretty dark. Adam ends up taking his own life when the truth comes out. His wife is able to go broker a deal with the Picts to get her daughter back, and she does it with a gun and force, and it was really cool. And it was left kind of the story wrapped up, but like in Tom King fashion, it was still a very dark story. Rand is still in danger of the Picts coming back and destroying him because the deal went south. Mr. Terrific was left taking care of their kid because Alana had to go back as the queen of Rand and handle it. It's not safe for her kid there. So Adam's choices to save Rand ultimately doomed Rand, destroyed his family, separated every one of them from each other, and it was rough. Hey, Scott, I tried to highlight his comment like I'm hosting this. Scott is in the comment section. Hoarders Hide, I appreciate you being here on your channel tonight. Internet, man, I tell you, it's something. I'm just rambling, Scott, till you get back. Unless you had, I'm just here till whenever. Next book. Oh man, was that it from this week? Where's my Immortal Hulk? There it is. There she is. There she goes. Immortal Hulk number 50, the finale to Al Ewing and Joe Bennett's epic run and retake on the Incredible Hulk, has come to an end this week. I got one of those clear backboards. Really cool. Here he is. It was left kind of the story wrapped up, but like in Tom King fashion, it was still
About fucking time.
Rand is still in danger of the pit. He's coming back and destroying him because the deal went south. Hey Scott, I held it down for you, man.
You did an awesome job.
Mark's rambling reviews. Hey, Cocan's been here the whole time listening to this too, I bet.
You are the master of rambling.
Thank you.
Y'all want to see something cool?
Hell yeah. You need to turn the volume on your microphone up, Joe.
Is that any better?
Yes.
Okay. So here's what we came up with. I was kind of working on it when I talked.
Oh, it's the finger.
Right? So, right? His nub fits in there.
His nub.
Right? This goes back to a bracelet that I'm going to make him a legit bracelet, right? So it goes on there. And whenever he moves his hand around, you ready for this? It moves.
Dude, that's legit.
Because it's still a little new, so it doesn't come back fully yet. But I wanted to keep a natural curve in it like a real finger.
Dude, that is nuts. Have you shown him yet?
Kind of what I was at earlier today, I kind of showed him real quick so you couldn't really see what was going on or how it works. But I got the muscles, right? And then the tendon actually laid up in here, so it's red rum.
Man, that is impressive.
I am so happy. And then we're going to make a couple of fingers. So I got some copper pieces here, and we're going to put a laser in it.
So you can point at stuff?
Yeah, so you can like push a button and it will go pew pew. Awesome. It won't move, but it will still be cool.
Yeah. Scott, I saw you had some Omega Men. Did you have an Omega Men number 3 in there?
Not in that. I had already pulled it out. I think I have 4, but they just weren't in this pile I showed. They had already been separated out and put in another box a long time ago.
A little Doom Patrol there too. Nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm repping these days for now.
Where'd you pick up this collection at? Online or?
This shit I've had for years. Just getting around to cataloging.
Well, I'm seeing a lot more slabs in here than I'm comfortable with you owning, Scott. You have a reputation to uphold.
I've got one on the table and that's it.
Oh, that's the same one you showed earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say these things are multiplying. What have you not been telling us?
I'm going to send that Tip Top 173 in to get slabbed.
Is that the one you're going to use your ticket for?
No, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I'm probably going to do CGC and expedited. I don't know.
That's going to be, I mean, I know you don't care because you're made of money and all that, but that's going to be a pricey submission for a single book.
Well, it's an expensive book, so.
Hey, I got a collection of those. Tip Top, that was Peanuts before Peanuts.
Yeah, that's the first appearance of them right there.
Yep. But this has a pretty sharp crease in it that worries me.
Have you pressed it yet?
No, because I don't believe a press will do any good. There's more chance of doing harm.
I've never seen you be nervous with a book before, Scott, in all sincerity.
Well, again, this crease is it's one of those ones that you're afraid if it bends one too many times.
Is it
Yeah.
that? Oh wow.
It's
Oh
kind of,
wow.
see how sharp? So
Send it to the jitterbug.
I think I'm better off just
That's a good point. Have you thought about sending it to Jerry?
no, because I don't want to do any restoration to it,
Fair.
and that's, I mean, the only way to take that crease out or stabilize it would be to do some sort of restoration or possibly preservation, I guess. But
Yeah.
I don't know that will help the grade any. So it's probably in the best state it's going to be for a blue label.
You can send it
yeah.
to me. I can get a Sharpie and we can make it a green label.
Yeah, a press just isn't going to do anything for it though, because it's kind of paper thin as is, lays pretty flat. So,
There you go.
but yeah, I mean, with the shit I press and some of the high dollar books I just throw up there, it is kind of strange to shy away from this one. But
By the way, that was a good video today with you and Promiscuous Time Traveling. He interviews well.
Who? Oh,
with Kyle,
Yeah.
yeah,
Kyle's awesome.
He's funny. He makes me laugh.
That kid is definitely one of a kind. I haven't made it through all the backstage.
backstage.
Yeah. And I know this sounds weird, but this really just like the best time to kind of soak up that kind of content. But when I go to lay down for tonight, I'll just listen to you guys ramble while I sit there and pass out,
Well, yeah, because the majority of it is, until it gets to showing art, I mean, most of it's you can just listen to. You don't even have to really be paying attention to the screen. So does Pops have a bunch of Omega Men laying around?
laying around.
Well, yeah.
You mean to get rid of?
Yeah.
No, we just have one complete run of Omega Men.
Got it.
Everything that's going up for sale that we're selling, unless it's like you see, all right. Everything that's gone up for sale so far hasn't even come out of the largest part of the collections in separate places, and we're getting the collection all into one place.
Mm-hmm.
And while we're moving the collection from B to place A, going through it all, rebagging and boarding it, cataloging it, and getting rid of any duplicates, fluff stuff, a lot of the 90s image stuff. Like, I'm sure one day it'll be worth something, but it's just stuff that's not meant for the forever collection, if that makes sense.
Right.
Easily reacquirable stuff if you want it to be, but that's what's going up. And then we're about to start going, when all of that stuff is done going up and everything that is staying in the forever collection out of that location is put up, then we're going to start chugging through the forever collection, where Omega Men actually came from place B to place A, and it's not going up. I have some here as well. Like with what I have in there, like he has the whole run where he's at, and then I have some duplicates that I acquired because I scored a lot of issues 1 through 10 for I think it was like $19 plus shipping in a bid, because it wasn't listed as Lobo's first appearance. It was just listed as Omega Men.
Yeah.
So no one was searching it. But I searched.
Coming up soon.
Joe, did you ever check see if you had any doubles of Tales to Astonish issues?
I did. Nothing that you're going to want right now.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at a couple more collections here in the next week. Right after Baltimore Comic Con, I'll be down there. I'll keep my eyes open.
Yeah. That guy at that one convention you went to, man, was off his meds.
Yeah, it was a little high.
Little high.
Yeah, a little high.
The prices. He was like wanting like $60 a piece for like for like mid. You said like they were ranging from good to mid grade kind of.
Honestly, if I had to look, if I don't grade,
I don't either.
they were like legit sevens, but I didn't want to get your hopes up or anything like that. So
Yeah. Like with me, I still kind of like thinking the low, mid, high. Like I just keep it in those three categories in my
Yeah.
mind. Outside of that is there's no point for me to try to be more specific. That's not my specialty.
Yeah.
But $60 isn't bad. Really. I mean, it's a little high. They weren't low number issues. They weren't key
Hey
issues.
there,
They
Evil.
were filler
Yeah.
issues.
Plenty of room if you want to hop in.
He's not going to hop on because I'm on here. He never joins a stream that I'm on. He breaks my heart every day, every Friday. I go for hours, and as soon as it leaves my channel, and I go and I get my shoes on, then I turn on whoever stream it goes to next. There he is, sitting there being awesome.
Oh,
I have one of my
Sword of the
dialogues
Atom.
coming up soon.
We have a poster of that, or I think it might be actual from the artist, that Adam run right there where he's on the frog or lizard or whatever it was, hanging in location B. That
What, he's like secret locations? You got them alphabetized or something?
no, it was just for the sake of explaining the story.
They're like CIA black ops sites.
Right?
Like there's stuff at my dad's house, there's stuff at my old childhood home, in the house over there, and
Anna. Special.
That's a nice cover. I like that cover.
There it is. Oh, wow. Not a $2 book, anyways.
you said a $2 book.
Not a $2 book. Yeah, I'm just so used to seeing most of them being cover price or less of these 80s and 90s books. And this one actually
You only have 4.
only have 4.
Slack
So that means I could probably let one of them go. That's after I pick up 5 more. That's how it works.
Oh man, oh man. You big plans for Halloween?
Make my kids do all the work and reap all the reward.
Yeah, that's it. Welcome to adulthood.
Yeah.
I'm going to be working, I believe. I don't even know when it is. Is it next Saturday?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Halloween's
Saturday
on a
after.
Sunday this year, isn't it?
Is it? That's a good question.
Kyle, isn't Halloween on a Sunday? Yeah, my wife said yes. She keeps up with these things.
Hey, Pops.
Dad, hit the link. Hop on. Quit being
I don't think I've
shy.
ever seen your dad on a.
It's
live stream.
pinned up at the top. I've just seen him in that one picture where he's standing there with a shirt on, doing the striking the Superman pose.
Yeah, the Legion shirt, his profile picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should hop on and just hang out, shoot the crap with us.
69.
I was like so close to just jumping the gun and buying these McFarlane figures. Joe, remember we were watching it when Todd McFarlane was on there. I'm like, dude, I'm surprised he didn't announce any movie lines. Like we're getting all these movie announcements, and Todd comes on and doesn't announce any movie line figures. And then as soon as Phantom was over, he posted them on his social media.
Yeah, I
The
saw
Batman. Yeah, you saw them. They look fantastic.
that. Oh, they're beautiful.
And if you
I
go
like
to
the black and
Todd's
white
site,
ones better. Yeah.
yeah, so you have Riddler, Catwoman, and Robert Pattinson Batman. And if you go to the Todd's website, you've got his Bat motorcycle from the movie, and you can buy them all 4 as a whole set for a largely discounted price. And I'm like, oh, I got to get them. Then I'm like, why am I buying these? I've got so much time. Like, yeah, what am I going to do with them? I'm just not going to get them right now. If I ever get them.
Yeah. I'll wait till
Oh, Evil's going to hop on. Hell yeah.
First appearance of Silver Shade.
I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that character.
Sounds like a $3 book.
Well, depends on what price guide you look at.
Let's go with Scott's price guide. What are you giving it?
My price guide puts it at $6.50.
Was there a decimal in there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, $6.50. Yes.
Busy with grandkids listening in the background. What grandkids you busy with? They're all over here. Do you have Kira and Serena with you?
Oh shit! You're in trouble now.
Who, me? No, they're my nieces. They're my
No,
step.
Evil's getting ready to hop on.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was excited. I hope he hops on. I was asking him Friday, why does he always jump on live streams as soon as I leave? It breaks my heart. I'm starting to take it personally.
You should. Yeah.
I feel like I should. I am. Oh, cool.
I'd be all over that. I'd be like, what the fuck? I'd start crying and shit.
Pops just got in here. Joe, show the finger real quick if you have it accessible.
Yeah, I'm just cleaning up. I want to clean up the knuckle bows for it. Yeah. So you're right. This goes back to a bracelet. So it acts like a fishing string. So whenever he moves his hands, you get this effect. Red Rob. No, what's Red Rob? Red Rob. Red Rob. It's a little stiff right now. But yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
That's really cool.
And then we'll make a laser and a blade for him.
You gotta get one of those knives from Scott to put in the end of one of them. Have you gotten any of those novelty knives from Scott yet?
I have, yeah. That thing's awesome. I use that for unboxings. I'm like,
Yeah, he sent me, Finn, and Pops one. And two of the three were kind of dodgy, but Finn's works perfectly, ironically.
Well, yeah,
it's
had to make sure he gets the safest one of the bunch.
Yeah, mine doesn't work at all. My dad's worked good enough, and Finn's works flawlessly.
So
those things are easy to fix. It's probably just a discontent spring, and you probably just pop it open and change the spring.
No, I'm not doing none of that.
Yeah, so you can't pull the blade out and have it lock open?
Yeah.
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Just take the blade and physically pull on it until it latches, and that should re-engage the spring.
Well, let me go grab it. I want to see if that works.
Yeah, we're all working on stuff here.
You see? Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
See what Pop said?
You're gonna add a French. Oh, now you done messed me up, Pop. Now I got to figure out how to make a bride braiding finger.
And make it so it retracts in and out.
Yeah, right. Oh, God.
Hey, Sean, you had a pretty good haul last night on Jimmy's The Dawn channel, didn't you?
I missed a lot of that. Anything interesting happen on that?
Yeah, I was trying to watch 6 different streams at once, so I was just sitting there being really confused all night.
Yeah, stuck on Blaster.
But it looked like people were having a good time on the Dawn channel.
Good.
Jimmy was having a good time.
Yeah, everybody with an alcoholic beverage in their hand appeared to be having a very good time.
Yeah, it seems like it works, Scott.
It's a mood changer. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Every once in a while, it'll, or if it gets gummed up, it'll kind of lock up when you do that, and you just pull the blade out till it locks, and that should re-engage the spring. Yeah, and just every once in a while, drop some oil in it. WD-40, spray some WD-40 down in it, or preferably gun oil, because WD-40 will actually make it rust quicker. But
so great. Now I have to go to Walmart. Good God.
Get some good CLP to put in it.
Digger, Jim, you're evil. You've made it.
What's up, everybody?
Just riding high on the heels of fandom.
Yeah, I just watched. I didn't realize the first 2 episodes of Young Justice was out. I just watched those.
Were they good?
Oh, man, that show just blows me away. It's starting out pretty good. They're over in Mars, so You're dealing with some Martian stuff.
That last
But-
season felt so different than the dynamic of the first two. I know it had been years since they
Right.
made any and everything, and they definitely took a big step forward with how many characters they had and a new list and roster of characters, and they do good about aging people up in the show as well. So there's always a dynamic shift to it. I'm
Right.
wondering how big of a dynamic shift this season's going to have.
It was more of an adult shift from
Yeah.
because originally it was on like WB or whatever, and then we had like the 10-year gap, and then it was on HBO. But like I really felt like because they moved it to HBO that it was like it felt more adult and everything. I mean, the animation and everything felt the same. It was nice. It was like a real ease right back into the show. But I did feel like it was more like, adult.
Yeah.
How were those first two
What is it?
episodes?
Just the content itself, like the topics and what they're dealing with and everything. It's definitely not going to keep kids locked in.
Yeah, no.
That's why I wanted to hop on. How much of fandom did you catch, Mark? Because I know you're a
I
DC
live
guy.
streamed every second of that son of a bitch, my guy.
I got to see
live-streamed it.
like
I got pulled down for copyright purposes, and they put me back up before I even canceled the live stream. We went hard.
damn it.
Yeah.
I got to see some. Did y'all catch the Batman trailer?
Oh yeah.
Thoughts on that?
Where to begin?
I mean, you talk about raising the bar. I mean, if I haven't been excited for a preview and like
Right?
one of those like fuck you MCU moments, like
Right?
yes,
Yes.
finally.
I mean, what, me personally, I like that it's the cinematic looks. It looks dark. It looks the way
Yes,
Batman should
gritty.
be. Really
Gritty.
gritty.
Dude, when that guy shot him in the shoulder, and he looked
And it
down at it and looked
deflected
at the
off.
guy, and then the guy shot again and just moved and grabbed him by the neck with some kind of electrical device because he's electrocuting the guy.
It
when
was
he
in his
grabbed him.
thumb. Yeah, it was in his thumb. Oh, bro, I've watched it like
The
4
little
times. I'm
nuances.
already like analyzing it, dude. Did you see Talon? Did you see Talon?
I did.
Yeah.
Just
There's a Court of Owl mask. There's a court, and I
Jumps
swear,
real quick.
yeah, it's real quick. I swear it's Talon because okay, you were talking about the Todd McFarlane thing. Did you catch that he's got 2 secret figures that he hasn't revealed yet?
For the
Okay, and I already
Batman,
know.
no. But I'm
Yes.
still looking at that. I'm still trying to tell myself I don't need to buy them.
Well, we do know a character that's missing out of that roster that's going to be in the film, right? Penguin. Okay, well, the other one I would have to assume is a Court of the Owls figure because they're hinting it up so much that they're going to be like
Cobblepot, they would fall in the banner of Court of Owls too. Like that's Gotham Elite. So that fits. We can definitely connect the dots. Hey Scott, I see you're playing with an All-Star Squadron. Do you have issue number 25 in that group?
I don't even know that book.
Not yet, but I'm still going.
Hey Scott, what's this?
Is there significance to that?
Fuck yeah, that's the first appearance of Jade, Obsidian, Adam Thatcher.
Right.
What's his name? Tradewind or some stupid shit?
Oh, I like Jade and Obsidian. See, they're new for me. Like Obsidian, I don't think I even came across Obsidian until Infinity Frontier that I can remember of. And when I saw him in Infinity Frontier, I was like, well, who the hell is this guy? I was like,
I
Alan
hope you're
Scott had a
watching
son.
Stargirl.
Oh,
I
man.
hope
Oh
you're
yeah,
watching Stargirl.
I love Stargirl.
That's who they went in that. Have you watched
Right.
this week's episode?
No. I'm okay. I'm because I'm on like a separate streaming thing, But they're like it's usually like a week behind. For some reason, I did get this week's episodes of like Titan and Doom's Patrol
All right,
on.
you remember early on when they first introduced Jade, the daughter of Alan Scott? This is her first appearance.
Okay.
And also, do you remember when you see her flashing back into her past and she opens that box from her dad that had the lantern ring in it? And when she opened the box, it said Todd written on the box. Todd is her brother. Her
Okay, and that's
brother,
Obsidian.
Right.
I got goosebumps, man. Like season 3, Obsidian is about if they don't make Obsidian the big bad for season 3 with Dr. Bones behind it all, which I'm sure they will at this point because this show knows
Have
what it's
they
doing.
brought in Dr. Bones?
My guy.
Is he there? See, I haven't counted. See, because okay, now I love DC. I love DC, but this is a side of DC that I'm not well versed on, like the older generation before the Justice League. You know, I know Alan Scott, I know
Yeah.
Hourman and some of those figures from them, but as far as like reading and stuff like that, I mean, my knowledge would be from the media side of it versus
Well,
the comic book side of it.
you were keeping. Did you read the Infinite Frontier book that just came out, or
Oh, yeah,
kind of
yeah.
you know Director Bones, that guy.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah,
That
I
guy.
know
Do you
him
remember
because
how like kind of played into his past, how he used to be a villain?
version. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, because he's shown
and-
up recently. He was in the 52, a Batwoman, and
Yeah, but he was like they're messing with him in Checkmate. He's like, I used to be a villain, now I'm Director Bones. But then we find out in that same book where he used to be a villain, he was still the villain. He
Right.
wasn't the good guy. So like he's still a bad guy, but
he's
he's
kind of like Amanda Waller. I mean, you can call Amanda Waller a good guy, but really she's a villain deep down.
She's,
you know,
she's one of the worst people in the entire DC universe. My God.
Yeah. No, like there's certain sides of DC I can say I've never been pulled to, like the whole spy side with Checkmate and Argus and that kind of.
Argus
I've never
is
had.
cool.
Well, see, I like some aspects of that. Like I love Rick Flag. I love
The Guardian.
yeah. There's certain aspects I do, but it's just like as far as my pool and how much I've invested my time in, I'm kind of that would be like my lower end of knowledge.
But
I
dude,
don't know a lot of that either.
if any of us were really able to cover 100% of these universes
No,
would be way too
hell
small.
no.
They'd be way
Hell
too
no.
small. Yeah. That's what's
That
so
question-
cool about it.
I think Kyle asked that question, or somebody asked that question. I mean, it might have been Phil, from Spine Text, but somebody asked the question right now: if like all comics stopped being printed, like there was no more comics, ever to be made again, kind of like a 1984 situation, would we be satisfied with all the comics that we have right now? And I'm like, yes, dude. I was like, there's like 90 something years worth of comics, and you can't tell me like, in my whole lifetime, I'm going to be able to read all that? Like, no, like there's so much. I mean, there's so much you can always find.
Yeah.
And
On that point, last August, my dad stopped pulling weekly titles and monthly titles. He just started he canceled his whole pull box and just kept series that weren't wrapped up yet, mini series that hasn't finished. If they're ongoing series, he was waiting for it to get to an end of a story arc and stuff because he's got so many issues that he hasn't read yet. He's going to be lucky to get through them all, because he reads more than just comics and everything. So, yeah, I get exactly what you're saying. There's Kyle. Get in here, buddy.
I was talking to somebody earlier, it's not like I read a crap load of comics, but I also read novels too. I read about 200 novels a year, along with all the comics that I read. So, I mean, we just don't have time for everything. You read a lot of what?
Weird. I read a lot of weird shit.
Chasing the Dragon. I passed on that ending. I read a lot of weird shit.
I read the back of ketchup bottles to determine the difference between brands.
Oh, I do that. Especially when it comes to Kroger brands. Man, I love some of the ingredients that they throw in there.
It's crazy.
How do y'all feel about alternate history?
I
highly recommend Graham Hancock.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
See,
that's
I've
like
never
a
read
what
that.
if to me. Everything can be encompassed in a what if.
Yeah.
You know? That's why I love what if. It's an alternate
Me too.
history.
Well, what's cool if you look at like he originally did Fingerprints of the Gods a long time ago. It was real controversial. And then he kind of updated with new information and did Magicians of the Gods and changed his theory up. And he referred to General Hopgood, like the guy who's referenced even in the movie Men Who Stare at Goats, because that guy was big on like plate tectonic displacement theory.
Okay.
With like the continent shifting and stuff over time before we have written history. And but now he's kind of getting into like the possibilities of cataclysms kind of resetting our time on this planet, where if you do have like a working civilization and a cataclysm happens, you're probably going to be the ones that perish, the ones that like build civilization on water lines and stuff like that. And the only people that are going to be left are going to be the people who live 100% off the grid in nature, like these tribes that we can still find today that have never seen an airplane or seen a book in their life. They'll survive. They're not near cataclysm events, and they'll be the ones to repopulate the world through future X, Y, and Z. But there's things that we've lost over time, like perfect example, like the Library of Alexandria when it burned down. But there's these maps that like predate our known cartography history that map
Mhm.
out Antarctica before it was frozen over perfectly. From a time period before we even knew how to draw maps. And back in the day, people would go look at something, draw it. Someone else would look at something, draw it, and X, Y, and Z. Then they would take that data and they would put all their maps together and find where they overlap and then fill in with each other's observations how to make maps and stuff. So there was a time in history, period, point blank proven, that people mapped Antarctica before it was frozen. There's no time in our known
yeah.
history when Antarctica hasn't been frozen. So there's clearly lost knowledge over time. So how did we lose it? Where did it come from? Stuff like that. It's just fascinating to me. I love that kind of stuff.
There you go.
Well, that's like the boy. I
What's
don't
the
know
name of the
what.
guy?
I don't know what he achieved, but there was a 16-year-old kid recently that like discovered all the Incan and Mayan temples that we thought to have been perished, but he was able to locate them using star maps because they built all their civilization due to the stars, so they all lined up on Earth with the stars.
Did he
But
use Star
he-
Maps or Google Maps?
No, I think a little bit of both
He used,
actually. It was kind of
Google Earth, and
ingenious.
matched them up with,
Yeah, Google
star
Earth.
maps to find him. Yeah,
Yeah.
I read
And
about
he-
he found 3.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know, Rob. That's the point. You have things that
It-
were not lost in it, and things that like were referenced to have been there, and like things that not everything that was ever in that library remained in that library at the time of its burning. But there's things that we know from history outside of what was record kept in that library to have been included in that library at the time of its burning. So at the time, the world's largest map collection, period, it's known history that it was kept in the Library of Alexandria. That was like the largest library ever at that time. Like leaps. I don't even think there's anything else like it at that time.
Mark, what was that author's name?
Oh, it's Graham Hancock. He's fascinating, absolutely fascinating. But they start talking about the idea of cosmic cataclysms, like comet impacts and stuff like that. And they even reference it, like they're talking about like the Younger Dryas era, which is a part of the Ice Age. Like the Ice Age, if you look through the ice caps and everything, the temperatures, like we had the full Glacier Maximus when the Ice Age was at its largest, and then it warms up drastically really fast. Then it cools down again, and then it pretty much goes away overnight. You know, like not literal overnight, but
I'm not fucking with you on purpose, Chris.
All right. All right.
Clearly, Chris isn't supposed to be here. Booted off.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
This is
I was like,
the
I just
comic
figured he
that-
wasn't ready.
Dun,
He's
dun,
like,
dun. Chris, my dog is not feeling well. Can you come and look at him? Dun, dun, dun.
yeah,
I don't work weekends.
oh snap!
How late did you guys go? I mean, it was like, I think it was 12:45. I was like, I got to go to bed. I got to get up at 5:30 to go get this crap
Yeah.
done.
I think it was like 1:30, as Mark would say, real time. So
Yeah.
1:30 here, and there was still, like, when I bounced, I think there was still 4 more guys going.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was a hell of a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Chris, the important question. You know what you've missed today?
I missed nothing because I watched.
DC fan.
Well, I missed you. I missed you dearly.
I
mean-
popped onto your channel. I just didn't want to get in trouble with Warner Brothers coming down on you.
Oh no, dude, no trouble at all. It was what it is I left a thing in the group chat for the channel members. Like it gets pulled for copyright. Like as it was playing, there was something that played, and I'm guessing it was music most likely.
Yeah.
Like because you know they have snippets of music here and there. All that music that they're playing is probably copyrighted, but none of it stays on screen long enough to really matter. They don't care if there's little snippets, but at one point it dropped it. But I got an immediate email, like right when it dropped, it said your video has been pulled temporarily because of copyrighted material. As soon as it's detected to be gone, it will be turned right back on. And it did. It came right back on. But then at the end of it, like when the stream was over, I got like a full email that says like the person who filed copyright is Warner Direct, and it's not a strike against your channel. It's not anything like that. They have the right to claim any monetization from this video since they own the rights to what you're providing if they so choose to.
Mm-hmm.
So if they want all $7 to $30 potential of that stream, they're entitled to it, and I'm happy to give it to them. That wasn't
Becker.
for money.
Right.
Yeah, it was
And
more
after,
for the
fun,
fans.
man.
After
Yeah,
they gave us
fun.
what they gave us today, I'd be happy to donate them $30. It looks like they're spending
Yeah,
money
right.
well these days.
Yes, I agree.
I enjoyed some of it. There was some that wasn't my particular
Who
flavor.
this man? I'm just kidding.
Come on,
Like
man.
what?
That Black Adam. Oh my
Yeah.
God. He's
Oh,
like,
I'm just saying, not everything was my flavor. Yeah, the Black Adam looked cool, but I enjoyed it 25 years ago when The Matrix did it.
where's the
What did the
unclick
Matrix do?
unclick button? Where's the unclick button there, Scott? We need
What did the Matrix do? I don't get it. I missed the
Catching
reference.
bullets? Like, come on.
Yeah, the bullet time.
Are you gonna give that to the Matrix and not to Chris Reeve? What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I was about
No.
to say Superman, especially
Well,
with Brandon
Hey,
Roth.
if
They
you
did
want,
it
if
with
you want,
the,
if you
the
guys want to go
150
further
Superman
back, we
with-
can go.
Let's go
It was
back
like-
to Superman and Lois in the alley when Lois wouldn't let the robber have her purse and she fired and Clark did the spin move and fainted. And then as soon as she walked off, he just looks at his hand, kind of smirks and throws a bullet down and goes back to work.
But
That was classic.
Didn't George Reeves catch one in his teeth on an episode?
I don't know. I know that
Going
he
back
almost.
to the old-
I know that he almost caught a real one from a little kid at a expo for some kind of promotional event. They were doing. Some little kid brought a gun to it and pointed a real gun at him, like not on film.
yeah.
It's like, yeah,
Who was
this
that?
will bounce off you. The original.
Yeah.
Well, he's not the original. He's the second Superman from like the 1940s.
Oh,
I think
okay.
it was Kurt Allen or
The black
somebody
and
was the
white.
first one.
The only thing I really missed was anything to do with the Flash.
Oh my god!
I haven't
Oh
seen
my
that.
god!
See, I haven't seen the
Live.
Flash.
I miss that live because that's when I had to do Slab Hub.
Oh man,
But,
dude, it's only like a 3-minute clip. In all sincerity, just
Only.
Yeah,
pull your headphones and like watch it real quick. Like,
but yeah,
They
I
took
gotta
the
admit
camp-
the chemistry between the chemistry between The Rock and Kevin Hart, even in Super Pets, transcends what the medium there. So that looks
Super Pets, I'm excited for it.
that
yeah,
actually looks terrific.
It looks
you know?
funny.
Yeah, you know, if they have a little bit of freedom in that and they just kind of
Yeah.
animate the freedom, I think that could be spectacular.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
So do you think that they're doing the Super Pets on DC side? Do you think we'll see like a Pet Marvel, like copying? I mean, they have the same thing.
Oh,
and I
that's
would
just
love
wrong,
to see
Paul.
Marvel.
That's just wrong.
Yeah,
Lenore Lemon sure did not give him that option because he didn't. I'm not convinced he committed suicide. I'm convinced that
yeah. There was again there was a lot of ups, a couple downs when they talked about the Flash TV show and they're like next season gold boots. I'm like, my God, how are we how is this at the top of the show? Like they need to come out with a little bit more firepower.
oh, they had the
Right.
show well balanced. I'll give them that. They started with Black Adam, and they have to touch on everything. And I guess for people who really watch that show, wanting to see him in like a full on outfit, his costume, I'll give it to him, has been an evolution from that weird leather velvet thing in season 1 to now. And I don't care about the gold boots, but I'm sure. I don't even think
Me
that people
neither.
that care about that show even watch fandom. I don't think it's the same audience. I really don't.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because that's WB, right?
Yeah, it's WB, and I
Yeah,
think
and
I mean, it almost feels like its own little circle,
Right.
Mhm.
There
Even the way,
Stargirl,
they.
I know Stargirl and Superman and Lois is WB, but those Stargirl's not originally WB. That's a transferred property from the DCU app and the
Right.
original streaming
Mhm.
service. But Superman and Lois, that's straight up WB. But somehow I don't know what it is. It's fantastic. They just decided to break
That's
the mold.
great,
Like
man.
they
You know
broke
what?
the Arrowverse mold.
I like it. I like that, and I know this doesn't sound right, but I like that his kids have problems.
Hell yeah.
That they're not perfect. I like that part of it. I watched the whole thing, that first run here, and
Yeah, it was great. I was surprised because I was not looking forward to it. I mean, we got Lois and Clark back in the day, and I thought that's what they were going to do, was like a
Yeah.
daytime, like soap opera type thing. And I was like, bro, I don't want to see that again. I mean,
I
and
loved it,
it's
man.
funny
For
because
the
I can
time,
go
it was
back and,
awesome.
well, I mean, I
Yeah.
can go back and appreciate it. I'm not saying it was a bad show. It's just a more romantic, like
Mhm.
feel good comedy type of thing. And that's great. But for what DC was giving us at that time, I was like, that's what they're going to give us, as a romantic comedy. And I was
The
like,
biggest
no,
thing you remember is the
I'm
wedding,
passing.
right? That's the
Yeah,
biggest
yeah.
thing I remember is the wedding, because that was a huge event.
Yeah.
Like, that was in the papers. That was they were talking about it.
Bro,
Superman.
I watched a lot of that live. I remember when it aired, and it was
I
big.
remember
I
being a
mean,
kid watching.
Dean Cain was all over the place at that time. Um, No, but Lois and Clark, that show was phenomenal. Like the topics that they touched on. Once they put in that the super element between the children and the whole like, one being better and then them flipping it where it was like,
Superman and
it
Lois.
was great.
Mm-hmm.
The backstage stuff they did for that in fandom today, where the lady who plays Lois and one of her sons took us through the house that they film in, and
Thank
then
you, Becker.
talk about the porch and that. I thought that was really well done. They really seemed to be enjoying themselves. Like
Mhm.
the fact she said, if I could take anything, one thing, I would take this photo. And then, the young man who plays her son says, I would take this camera. And I'm like,
Mhm.
he's the smart one.
I do remember when they gave us his version of Superman on Supergirl because I did watch all the the Arrowverse stuff. I'm not up to date currently, but that's not to say I'm not going to catch up eventually. But I enjoyed, it's more like a campy superhero. I mean, and I say Flash and Arrow, they kind of upgraded it a little bit, but when you get to like Batwoman and League of Legends and stuff like that, it's a little more campy. But I enjoy it. It's a different type of show, right? But when we got his version of Superman on Supergirl, I actually, at first it was like he was not my idea of what I pictured Superman to be. But after I saw him in the role and his performance and everything, I was like, heck yeah, man. I mean, I kind of eventually would like to see him on the big screen. His version of Superman would be because it was kind of like
the same way for Tom Welling when his time era came.
Mhm.
Like by the time Smallville got to its finale, it's like, dude, he's the one that we need on the big screen.
I don't know. That's kind of. I mean, I understand all the background stuff, and we didn't get that till way later on, especially because they didn't know a lot of it with the Allison Mack stuff. And
Oh God,
but,
that was one the day during my stream. My dad commented
that
in
was
the live stream,
horrible.
"Where's Allison Mack asking for a friend?" during their 20th anniversary segment.
She's 3 years in the joint, man.
I was gonna say she's actually in prison now, isn't she?
Yeah,
Like,
she's still in.
yeah, like that came down a little while ago, right?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
started her
Yeah.
3-year term.
I forget how many charges they actually got her for, but it was quite a bit. I mean, it
And
was
she
just
did
pretty
in 3
bad.
years. I
Mhm.
don't know.
So for
Well,
all
it
of
was
you,
like,
out
I think-
there
I
wanting
think
to start
total
a
it was
sex
like-
cult, think twice.
Right.
Think twice.
No, but I
Traffic.
agree. I wanted to see Tom Welling. I would have loved to see that version of Lex, on big screen. I thought he did a good job. Once he got older, the younger Lex, that was kind of the annoying part of the show for me was that. But I like Smallville.
Those actors took that show particularly very seriously, in my opinion. There was
Mhm.
nothing, even though like each show had its own storyline to it or whatever. Like it wasn't necessarily carrying on that much for the first little bit. I
Mhm.
found they did a great job. It really could have grown into something more serious on the big screen. But I get, they handed the reins to Snack Wilder or Zack Snyder a while later, and he wanted to do his own thing, and Warner Brothers had Cavill under contract, so he got the job.
Well, honestly, that, being a comic book fan and like a comic book media fan as well, like games and movies and that kind of stuff, that kind of thing pisses me off about comic book TV shows because, for instance, Flash, all that stuff, we're never going to see any of those people on the big screen, minus maybe a cameo or something like that,
I'm okay with that with
Or-
most of them. They're
But it's like the Marvel Netflix stuff, man. Like what? I would kill for that Punisher movie from with
in their
Josh. Or,
defense, though, Marvel when they started doing the Netflix stuff, they got John Bernthal, who's already a silver screen actor. You know what I'm saying? They got
That's what I'm
Rosario
talking about.
Dawson, who's already there. They didn't, you know what I'm saying? They went and got people who were already doing it up here
Mhm.
and brought them down here because Netflix was a very specific platform that people didn't feel like they're stepping down from a position that they worked up to
Right.
perform at. You don't get too
Mhm.
many well-established silver screen actors going to do random TV shows. But on a
Yeah,
platform like Netflix, it doesn't have that stigma to it. So that's a little bit easier. Like I cannot picture for the life of me Grant Gustin on the big screen. He's great at CW drama
Really?
superhero stuff, but I can't see half of those people performing outside of that area of acting.
I can agree with a lot of those actors. They just feel like TV actors, but there's
Yeah.
some.
There's definitely some. Can't think
Because
of
like
Well,
Matt
like Brandon
Ryan as
Rouse. Brandon Rouse can
Constantine.
do both mediums, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He pretty
and
much needs to stay on TV though.
he's even been in Hallmark, man.
Yeah, like he's not really a big screen actor if you ask me. Like he did a
No,
good job playing. He did a good job playing Christopher Reeve as Clark Kent. I don't think he did bad at that in Superman Returns, but I don't think
I liked his. I do. Okay, that
He
movie
had a
is so
bad
weird, right?
script.
And no one ever talks about it, but yeah, and that's what it was. Was a bad script. I actually
Yeah.
really liked that movie. It was the whole like ending to the movie that kind of really killed it with the Superman son and the way they brought that in without
Yeah.
any explanation, because originally it was supposed to be a continuation of
Well,
the
that it
Christopher
does have the
Reeves.
explanation from the Night in the Fortress of Solitude in Superman 2.
Right.
Yeah,
Like, it
but
was
you're
a
trying to get that
continuation
from like
the
a
Donner
regular
film.
like a regular viewer
Oh
perspective.
yeah,
It was like no,
yeah.
no, no.
Uh-uh.
I'll still argue. I'll argue till I'm blue in the face, but probably the best Superman scene we ever saw was Brandon Rouse Superman when he caught the airplane and as it was disintegrating and he had to put it down in that baseball stadium.
Yeah,
Mm.
that was
No.
fantastic. And not just that, but when he pulled the yacht out of the water, like I do want to point out that there's like if you look at this, again, it's in the little details. When he pulls the yacht out of the water, they were all locked in the kitchen whatever closet. But he pulls the yacht out of the water. They see his boots on it and everything. He rips the door off, and when you see him, he's on one knee, and he reaches down to grab him. So this man is literally in the air flying, holding this yacht with one hand, down on one knee, just so he could reach in and grab him. Just like the little details of what he was
The
doing, then he just
context of
lets it.
everything.
Yeah, then he just lets it go. Like, yeah, dang.
No, my
Yeah,
favorite
he was a good
scene, and
Superman.
my favorite scene, and it's probably still one of my favorite Superman scenes to this day. But it's that moment when Brandon Roth and they're doing the whole sound thing and how much he can do with the world and how he hears everything and everything. And
Yeah.
they have that moment where he goes up in space and he literally like floats there to like kind of get away from it for that moment, and then
Here's the
he
alarm.
snaps back into it and he's like, oh, and he goes
And
back
how
in there. But
fast he
I
moves.
love
Because
that
he's
scene.
sitting there listening to everything, and as soon as he hears that alarm from the bank
Mhm.
robbery, you see his eyes open, and you see that look of determination just come over him instantly. Boom, he's gone, and before the camera turns
Yeah.
around, he's not even in sight. You just see him burning into the atmosphere. Yeah.
To me, it was like it was like that at that moment, seeing that on film, and I think I saw it on IMAX or something when it first released or something. But seeing that on film, I was like, bro, that's my Superman right there, bro. That was cool.
I love this suit with the raised up S on it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think the movie just had pacing issues. They're made a little bit long-winded for the content that they were delivering with it. I think Kevin Spacey did good as Lex, but again, with kind of
He
not moving
wasn't.
things into a modern time, they were making they were trying to make a faithful finale to the Richard Donner trilogy by starting a brand new trilogy, and that was kind of weird move to take. Like why are you going to try to wrap something up while you're starting something? Why are you going to try to play to the 1980s right now and really the early 80s, late 70s?
Yeah,
It's a different audience.
because that was
now.
Richard Pryor, and
Yeah.
Well, just
to me, it was.
Superman 2.
I mean, like you've touched on a bunch of stuff that I feel like were the stopping points in that movie. But it was like Kevin Spacey as Lex Luthor. I like Kevin Spacey as an actor. He's in some of my some good films. I'm not gonna say that he's one of my favorite people, of course.
He's in jail too, isn't he?
No, I think he's out, but I don't know. I don't follow.
He had charged with the old Allison Mack.
No, I
Yeah,
don't
pretty.
think he's in
It was
jail.
around that.
I don't think he's in
I
jail.
think he got. I'm not sure. I mean, don't quote me.
He just
but-
got canceled. He never went anywhere.
Dean
for
Cain
anything.
Dean Gaines getting himself canceled.
Yeah, I
he?
know he's blacklisted.
Yeah.
He's not allowed. I know they took him out of like all the shows and movies that he was in at that time, type thing.
When did
But
that
I don't
happen?
know. With Kevin Spacey?
No, with Dean Cain.
Oh, I don't know
No,
about
it's
that. I was
it's
talking about-
happening as we speak.
Is it?
Yeah. He came out against
Why?
Jonathan Kent being bisexual and
Oh,
saying
did you know that
that's
he
not my
actually?
Superman and
Oh,
stuff
Did
like
I
you-
did
that.
see
Yeah.
something about
Did
that.
you
I
know
did
he
see
actually
something.
didn't? Because I went and watched that article or watched that little snippet, and he didn't do that. And everyone's
He
like,
just said DC really wasn't being as brave as they
Yeah,
say
he
they're
said
being
that he thinks that this is awesome. This is really cool for this character to do this. Like he signed off on Jonathan Kent, and then he was critical about people trying to fanfare DC for calling this brave X, Y, and Z. When where were y'all when it was actually brave to do this? Where were y'all 10 years ago? Where were y'all 20 years ago when there was actually people who could have used this? Now it's not stigmatized to be openly gay or openly bisexual. So how is this
It's
brave now?
normal.
Where were you when it was brave to do this versus now? He didn't talk anything negative at all about John coming out and even gave it a stamp of approval. So everyone that's jumping down his throat or jumping down thumbnails' throats and blaming him for something he didn't say.
it just depends on which snippet of the interview you actually watch.
I'll watch the whole
Mhm.
thing.
Deceptive editing.
Well, it was kind of the same thing they were doing with Kevin Smith, and I don't know how I feel about that. I'm still a Kevin Smith fan. Like, I've liked him since the beginning, but it was like all the hate that they had on that. It was like stuff that was just taken out of context, stuff he said like 30 years ago. Like, it's like I can understand if they were mad at stuff he was saying currently or in the right context, but I don't know.
But back to Superman Returns. Not to harp on this, but I remember Roger Ebert was alive when the film came out, and he said, "Don't get me wrong, I'm a Superman fan, but the entire plot's not believable. So if Lex wants to create this new land and think somehow this is going to be viable and everything." Did anyone actually look at the land? It looks like crap. Who's going to want to live there?
Who can
And that kind
live
of
there?
stuck with me. And I'm like, you know what? He's right. Like, even if Superman didn't take away that new land, like go down to the bottom of the ocean, lift it up, and throw it into space, like,
Not me.
I mean,
it's just the entire third act just kind of fell apart, and it had such great opportunity. Again,
It did.
Routh was really good. The special effects were fantastic.
Yeah, were phenomenal, especially for that time, man. They were,
Yep.
and they still. I mean, especially if you get like a 4K version now,
Mhm.
it still looks good. I mean, but I agree. It's really like the first two parts of the film are really good, and then it's like the third part didn't know what to do, and they were like, oh, well, it's like the whole like crystallized landscape. Like, what were you gonna do? Who was, that was so weird to me. Like,
Who's
It
going to
would
want
have
to
been-
live there?
Honestly, it would have been easier just to have a floating city, right?
Right.
They
A
can,
best
move
friend.
around so you can't find it. No, instead we're going to go steal the most rarest thing in the universe and pop it. So I'm like,
Yeah.
about all the stuff Lex could have done, like, why do that? Like, I mean, how many different stories? That's what gets me about Hollywood. How many different storylines do you got to pick from, and then you got to like mix and mangle it up to where it's not even the same storyline? And again, why? You already got the storyboards there. Steal that stuff. Like
the parent company owns it all anyway. Like,
why is this so hard to like? It's like X-Men, dude. I mean, how long had you waited to see the X-Men on film, right? And then you go see it, and none of it was like, what was this? Was this a cartoon? Nope. Was this the Uncanny? Nope. Was this 90s? Nope. It was like they took things from like every X-Men property they could, and they were like,
Bryan
oh,
Singer, man.
that's it.
Bryan Singer did that Superman movie. He did those X-Men ones you're talking about. Like, there is a common thread here.
Yeah.
And then he got canceled. Yeah, the common thread of tonight's conversation is
he got
content
canceled
from
for a
canceled
reason,
people.
though, man.
And they kept giving him jobs. I will. That's what.
Well, he did the Freddie Mercury movie.
Because he did 3 X-Men, right? The first 3 X-Men. He did.
Brett Ratner did number 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Last Stand.
Right.
Oh. Yeah.
I think Gavin Hood or something did Wolverine, right?
That's where it started to get better.
He did Wolverine Origins, like Gavin.
James. Origin Story. I was thinking of the Old Man Logan one there. The Wolverine and then
James Mangold.
And James Mangold. They were okay.
I don't remember
Again, what's up, Ryan?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Brian.
Brad?
Yeah.
Talking about
James
DC love.
Mangold
working on
did that one.
Yeah.
Logan was
Okay.
good. I mean, you know, it's
Brett
like, I
Ratner
mean,
did that one.
to me, that's where we're, you know, like, okay, so
Gavin
X-Men-
Hood, yeah.
X-Men 1, oh, Gavin Hood, yeah.
Yeah.
But X-Men 1, 2, and 3, I mean, it's like they all have good parts, but there's just major parts that I don't like about it. I want to say X2 was the better from the first three, in my
Agreed.
opinion. But it's like, you know, we talk mess about Wolverine Origins because the whole Deadpool like ending that they gave us, but the beginning part of that film was actually really good. I love that version of Sabretooth. Like compared to the Sabretooth that we got in the first film, what was that Sabretooth? He didn't even talk.
He just growled. He's like,
It's like,
I mean, he
I
kind of
don't-
looked like Sabretooth, but they didn't give him much more than that.
no, they were just, I think they were doing the cartoon version of Sabretooth, and then that he was like a dumb kind of animal thing,
Right.
which, I mean, that works too.
I wish
I
they
don't
had
think-
used what's her name for Rogue. I think that was a terrible.
Anna
pick.
Paquin.
No,
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't like.
They
that.
should have had Kitty as a young character. They didn't necessarily need to go like with the teenage rogue. But I don't
Why
think
did we
there's I
get
don't think there
Rogue?
was any great X movies. None of them were great. Maybe First Class was
well,
very
see, I like
good.
First Class.
I
was
like
very
First
good.
Class.
But
I like First
again,
Class because
like,
they started to fix it, but then it's like then you get to like the later films with Apocalypse and
then
the
they jumped the
Phoenix
shark
one,
on that
it's-
too, man. Like
it's kind of like they started to go.
I
I'm not,
don't know
and they were
why,
good
but
films.
I liked Apocalypse a lot. Like I can see
I like-
where, but I liked
I liked
all
Apocalypse,
the X-Men
but I
movies.
wanted more.
Except the third one.
I just
Like,
don't
I
think they
saw-
were great.
When I watched X-Men Origins, like I was like shocked by like the direction they went with Deadpool in the finale. Like I was major shocked with that. But I loved the whole movie. Like when I watched it, like seeing
Yeah.
all the different characters doing all these things, and seeing Deadpool in the beginning of it when they stormed the building.
With the
I'm like,
swords?
dude,
Mhm.
this is nuts. Like getting
For
the
me,
Blob, getting like
That's
Kessler.
what for me. That's what I loved was all the off, you know, brand characters like Blob, and you got like
when he put his
I mean, you
fist
got
down his
Gambit.
face, like this is nuts.
Yeah. And then you had like that whole scene where Blob was trying to lose weight. I love that, and he was like when he was younger, and
When they gave that fight with Gambit in the street,
Yeah.
in Louisiana, dude, that was awesome. When he threw the cards through the wall and he
it was
actually
the
had his
ending.
staff out
was-
and stuff.
It was the ending, and the whole thing with Deadpool. I was like, you know, and what they did with Deadpool, like, why even? You know, it's kind of the same thing with the Superman Returns. Like, why do that? The whole film was good, you know, up until that point. And if it would have had an epic ending, I mean, that movie would have been
They could
great.
have done the exact same movie and just left out the teleporting, the claws in the arm, and the eye lasers. You know, just give him the healing factor and let him be scarred and mouth shut because you did that. Stryker did that because he hated his mouth. You know.
Mhm.
You could have just because y'all know, like I don't know if y'all remember, but there's two after credit scenes for that movie.
Mhm.
One was Wolverine in a bar, and the
Yeah.
other one was Deadpool's head in the rubble, and he
Yeah.
opens his eyes where he's not dead, where he was regenerating.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's
So
a good
like,
thing Ryan Reynolds fixed all that though, man.
Right. See, I love that, man.
The end of Deadpool
movies,
too.
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, both of those were fantastic as well. I
Yes.
really liked Deadpool 2 a
Yeah,
lot.
they were great.
Oh man, the X-Force thing, man. The only thing that's what pisses me off is they killed Shatterstar because
Yeah.
I'm a huge Shatterstar fan.
Mhm.
But like, I mean, that to me was so epic. Like having that whole build up and them jumping
Killed
out of
them
the
all.
plane and they all die. I was like, yes. Brad Pitt's cameo.
Yeah, I enjoyed fandom this year much more than I did last year.
minus
I'll be
one
honest.
thing, yeah.
What minus? Oh,
See,
you're
they
saying-
gave us the Snyder Cut trailer last year. You can't never top that. You started
Yeah,
at the
that was
peak
hard.
of DC fanboyism for me. So there'll never be another first time you see the Snyder Cut trailer. Not for me personally. Like everyone has different mileage, but
I don't know, man. That Batman trailer, man, had me like There was
Yeah.
2 moments. I even recorded my reaction. I haven't released it yet, and I don't know if I will because it's so bad. But like, dude, I was so excited to watch the Batman trailer, and then like to get to that, what did it for me in that trailer was the scene where they show him in the tunnel, and there's those 2 guys doing the AKs,
Yeah.
and they're just
And they
showing
just
the
unload on
I
him.
was like, yes! And then like right after that, they gave us the car scene, and Penguin was like, yeah, I got you, bro, I got you. And like the Batman, yeah, hell yeah. And when the tires literally hit the ground, I was like, yes. I mean, it just no, it was epic.
And I loved how he came through it in slow motion, and when he hit the ground, they just took it out of slow motion. He just hauling ass.
The
But dude,
whole
that scene when
turning
they
of
were
the
unloading
camera.
it, yeah,
Yeah.
when they were unloading on him with those AKs, the fact that he was just moving at him, he wasn't flinching, he wasn't backing up, he wasn't running.
Well, the key
He
to
was
that
just
is
walking
that
So-
steadily to him.
it's all
so-
dark, right? And you're
Right.
seeing the gun flash.
So
You're
there's
seeing him kind of
somebody's
Yeah.
edited together that scene on the top and on the bottom. They did Rogue One where Darth Vader is walking through the spaceship with the lightsaber, wiping out all the rebels, and it's
Yeah.
it's like perfect timing, like where they're opening up on Batman, and Vader's just waving the red lightsaber around, and that's all you see is the red saber, with the flashpoints coming out of the nozzles. Yeah, people are creative.
It gave me
Had too much time on
reminded
your
me of
hands.
the Dark Knight Rises when Catwoman and Batman were going into Bane's stronghold for the first time, when Catwoman
tricks him.
crosses them, and all of those villains are in the tunnels, and they see Batman coming, they pull the trigger and it flashes, and you see him over here, then over here, then over here, and over here, and he gets to the guy. It reminded me of that. There's light flashing in the tunnel with him.
My favorite scene in that movie is right after that. That scene with him and Bane. Like that's one of my favorite speeches, like ever. Like, bro, you mold in the dark. Oh, I live in the dark. Oh, that man. I love that speech.
I was born in the dark. Molded.
Hell yeah. He was like, "What's with this theatrics?" He was like, "Bro, we're the same shit."
He's like, whoever trips for the uninitiated, and then he snatches them out of the shadows of who are initiated.
He was like, yeah, he was like initiated. He was like, "You gonna throw some smoke bombs? I got them too, bro. We went to the same school."
And Bane just lets them pop around him. he just stands there. And
Right.
they had that really cool IMAX camera swing shot too. When he was standing there, they had the camera swing from afar. You just see him popping around him. He's just not phased by nothing.
Bro, people focus on the Heath Ledger one, and I'm a huge Joker fan, and I love the second movie, yes, but I like the third one. I like Bane, man. That whole like breaking of the bat and stuff. It was just there was more emotion involved in it. There was more story that went into it. I mean, for the regular person that didn't know that Bane wasn't the chosen one or whatever, that it was really Talia and all that. Like, yeah, that was a great like. It reminds me of Batman Begins with the whole Ra's al Ghul. If you didn't know that there was Ra's and everything, but that first movie, man, I remember like getting to the end of the film and getting to that scene with the card. But that was one of those like lose my moments in the theater. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, they were all great.
Oh yeah,
They were-
Ryan just made a
they
good
were all
point.
great.
What favorite line in the movie is? Do you feel in control when the robbed the bank and didn't have anything for him, and the guy's like, Bane told that little lackey to leave, and the little rich guy's like, no, don't leave, I'm in control here, and Bane just lays the back of his hand on his shoulder so lightly. Do you feel in control? And
Bro,
the
there's
guy-
so many good lines
The
in
guy
that
just
movie.
looks
like-
at him and says, "You're evil." He said, "Yes, but a necessary evil." Then just crushes his head.
The scene with Commissioner Gordon when they capture Commissioner Gordon, catch him in the tunnels, and they bring him to Bane, and then like, that whole thing happens, and Commissioner goes away, and they shoot at him, and he's like, "Well, he's dead. He fell," and Bane's all like, "Where's the body?" And he's all like, and he's all like, "Well, go get it." No, there's some great lines, man. I mean, for me, that's kind of what makes the movie.
His
I mean, there's
first line in the whole movie was epic. Why would you shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane?
hell yeah. That whole scene, that's one of my favorite scenes in cinema, period, because the way they did that scene, like the whole, like, the way they cut the damn wings off in midair. I mean, you talk about, even if you compare that to some James Bond scenes, or that whole filming right there was just epic. Christopher Nolan, man.
Then he shit the bed with Tenet.
I haven't seen that. Is that
It was-
really
I haven't either.
He did
It was
give us
too big
Inception
for its
though.
own britches. No, he knocked Inception out the park.
Well, that's what I
Inception
was
was
getting ready to say. It
incredible.
was like Inception, or
Yeah. No,
Is it-
Tenet
Well,
was
see,
its
that's-
own. It's its own flavor, but
okay.
I hated
That's why I
it.
didn't. That's
didn't
why I
like
didn't
it?
want to see Tenet
hated Tenet.
because Inception. It's one of those movies where you're not meant to figure out type of thing. So I was like,
Inception, I liked.
like the people that have seen Tenet here. Did y'all know what's going on in the movie?
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
It's not
I don't
hard to
think
know
so.
what's going on, but it's a convoluted story to tell no matter how you tell it because the nature of the story. The
Like
nature
the
of the,
rewinding.
time travel is not
nature-
easy.
the nature of time travel concept that he introduces in this, there's no way around not having a choppy story. It's just
Hmm.
there's no way for it to be smooth whatsoever.
Got
But there's a cool little Christopher Nolan's like known when it comes to his movies outside the Batman trilogy, he's known for the catch endings. Like
Mhm.
Insomnia, Inception, like he has these crazy
Momentum.
these momentum, he has these crazy twist endings. So the twist with this one, it wasn't a Christopher Nolan level twist. It's
I
like,
got
oh,
it.
I just
I
met
thought
you,
for
but
sure.
you've known me your whole life. Oh my goodness.
Mm.
Yeah.
Shit. But I'm older than you and you're younger than me. How is that possible? Time travel.
What's going on with the finger, Joe?
Red Rob. Red
Looks like a finger.
Danny is not here, Mrs. Torrance.
Lord.
Yeah,
I
Memento
was trying
was
to
really
clean up some of
good.
these 3D printing.
Haven't
I
seen
think
that
I'm
one.
gonna-
Like the Guy Pearce
good.
where he can't
Yeah.
remember
Mhm.
shit, so he tattoos on himself to remember. And
To remember,
the movie
yeah.
plays out backwards. It's
It's trippy.
thought that
It's
movie
definitely a
was
movie you have to
awesome,
watch
too. I
twice.
did like it.
Mhm.
What movie was that? I didn't hear you guys.
Memento.
Momentum.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Guy
Tenet,
Pearce is a
wasn't-
criminally underrated
Nolan,
actor.
direct Tenet.
I love Guy Pearce. You know who he's
Mhm.
married to, right?
I don't.
I don't either. I was hoping you did. No, I'm
His wife.
His wife, yeah.
no, I do like Guy
Anybody.
Pearce. All right.
Kate Mestitz. 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 Kate
I don't know.
Mestitz.
I don't know who that is.
Man,
She's somebody famous. Should I know
maybe she's.
I don't recognize her.
You killed the whole franchise, Becker.
her?
Did anybody else get any of the NFTs that DC was offering for the fandom? Like if you registered for fandom, you got an NFT.
I never
Yeah, I
got
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 that.
mine
both
too.
mine.
Anybody
Which
any rare?
Which ones did you get, Scott?
Harley Quinn and
I Am Batman.
no, it's one of the rare Superman. I forget which one.
Oh man,
I got Harley Quinn versus Zombies and Wonder
Yeah.
Woman.
I got that one. The Harley
And
Quinn
both
zombies.
Both mine
I
are
don't
common.
Twitter, so all I got was the Harley Quinn one.
I don't Twitter either, but
How'd
like,
you get the second one?
well, because I do have a Twitter account, but I didn't know that like it was linked or whatever. I haven't been on my Twitter in like 15 years or something, man.
Yeah, I mean, and they don't care what the Twitter account is as long as you tweet it somewhere.
I don't
It
have a
doesn't have-
Twitter to tweet it.
You should just open one.
No. Then I'd have a Twitter.
You could delete it right after.
Well, steal somebody's.
All right, borrow.
Borrow.
Mark's like a 70-year-old when it comes to apps.
Appropriate one from somebody.
I have one, but I don't tweet that much with it.
I want to know what
I
we're going to be
signed
able
up,
to do
but
with them.
I never got the voucher email for the NFT.
You got to look into. Mine popped up in my social folder, not my primary. If you're using Gmail,
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see. I checked spam and everything. I didn't get it. So
There
It
is
took
like a
a
delay.
couple hours for mine to come in.
Yeah, I signed up like a week ago.
Have you signed into your DC thing and checked?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
You sure you didn't accidentally delete it? It's not in your trash mail.
No, I took a look. I never got it. I got like confirmation email to sign up for the fandom account, but
Yeah.
that was it.
I
Oh,
got
wow.
mine was like 3 hours. It was like 3 hours after I signed up, and then they sent me the NFT.
I signed
I
up
had to,
early, you know what I mean? So I didn't even know about the NFTs, and new guy Ryan told me about them after we were live one night, and I went and had to go look, and I found mine like old in my spam. I don't know what kind of time frame it was, but it was sitting there. You
I like
waving?
I want to know what we're going to be able to do with them. If you look at the NFTs at the bottom, it does say attributes, or and it says like it tells you the rarity of what you got, but then it also tells you like the what you got, and then it tells you video. I've heard different things. Like I've heard there's talks of this being like, okay, because right now all they are floating emblems, right? I mean,
Yeah,
and
it's
you
been
can
there.
buy you can buy, trade, but basically that's all it is right now. It's just it's a floating emblem that you own. But I've heard that there are talks from Microsoft, Apple, and most of the predominant cell phone companies because they've been trying to use holograms, and Microsoft and Sony and like Samsung have already started using the holograms recently, like Microsoft with their HoloLens stuff.
Night.
But what I heard was sooner or later we're supposed to be getting phones that have like where you turn your phone over and it has like a projector, and it's going to be a hologram, and you will be able to display your NFTs. And they're not focusing on the comic ones, but what the ones I saw were the exclusive ones, because they've been doing like ships and outfits, and like the Batman, like you could have bought the 1966 physical Batman, and it's just the car or whatever. But like they only released 100 of those, like in the wild. So, and they're talking about doing like movie outfits or accessories that you see in movies and stuff like that. But I kind of get the feel it's going to be like Ready Player One. Like
In
you'll
all
have your own
sincerity,
little, like,
how Ryan said NFTs
I'll
are
take this
powerful
one.
and underrated technology. Just sit on them for now. What does it mean to sit? What does it even mean to sit on an NFT? Like with a book, you can put it on your shelf and leave it till you need it. What the fuck do you do with an NFT?
So
Right.
I have a bunch
I'm sitting
through
on my email. If I want to look at it, I go into that original email that they sent it to me, and I don't even know what website, app, whatever it's saved on, or where you even
it's
move
under
it to house
Palm.
it.
If you go under your DC app, there should be like, mine says like on the app, it says like NFT on the side, and you just click on it, and it just
On
shows
the
my
actual
two.
app.
Yeah, so this is the VV app, and it shows my comic books here. And then I can click on it. So these are all Marvel, but I can click on it, and then you can read. It's a full comic book. You can.
No, what app are you on?
This is VV.
Oh, that's that
VV, yeah.
NFT app.
That's
I'm
one of them,
talking
yeah.
like, all right, where do you see them at? Because I'm in
It's
the
on
DC
Palm.
app.
Scroll down. Mine was like further down, and it should be in the middle. Like it should say something big about NFTs.
Well, does Palm do the DC have an app, or is it just through? Do they have an actually app you can download to your phone?
Yeah, DC Universe is the app. Is that the app you're talking about?
Yeah.
I'm on my DC Universe app, and I don't see no damn NFTs on here.
What's up, Carlito?
I know
I have to, like,
the DC fandom site, while I haven't been to it since fandom, while it was up, it had all those different little things and whatnot. I wonder if I could just search NFTs. Let's see.
Oh, Mark, you
Go to
watched the
the-
DC fandom stuff?
Oh yeah.
I missed it. No,
So the Iowa game didn't start at that point, man. You should have been watching too.
I think it might be on the DC fandom side. If you go on the DC
I think
fandom
it's on the
site and scroll
fandom
down.
site.
Yeah,
But it should say like something about NFTs, and once you click on that, it's going to ask you to go to the Palm, like it'll redirect you to the Palm like website or whatever it is,
Go
and then it's
to-
like the
I think
Palm
it's,
Reader.
So basically, the NFT that I own or you own, whatever, sits and is housed. My property is housed on someone else's website. Joe?
Maybe.
I think DC, yeah, that's why I was asking if they had an app for it, because the Marvel ones on Vivi is an app, right? You can download the app and you have like a showroom. So for comics, you have one spot for it, but if you purchased any like statues or anything, you can put them in like a VR room or like a virtual room and display them and like walk around and see it. So they've kind of really Vivi's really developed it so far. I'm looking at the DC and it's nft.dcuniverse.com, but I don't think they
Hold on,
actually
hold
have
on,
an
Brian.
app you can download to your phone.
I don't
Say
think
that
we do
again,
yet.
Brian.
It's nft.dcuniverse.com.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you might have to update your app because mine's on there, and I
On
don't
your
know.
DC UI app. Well, that website got me right there. I really
And then
wish
you
I
can
could have got
log
that
in with your-
Superman one that looked like a floppy disk. That one looks awesome. Did you
Don't
see
yours
that?
look like floppy disks?
Yeah,
My-
but
both
mine's
mine. Oh.
Harley Quinn Rebirth, and it looks like a floppy disk. Some of them look like a floppy disk. Some of them look like a hard drive. The Batman one looks
Oh,
like some kind of fancy USB drive or something. They all
I
are.
didn't know
Valzod
that.
was the other one I got.
What was the other one?
Valzod.
I got like Wonder Woman's first appearance, and then I got that Harley Quinn.
I would
But
have. That was
both
the
of
first
mine are
cover
common.
appearance of Valzod too. Great, saying collection temporarily unavailable.
Scott.
What does it mean?
Hi, Carlito.
Hey, Joe. Digger
What's going on,
Jim.
Carlito?
hey Carlito.
Mike.
Look, so I went to the website too, and I mean this is a newer website. So I go to the website and I log in and I go to look at my NFT and it says collection temporarily unavailable due to the current high traffic. Visualization of your collection is temporarily not available. Rest assured, there is no issue with your NFTs. Please try accessing your collection again later. This shit's cool.
Because I think what they're doing is they're like Brian says, at the moment there's no current DC like app or whatever that where you can. I think that's coming, but because they just released it for fandom, because look at Scott's, that's what we got right now, and that's all
Oh
it
my
does right
god,
now.
bastard, that looks good.
Okay, so like, see, mine don't look
That's
like
a
that.
hard drive. That
Like,
one's not even a floppy disk.
scroll down and look at the attributes. Is that because that one's the rare one? Is that what it is? Because see, you
Oh.
see how that one says common, right?
Right, yeah. So here's the Harley.
Like right there under attributes, it says like Harley Quinn, it says common, and then it says video. Okay, so I think what it is we're gonna get like a video digital comic book, something like that. Like,
Hey,
I don't.
I have two now. Wait a minute. No, this is
Now see right there on that one, that's why his looks different. Why it's not a floppy, because he got a rare one, and I think that's why it's on that like hard drive. So I do know there's like super rare, and there's mega rare, and there's like one class by itself, and it's like a 1 out of a million or something like that.
Man,
Yeah, it's interesting though. The Vivi has a bunch of McFarlane and even DC stuff. They have like Harley Quinn statues and Batman statues.
how much do those statues run?
They're
And
like,
it's weird we call them statues. Those pictures. How much do those
yeah,
pictures?
I
run?
mean, but you can, like I said, you
Emblems.
can display it in like a 3D model.
In a room.
They're like
But
50 bucks.
it's still just on your screen though,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So this is it here. See, there's the Batman.
Holy balls, that looks good.
So it's
Is that your
they're
statue?
selling- now they're selling for like aftermarket. They're selling for like $1,000.
Is
Yeah.
that yours, Brian?
No. This is just in the.
That's
in
like
the catalog.
available,
So you're telling me that you can look at them without even owning them, thus rendering them pointless,
Yeah,
right?
I just pulled this up. Yeah, I'll show you. There's a bunch of.
Well, like, okay, on your
Let me
NFTs,
ask you
on
something,
your,
Brian. Can you screenshot that?
You know,
Oh,
I
wait,
can
wait,
do that.
you
wait,
I
can.
can do
Let me
that
ask
with
you
all
that,
the
Brian.
Prime One Studio statues right now. I can go online
Can
and just
I take
look
my
at
phone
them
and
as a
take
picture.
a picture of that,
Right?
and thus rendering it useless again? Like,
Just
how are
money
these things
laundering.
going? What are they going to do to make these things hold any kind of actual rarity? If you can screenshot that image, if you can, if you can take a picture of that image in high res.
Well, okay, like if that's what I was gonna tell you. If you go look at Scott's again, if you look on it on there, it does say it's owned by whatever Scott's name is. Like mine actually says, like if you look on the disc, like it actually says it's owned by Evil Mike 218.
Yeah, but I can Photoshop that right off of there, man.
Well, of course.
But there's really
Yeah,
no,
I
you
actually
can't
had a
add
video
something.
But you can't get it to
You
spin.
can add
You
that
can't.
to the app to be able to then
Well,
sell it. Like on the
in all sincerity, I cannot get that image to spin. But what I can do is get Joe to help me get that image spin.
Right? To animate it to.
Because Joe can
Yeah,
get
but
that image to spin. I know plenty of
but
people that
So
can
see, there's,
make that image spin.
Yeah, like see how it says Valzad Superman and look right under that, owned by blah blah blah. And then on the disc, if you zoom in, somewhere on that picture it should say that like on the bottom of my floppy it says owned by. I don't know where it is on the hard drive.
Go back and check y'all's collections. You might have more because I only had one, right? I only had one NFT, but now that I just refreshed it, led me to my collection, and I own that Superman floppy disk one.
Yeah,
that I
yours
just
is
said I
right there,
wanted.
Scott. Like look at the back of the disc and right there at the bottom under the
It's a
under
code
the,
of some sort.
that should be
RGQ13.
That's your contact address.
yeah, yeah, it should be linked to it should be your name.
It is not.
I do have that
Oh,
owned
yeah,
by
that's
at
good.
We Are Legion.
You guys are making it a lot easier when you show them blown up like that and there's a video. You download the video and put it into a file.
Oh yeah, Joe, we're gonna have these
Everybody
motherfuckers
can own
spinning
it.
by morning, bro.
Look at that. Look at that.
eBay, here I come.
We're gonna have these bitches spinning by morning. Can you make Brian big? I do want to see that. I want to see what these statues be looking like. And why do they just call them 3D images? It's not a goddamn statue. That's a cartoon.
Is it called a statue then? Is that what they're
Yeah,
calling?
this one is.
Is it resin?
It's PVC.
Virtual
So that's all
resin.
All she does is just
Plaster.
spin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you can take that, right? So there is a virtual room that you can display it in. So I don't own any statues, so this is my showroom. But you could go in there and you could basically, I don't have it set up, but you can basically display it within a room and like walk around that as like a 3D model.
It
basically
what
like
they're
Animal
doing is
Crossing.
they're setting up things so when you
I'm
have,
just staring at that
VR
Spider-Man
or
picture behind you.
I can't wait.
I love
I
that
can't wait to
Spider-Man.
get some of those statues and meet Jim Mint one day and be like, "Look at my statue collection," just so he can laugh.
Well, that's it. You know, your statue's going to be.
He's over
carried
here
on
in
your
Texas
phone.
with
Like,
me.
see, here's the ultimate
Brian, that's porn, man.
Fallout 4.
He's like, "What?" Yeah, that was good. He's like, oh shit.
Now we know it's on your phone.
Wah, wah, wah. That was good.
So
Yeah,
why
but
are
I
we
understand what
blaming
Mark's
Canada
saying.
tonight? What happened? What'd you do, Chris?
What?
Blame
Hey, Dave.
Canada. Why are we blaming Canada?
He just likes to mess around.
I'm sure they did something.
This is probably true, Scott.
Look,
Yeah.
here's my NFT of the Batmobile.
Spin it. Spin it.
Make it
Look
Spin
at
it.
all my
I'm spinning
NFT
it
gotta make it
statues
spin.
back here. I mean, you know,
Look,
I got the Hulk NFT statue.
You have to put it on top of your phone.
Oh yeah, there you go. It's cool. Hey, look, I did get this cool Deathstroke today, and I do love it.
I saw that, Jim. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Carly,
my
did you
boy,
catch?
my man Irving had like $5,000 worth of car damage he has to work on, so he put some books up, and I was like, "Give me that one." I broke my rule. I've been trying really good about trying not to spend anything before the con, but I said, you know what? We'll go there. We'll do
That was worth it.
Yeah.
Was it a 9.4?
Thanks,
Yeah.
Canada.
Yeah. I don't care that much about, I'm not a 9.8 crazy. Most of my stuff in there is not a 9.8. It's 8.5, whatever, 9.2.
Do you finish your Marvel team up run?
I did.
Yeah, I thought so.
Did. I got to figure out what I'm going to do next.
So you got that first Black Suit Spider-Man issue too?
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
had that when it first came out.
Was that 141 or something?
Yeah.
The-
You know that this is everything I've got in here is like from when it first came out. You know, like when it was 40 cents, because I kept my stuff and took care of it. It's not mint though. It's not 9.8, but you know, I read it, but it's it is what it is.
That
Yeah, I
image
saw
of the
that.
updated Black Manta.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, I'm more excited about
That's
him
a
than I am
badass
about Aquaman.
NFT.
He looks like
Man,
a
and
Buck
that's what I was
Rogers
thinking when
villain.
he showed it. NFT.
A Buck Rogers villain.
He looks like a Buck Rogers villain.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Aquaman villain to me.
Right out of Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, Battlestar. Yeah, there you go.
Chris, why are you so salty tonight, man?
I'm not. I'm just being real, man. Just being
Sorry.
When
real.
is he not salty?
You deserve me being real.
I don't like real you
I-
all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but Super Pets look better than Black Manta.
That's hard to argue,
What?
but I think they're both fantastic.
Me too.
I think Black Manta looks phenomenal. Like, I don't know if you know what he looks like in the comics, but being a comic fan, I don't want him in just a regular scuba suit. I want him to look like fucking Black Manta.
Yup.
And they nailed it.
You
Like,
shoot
he got
the
a good
I-beams
actor.
out.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they slimmed
Yeah, I
it
liked
down
him.
from that
Yeah.
prototype model in the first one. I mean, he looks like he just came off of an Alex Ross painting. Just poof.
Yeah.
It looks like he should be hanging out with Twiggy, man. Like, what do you talk about?
Hey guys, I gotta get though. I gotta get ready for spine text.
You ran off evil.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Look at
Good
you.
luck with Sith Lord landing punch.
Right. Bye guys.
Alrighty, well, have a good night, man.
What did they announce? I saw just a small clip of it. The Batman animated series. They're redoing that.
Oh, yeah.
The
Cape
the
Crusader.
J.J. Abrams? Yeah.
Yeah, Abrams, right? He's producing it.
And Bruce Timm.
Did they show any? They were showing the old animated series. Did they show new
They
stuff?
showed a couple of clips, and then they showed a concept piece that they did in black and white. I thought that was cool. I wish they would come out with that. That was
Yeah, I thought that was funny how the guy who was working on it said he'd rather do the whole thing in black and white.
Yeah, I thought that looked cool. Maybe not.
Yeah,
a
that was
show,
great. I
maybe
used to always watch that series,
Mhm.
the animated series.
Yeah, I used to run home from school to catch it because it was always coming on like right as school was letting out. So in real time, that is Central Standard Time. So
Uh-oh.
Is that even a time
I
zone?
don't think so. Yeah. Mark, did you
Scott,
see
what
any?
do you think? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jim.
Did you see any of the earlier, like the story reading with Kevin Conroy and them?
The early what?
It was they did like they got the different actors from Batman Beyond or
Animated
Batman
series.
Beyond and did like a script reading of the like one of the episodes, and they had all the voice actors on screen and they were replaying it. Yeah, that was pretty.
Well, that's
cool.
pretty cool. When I got
Sounds
there,
cool.
when I got there and got it fired up, they were just rolling the. It was like all the you saw it, all the different stars from across
Right,
the different platforms, just answering questions, like one-liner questions.
What did they end with? Did they end with the Batman trailer, or was that
Yeah.
what they ended with?
Yeah,
Basically.
they started with Black Adam, ended with a banger, and ended with a banger.
Brian, are you on another show tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to go talk with Dracula and actual Dracula in a little while.
I just started getting notifications with your face on it. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm having deja vu.
Does he know he's
Yeah, I
supposed
forgot
to
to come
be
over
there?
here. Come on up a little.
I'm looking forward to that 10-hour Black Comics video that just got dropped.
Oh, that is. Oh my gosh.
I'm not watching 10 hours of Tyler making sucking.
I
noises.
actually fell asleep and took a nap to that. That's why.
That's brilliant.
Did you have a wet dream?
No, no, it wasn't that kind of sleep.
I think the next is we're going to have to get a Kay Titus singing some songs for 10 hours.
You know what? They've done the the SpongeBob song for 4 hours. Then they did the Pokemon song. No, I'm sorry, Pokemon for 4 hours a long time ago. Then Lee and Tyler did the SpongeBob song for 8 hours. So I'm glad to see that they're back to to this. And when Lee and Tyler did Lee did the 4-hour one by himself. He did it nonstop by himself. And then they together did the 8-hour one nonstop by themselves. Insane.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Flo was excited about Aquaman for sure.
I was. I think everyone was except for Chris. Soccer moms across the globe got wet today, guys.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Aquaman
A lot of
flashed.
yoga pants being changed out.
Yeah, Chris got wet. No, let's quit bullshitting.
Oh.
We all.
No, Chris got salty. There's difference.
Salty wet.
Yeah,
That's
Jimmy.
why he got salty. He was trying to dry up.
Jimmy can't be happy that his team lost today, Chris. And Kentucky got walloped.
I was hearing that on the radio that they got Georgia spanked them, right?
Mark's people spanked them.
Yeah. But Carlito, what happened with Iowa? Seriously, I'm not. If they lost, I'm not poking fun. Like yeah, okay.
They lost.
Did they lose? Yeah. I only heard the first little bit.
Yeah, they got beat pretty good. So,
like as bad as Kentucky. What was the final?
I want to say, is it 21-7? I believe still.
Was it? I thought it was more.
It might have been 20. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I listened to it today. I was doing other stuff, but yeah, I kind of checked out after the fourth quarter started. So
yeah, Kentucky lost 30-13.
It might have been 27-7.
No, 24. 24.
Jim, that was in Kentucky, wasn't it?
No, it was in Georgia.
Oh, was it in Georgia?
Yeah,
right.
it was in Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, I don't think there's a dominant college team out there this year.
Right.
They all could possibly, Alabama's lost.
Love you.
Clemson's lost. The only one that hasn't really is Georgia, but if they have an off day.
Well, Cincinnati won big.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's going to be an interesting mix-up.
Yeah. It's going to be funny to see how far we fall now just because of our one loss. Even though there are other one-loss teams that are not as good that'll probably be ranked ahead of us.
You're still in the Big 10, right? Or Big 12 or Big 15?
Big 10, yeah.
Frick they call it now.
Yeah, Big 12 isn't going to exist anymore in a couple of years. So
right. So
you got the Eli and Peyton game going on. You got Ole Miss versus Tennessee.
The Manning Brothers schools, right?
I do like that Spider-Man picture back there, though. It is pretty cool.
Spider-Man, we're back. We're done with sports.
All right. Spider-Man.
Sports ball's over. I brought it back, Mark.
You're a good man, Carlito.
There you go.
Look at that.
Do you have all these Kingdom Come cards, Mark?
Cards, I do not. All the books, not just the original Kingdom Come, but the Kingdom.
That's a card. It looks like a poster.
Like
yeah, it kind of does
yeah.
look like a poster a little bit.
You want to send them my way, Scott?
They're the odd size cards.
Who's talking to Spectre there?
They're the bookmark cards, as I like to call them.
Have you not read Kingdom Come?
It looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
It looks like Alex Ross's grandfather.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool one.
That's the first panel you see the Spectre when he comes to Norman in the church.
I don't know how many I have. I got this one signed though. I randomly found it. Mark Wade.
Mark Wade, yeah. Magog is such a cool character. Jeff Johns really brought him back in 2007 in his JSA run. He made him a badass of a different type.
Hey guys, I got to jump. All of a sudden, my wife wants to know everything about Aquaman, so I got to go.
All right. Hey, I'll be looking for you on Saturday.
It is Saturday.
No, next Saturday.
Next
Well,
Saturday.
I'll look for you before then, but we need to meet up on
Delta
Saturday.
Dogs is going to be there, so I'm probably going to go over and see the Delta Dog guys.
Okay.
Picking up the
When are you going to premiere the cover, Joe?
Monday.
Where at? When? Where?
Monday.
On your channel?
We'll
mean,
probably do something.
Why
live
does Joe
whenever I
sound
get
like
the
he's
copy.
talking underwater
We're not
like
gonna pick them
Aquaman?
up. We're pulling them off the press.
Are you gonna do them on Blasting and Stashing's channel or your channel? Where
No,
we need to
we'll probably
watch?
just do it on mine. I'll put up some feeds and some pictures, and I'll show them for a couple of days until this gets done. So there'll be plenty of opportunity to see it, and then we're going to talk about how you can get your greedy little hands on them. And they're not NFTs, so they're worth something.
Right. There you go.
You can't,
And
you
also,
can't launder your money with them.
You do have the image already, right? Yeah. You want to just like show it to us real quick?
I can't right now. I'm on an iPad.
Yeah.
All right. Well, just shoot us a message or something.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Do that. Well, if you don't want it everywhere, just shoot us all individually the message, or put it in the chat, whatever you want. Okay. Oh yeah.
Hey, Austin.
Austin.
Yeah, Austin LeMay's got a copy of it too. I mean, I'm just saying.
He
Monday's
drew the
gonna be our
goddamn
live
thing.
I gotta start overnighting his out, and then the guys from Blaster stash it, and then the coins that we made will go in there for a select group of people.
Yo, I want a coin.
So we'll get it taken care of. We'll get you guys.
Are these real coins or digital coins?
No, these ones are real.
Challenge coins.
Look,
They're NFTs.
I'll trade you
They're more
this
like pirates
coin for
doubloons.
that coin.
Can you buy them with Bitcoin or no?
Here's an
I like how we-
1800s large cent for your coin. I'll trade you my 1800s coin for your coin.
It's a
It looks like
BS
an
coin.
1800 coin.
I'll trade you this
Looks like a coin from
NFT
300,
statue
yeah.
of Thanos for that coin.
Did you do it in bronze? What is that?
This is Nordic gold.
Okay.
No, he didn't, Austin. No.
Coin,
All right, guys, I got to drop off. I got to go talk to Adrian.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
He just
No
said he's going to
problem.
send it to the group chat, though, Austin. So watch the group chat out.
yeah, we'll do a video first, and then we'll blast it all over media, and then we're gonna go blast it. Don't worry, you guys are gonna get sick of this
Night, guys.
cover soon enough. Don't worry,
Blast
we'll
it.
take care.
All
of it.
right.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Take it easy, guys.
Appreciate it, Joe.
All right. Bye.
Atypical Carlito. Where the hell did that come from? I didn't know that. Thanks, Canada.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Hey, Joe's frozen, sweet.
Look
He's
at
like,
Scott in
fun.
all his glory, like just cracking himself up.
Wonder if that's
This is a man who's
StreamYard.
pleased with life.
It doesn't take much these days.
Scott, what are you cataloging tonight, huh? Are you done?
It was a bunch of 80s junk.
Junk. I saw some Omega Men in there, buddy. That was not junk.
Not number
Yeah.
2. That's a fantastic run, though.
Any new Teen Titans in there, Scott?
No.
Oh.
No. Kind of boring. It did put me, what I did tonight put me over 17,000 though.
Lord.
Was it the Lobo Omega Man?
Yeah. Well, I don't think he had that one, did you? I think they were older, like 30 in the 30s or something like that.
No, it was from like 2 up. I've already pulled I've got 4 copies of 3, but
Okay.
I pulled them out a long time ago.
That was one of the first books I ever got like a signature on. Was the first issue 1. I'm trying to remember. It was when I was living in Richmond, and they had like a little baby con, and yeah, I got that one signed. I thought that was the biggest thing in the world because I didn't know what I was doing. But it was, I liked it. I liked the art. I liked the story. Lobo looks different.
A hell of a lot different. Yeah.
Yeah. But I
Just
liked
to
it.
make Carlito's night, figure we look at some new Teen Titans.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
buddy. Look at that one.
First Blackfire.
Yeah. There's some great covers.
Oh, yeah.
There's
Oh,
some great
Little
covers.
Nightwing
So-
love.
You're a big Teen Titans fan then?
Who,
Any
me?
NFT you got, Scott?
I've got a book I
I'm
really
not.
can't identify.
I just like Deathstroke.
Let me see if I can find it.
I will say though that Marv Wolfman, Perez, New Teen Titans stuff was pretty good. So
Well, and the weird thing was my brother and I both love comics, but for two different reasons. Like, at least when we were first starting as kids, for me it was more the art. The story was secondary to me. It had to look good. For him, it was all about the story. He didn't care about the art, and I don't know. I gravitated towards George Perez, John Byrne, John Morita, Senior and Junior. I wanted all of that. So but then again, I didn't really like certain. Like I can't get into some stuff. Like the Bill Sienkiewicz run. It just wasn't for me. I'm sure it's a great story. I just didn't like the art. So.
I think you and I have similar tastes there, Jim. But I will say, when I started, it was all about reading. But now that I'm older and I have no time to read, it seems like it's mostly about cover art and collecting.
There it is.
Right.
There it is.
That's it.
We like that Spider-Man in the back too. First Madam Web.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Big book.
You need to get it out of that poly though, Scott. Put some Mylars on there.
I need to press that one up for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one with Namor.
Nice.
But I've got a
mark.
Oh, here it is.
I'm not a fan of that cover.
Oh, I love it. It almost looks like they make like a star, like a pentagram out of it. Have you read the series out of curiosity?
No.
Dude, it is shockingly good how like
I've heard
R-rated it
many
is.
times. Yeah.
Back when it was made, yeah.
Dude, this is like there's no code on it. Like the comics code is not on it.
Right.
Like isn't this a time era when the comics code was on everything? Even this is 80s, right?
Yeah.
But this is like there's no way that this would pass the code.
That cover just looks subliminally sexual to me.
Yeah, big time. Like her clothes are torn.
How is she a perfect X if she's being dragged?
It was one of the early Swamp Thing
that's the
issues
part
in
I don't like.
80s, is when DC said piss on the comic code.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
That was Alan Moore did that, right?
Yep. Of course.
Yeah.
What's the deal with this book?
I don't know. I can't see it.
Can you blow it up for us, Scott?
Can you embiggen yourself there?
Well, it's missing a cover, right?
Yeah.
No, it's a preview.
Oh.
I don't know. I've never seen
Preview.
that.
Yeah, it's a preview, but like,
See, free.
Is that like an ash can or?
yeah, what is that?
That might have been a local. Would that have been something DC sent out to the LCSs before the launch?
That
Is that
might
like
be.
Actual cover for it, Scott, or is it cover?
Well, It looks
Yeah,
like
no,
an
this is-
ad.
No, it's kind of like a.
It looks like an ad. I've never seen it.
I think
That's
it was
pretty
an
cool.
insert in something,
Oh, okay. That
but I
makes
don't know,
sense.
like maybe Comic Buyer's Guide or something like that.
Yeah, I believe that. Like it was a preview of hey, this book is coming out.
Right.
Yeah, that's what that looks like.
I always felt that McFarlane stole her hair for Mary Jane when he took over ASM. Was it Starfire there?
Mm-hmm.
Someone say early Swamp Thing.
Yep.
First appearance of Abby Arcane, number 3.
That's before Ellen Moore.
Yeah, first appearance of Arcane, full appearance, number 2, and of course,
What?
Okay.
I actually like that cover better than his first appearance cover.
Yeah. I like it
The
too.
House of
It's
Mystery
nice.
one.
oh yeah,
I think that cover is way better.
I mean that's credited as Swamp Thing. You know, it's like not actually Swamp Thing though. I mean, it's him, but it's not him, kind of thing. He wasn't Swamp Thing until this.
Right.
That wasn't Alec Holland. That was just random monster.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike Groot, like who Groot is now is not who Groot was in Tales to Astonish.
So Scott, that was the first previews insert that DC did, and it was put in DC Comics Present number 26. So,
DC Comics.
Mark's going to check his.
but yeah, that was the first previews they ever did as far as inserts go. So that's kind of cool.
Called it.
Mark has it. Yep, of course.
I don't think it was attached to the book though.
No, it's just an insert.
Yeah, it says on the front, bonus in introducing the new Teen Titans in a special free 16-page comic. Says it right there on the cover. So Scott, I'll be happy to buy that from you.
Not for sale.
So you don't have it inside that book?
No, it's not. It didn't come attached to the book. It's not like a pinup that comes attached or unattached.
No, it's just like
Was it
poly bag?
there.
Let me see your book. Oh, I thought it was
There you go.
part of the book.
Nice.
No, it's not missing
just-
out of the book. It's
It
Slip it
actually
in.
looks like it was stapled.
Oh, really?
Superman.
Yeah,
It
like
didn't
maybe-
say it was stapled. It just said it was slipped in with the comics, but I don't know if that means
Yeah.
Yeah, this definitely has
Stapled
staple
in there.
holes in it.
maybe they were.
Maybe yours got ripped out there, Mark.
Yeah, maybe that's the one that Scott has.
No,
It
no,
could be,
yeah,
Scott.
no Marvel value stamp for you.
Oh, purple label.
Let me tell you something. I've got my Marvel value stamp, buddy.
Oh god.
Yep.
You know, I've got a 9.8 reprint of that. It looks way better. It's not the original.
I wasn't going to open this, but I'm going to open it now that we're talking about that. So I was watching T. Rabbis. Do you guys know him? Troy?
Yep.
Rabbis.
All right. He was showing off some books and stuff, but then he showed off this sticker book, and I was like, I got to have it. It is the old Marvel
Oh my God.
stickers from back when
nice.
I was a kid. And I mean, it is campy. It's like, support women's lib, stuff like that. Yeah, only my hairdresser knows for sure. So, who said? Oh, what does it say? Who said blondes have more fun? And it's Thor. But these are old stickers that I can't remember. I think we used to get them when you got like cards or something. And I had to have I had to have them. I'll never probably take them out, but I still think they're hilarious. There you go, Kung Fu-y. It's got. Here's your man, Green Power. Green Power. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, he had.
So
that.
Jim, your next run you're gonna do is Deathstroke, right? You already started it off.
I already have most of it.
Do you?
Actually, yeah, I think I just wanted number one to put in. I want one up on the wall. I already have this run. I bought this run a couple years back. Yeah. And I even got the last run they did.
With Christopher Priest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It started out pretty good.
yeah, it did. It did. I think, man, Jericho is all messed up. His kid, oh my gosh. Both his kids are all messed up, but
Yeah, it's a messed up family.
he's a messed up family. There's nothing good about it.
True.
But I don't know.
Did you watch any of the DC animated at all?
The one that when it first came out, the one that
The Knights and Dragons?
yeah. But did you? I mean,
I love that, man. That
say
and the
we're getting four
CW
films
version
next
of
year?
Deathstroke are the two best
Right.
modern versions of Deathstroke, in my opinion. But
I think that DC is just crushing it on the animation side. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't see I haven't seen the what is it, Batman Ninja one? I didn't watch that. That's the
oh,
only
that
one
was
I
actually
haven't-
pretty good.
I didn't
I
watch
like
that
that.
one. I did watch what is it? The Halloween
Yeah, Long
Ooh, I
Halloween.
haven't
Well, that's
seen that
getting
yet.
remastered for next year.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
waiting for. Is that
Yeah.
exclusive edition or whatever?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I
they
did
said we're
watch
getting
that.
4 films next year.
Nice. Have you seen the Gotham by Gaslight?
Yes.
No, I read the comic book, but when it came back way back in the day, but I
Sure.
haven't. I didn't know they made it
Yeah,
into
the
a movie
anime
till
is pretty
today.
sweet.
Yeah.
I liked it. Mark, have you seen that?
Oh yeah, I have all of them, every single one of them.
Nice.
Yeah, I try to pick them up when I'm in Target or something. You know.
I wasn't a big fan of the Batman Ninja one. It was really cool when you're getting to see all your characters analoged into like
Right.
feudal Japan, but when Joker Tower came to life to the mecha thing, which it fits the brand of what it is, but it feels like it jumped the ship for me. I'm like, this is just going off the reservation.
Right.
Yeah, and that's yeah. When I said it was cool, that's kind of what I meant too. Is I like the design and stuff of it for sure.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's like the only one I don't think I've watched.
What did you guys think of the new addition they did to The Killing Joke?
with Batman
The
and
movie?
Batgirl.
The animated movie, yeah. The
The
whole
beginning part or whatever.
the sex scene that wasn't a part of the comic.
I
With
didn't
Batman
really.
and Batgirl.
I don't know what that was.
I
If you
didn't really
can't do the
care. I
Catwoman, you
was.
can't do the Batgirl.
I wasn't upset about it like everybody else. I just kind of skip over it if I rewatch it and just go to where.
Yeah.
I
mean,
kind of
it's-
slow motion it.
Yeah, so
I don't think.
Mark,
I mean, I
focus
think
on the
they were-
pause.
I think they were trying to be what it ended up being, controversial to bring attention to it. I don't think it really added or detracted anything from the story because
Right.
the original story is great. You don't. I mean, nothing's going to hurt that. So, but yeah, it wasn't. I don't know. It was just kind of whatever.
Oh shit, Austin's here. What's up, man?
What's going on, fellas?
Austin Lemmy.
I've been on this other tab trying to find a single CGC graded DC Presents 26 in existence that has accredited with that insert or not that insert that's slabbed, and I can't find one yet.
Probably, yeah.
I don't think it was attached. 'Cause I even checked my center staples on this thing, and they're pristine.
Really?
Okay. Well, it might not have been. It might have been in a
Did it-
poly bag.
I was going to say, did it come in a poly bag and they just like slipped
Did they
it in there?
polybag books back then?
I'll take a look at my copy tomorrow, Mark, and see what it looks like.
Yeah.
I got mine through a Torpedo Mystery Box,
Nice.
but they're known for sending out their crappy stuff because I won the first appearance of the Hobgoblin.
Austin, do you
And-
have this?
Mine doesn't have the tattoos.
No.
Okay. I'm just like super curious now if these came. I haven't been looking but for about like 5-10 minutes now, but I haven't been able to find a single label that says missing or whatever, like how you would with a Marvel value stamp.
Hmm.
But Carlito, you said that it came with the book, or as
Yeah,
an
Yeah,
insert?
what it says is it came with or inserted. So, but it doesn't say it was attached or stapled. So,
It says
I
it
wonder
on
if
the
it was
cover.
put in there like
Introducing the New Teen Titans in a special free 16-page comic.
Maybe it was just inserted and it wasn't
I
stapled.
almost
Like a
wonder
newspaper.
if they did a little bit of everything. If they attached it in some and then slipped it into some, and then it just came with some. Like I can imagine it because it was their first try of that. So maybe
Right.
they just kind of did it all over the place. You know.
Or did they send them to the LCSs and say stick them in there as you
Right?
you know,
Yeah,
as you go?
that could be.
Because that'd be more plausible. They just said, "Here's a stack of these. Make sure you put them in each one when you put it out on the shelf."
Yeah, so it came as like a promo piece if you bought the book.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mhm.
But how? Maybe they attached it to newsstands only or something. I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm gonna go jump off because I gotta start looking for stuff for tomorrow.
Damn, Austin, you ran him away.
Yeah.
Jeez, Austin.
My guy detective texted me that he's got some spots he wants to look at tomorrow, and he's a Marine, so he doesn't sleep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, gung ho. All right, guys, I'll see y'all later.
All right,
Later,
well,
Jim.
good talking
Bye.
to you.
Sorry, Austin. Bye.
Carlito, where did you find the information on it so quickly? Because right now I'm just seeing if I can find any of that information on eBay where someone's selling it.
He made it all up, Mark.
Well,
Basically,
he did. I
April
went right-
Fools.
went right and pulled
So-
mine, and it's right there on the damn cover.
Everybody knows that Wikipedia is crowdsourced, and I basically just created the page while we were talking.
And you did it
God.
accurately
And-
somehow.
He's playing the long con.
I see
Yeah.
that.
I'm trying to get some spec going behind it so I can sell my 20 copies I have, but you know. Hey, Austin, you got the JD in that glass there tonight?
Absolutely not.
Oh, not absolutely not.
No, tonight I'm drinking Boondocks.
Boondocks.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know. It was something that was recommended to me at the old watering hole here, so I liked it. So I got myself a bottle, and I've been enjoying it.
Nice. Where's that from? Is it Kentucky or?
It's Kentucky, yeah.
Of course.
Yep. You know, I love my Kentucky whiskeys, my Tennessee whiskeys.
Yeah, man. You're American. I hope so.
Mm.
I don't know what that swill Canadians drink up there, but I wouldn't touch it.
I've got nothing to add to that.
This is so salty tonight.
You're so atypical.
I don't get where that came from. I don't know. I guess Scott only knows. Only Scott knows.
What I do now?
Nothing.
Scott, did you find any information on it? Because I can't.
No.
That insert, because I can't find a single graded copy of that comic that has been grade hit for not including it or anything on any of the labels for any of them so far still. And I can't find any of those inserts for sale separately either.
Does it say anything in your cataloging app, Scott?
Oh,
no, it just says that it's part of the book.
Okay.
And now I see a raw copy, and it is definitely part of the book.
Part of the book.
Is that on eBay?
Yes.
So it's attached to the staples.
Share it in the private chat, the link for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my copy that I have was apparently ripped out of the book.
Ripped out of Mark's book.
Well, I wouldn't say ripped. It was removed because they're not. It's definitely not ripped out. So somebody pulled the staples and pulled it out for some reason.
Gotcha. I put that my Wikipedia link in there for you too, there, Mark.
Thank you. That's even more helpful. Scott, I don't see any of these pictures with that. It's showing that on that one you just shared.
Yeah, it's the last pictures 5 and 6.
Is the regular
next to
book.
last two? It's the centerfold, and you see the staples in it, and it's
And
the centerfold of the preview.
Interesting.
Let's see what that centerfold looks like.
Scott's got the last surviving copy of this insert.
Mhm.
And I'm opening the bid at $5.
Okay.
So I mean, that's definitely
Negative Ghost Rider. Those centerfold that you're looking at in that picture, I'm holding in my hand. Unless I have the preview in here, and I just don't recognize it.
The pattern is full.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
okay, never mind. The preview is in mine. It just blended right into the story.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah. So
Mr.
yeah, it's right there, just blended
There
right
it
in.
is. There it is.
yep.
So that's kind of corny. We're going to include a bonus. It's not a man. It's just a book. It's just a goddamn book. Like y'all remember the Dark Knight, the Master Race? How they have actual fucking bonus books in it?
Well, it's not just the book for Scott.
I thought
Yeah,
you'd
yeah.
breathe. I thought you'd have a big exhale.
No, man. I'd rather be something cool. I was about to go on a hunt or back to the
Yeah,
shop.
but
right
now it's complete. You don't.
Yeah,
know,
now you got
it
nothing.
is.
Now you can get a blue label.
Yeah, you get a blue label.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
thinking it's
Now
because
I'm going to have to
thinking
find one
about
that's
that.
missing.
Scott's got to find the other 70% of the book to wrap around it.
And then you got to take the staples apart carefully and then put it in
Put
there
it back
and then put
in.
it back together.
That's why I said I looked at my center staples and like they were pristine in that book.
But you
But
didn't
it
notice the
is
Teen Titans on either
advertised.
side of those staples.
Yeah, where it said
It probably just was like an ad almost, kind of flipping
It
through
is
there.
advertised as a 16-page comic book. I wonder if you could
Right.
still get it graded as is, Scott.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be incomplete.
It wouldn't be Blue Label though, would it?
It would have to be.
But
Not be-
it's not. No.
All right, like
It wouldn't
stay
be
with
a
me.
purple
Stay with
label.
me, Carlito. Stay
be
with
purple.
me. Okay, you
wouldn't
have
be
this
purple.
book. Stay with me. You take away everything except those 16 pages. So you keep the original staples in the part Scott has, and we know Scott knows how to. That's a man who can deal in old school staples. We know this about him. So if Scott
that's
gets
like-
some old school staples and he staples his, essentially he has the 100% complete version of that book.
So it's like taking out a Marvel value stamp and having a complete
The opposite
value
No,
of
that
that.
would be purple.
The
I think this
opposite
would come
of
back
that.
as a blue label, but incomplete.
Yeah,
Maybe an NG because people get like
It's kind of
AF 15 pages
But this
slabbed
wouldn't
and
be,
graded individually.
but it wouldn't be a loose page if you peel off the cover, staples, and then everything else remains intact. Peel off the next page and the next page, and all you leave is the interior 16 pages, which is a standalone complete story, with the staples still binding it proper. How would they handle that?
It is
But it wasn't-
advertised as a 16-page comic.
But
Scott,
it's
I'll
an
have no part of
insert
this.
though, so
It would be an insert.
yeah. So
I think it would come back incomplete. Blue label.
I think so too. Yeah.
Lame.
Meh. I don't even care.
I mean, it's a complete story, but it's not.
I
a
don't even
complete
care.
release.
Austin, what are you drawing, man?
I
Like,
don't care. What are you drawing, Austin?
you still drawing my idea?
Chris is salty as fuck tonight, and I love it.
No, I'm not. I'm not currently drawing anything that I can share.
Oh,
But I was kind of hoping that Joe shared the cover.
Did you put it in the
No.
chat yet?
No,
No, he didn't.
he was being all mysterious.
yeah.
Well, I have the power to take the mystery away.
You can share it in the chat. He said he was going to do it.
Yeah, you can do it.
Let's
No,
roll.
I wouldn't do that to Joe.
He kept just saying, Mark was like, where are you going to share it? Monday. What channel are you going to put it on? Monday.
No, that wasn't him being mysterious. That was just Joe. He's like, oh, yeah, on my channel. It's not a big deal to him. He's just rolling with it. I mean, it's a big deal, but the rest, he's seen it. The rest of us are still waiting.
I think he's got a plan for it, and
Oh, he does. It's Joe.
we'll let it ride.
All right, let's do a comic book question. What print? How many printings are we going to get? Okay. How many printings are we going to get of Jonathan coming out as bisexual? You think? You think it's going to go to 3 or 4?
3 at most. That book doesn't hit second prints even. So I think for that book to influx for the demand, it would only have to do 3 prints, right?
Well, ASM 55 got 3 prints, so I can't see it going further than 3.
You think people are just going to pick it up just for the story, or just
No, for
Because
the
it's just a bandwagon book, right? Let's be honest. It's just a bandwagon book.
potential key. Like when Tim Drake came out as bisexual, that just went to a second print, which was like a color hold cover. It was actually pretty cool cover.
yeah? Because
Yeah, that
MSM 55 went to multiple prints because that was a cover by.
That was a beautiful book.
Well, it still is.
Yeah. I wish I could like immortalize that image that Gleason did. Chris caught it from day one. Like he was, I give it that man. We talked about it, and he put a video out. I think it was one of his better performing videos, especially for the time that he put it out. And as soon as
In my car.
no, I'm not. You still do videos in your car, but then when as soon as I saw that Carnage one or whatever it was, I messaged you. I'm like, dude, I hope you've seen this. He's like, I'm working on it now. I'm like, shit, yeah.
Yeah, I've been hunting for this website from maybe 15 years ago, and you could render like any image you want, but it did it in like different shapes of spider webs and stuff like that. And I guarantee that's what he did to draw it. And I have a picture that I did of my dog using it, and it's the same geometric patterns in the web. And man, I'll be damned if I can't find that website, but as soon as I do, I am going to redraw the Gleason covers in less than 10 minutes.
Oh hell yeah,
No.
that's pretty cool.
Like, the one thing that I said would happen that hasn't happened yet is Todd doing Spawn in chains. as an homage to that.
Oh,
That'd be cool.
Well, I better do it before Todd does then.
Let's roll.
Yeah.
Put a
You
little
should do it
C. Put a little C in the bottom corner when you do it.
Hello to Chip Getler in the chat. Showed up. We got no, I saw him in here. War Machine Punisher hopped in the chat. Dale of Suspense hopped in the chat.
so why did I get annotations after "Hello, Carlito"? Is that supposed to mean something?
Annotations.
Yeah, the little dots. It's like "Hello, Carlito." Chip hates me.
Are you the reason why he doesn't do his Saturday nights
I don't-
anymore?
I mean, I hope not. I don't know. I
don't
do
think Chip hates anyone. He just
Yeah.
doesn't like anyone.
Right. That's fair.
Chip's not capable of hate.
10-1 says Scott's driving home from his shop right now.
Yeah.
Or he's
Yeah,
going to
he's gonna-
Arby's.
He's going to pop back on and he'll be in his living room.
Yeah, sitting on the couch with a remote, reflection of Men in Black in the glass behind him.
So I just tuned in maybe 30 minutes ago or something like that. But I'm sure you guys have been talking fandom.
Oh yeah.
Let's keep talking fandom.
You want to talk about
Let's
Todd?
keep talking about it. The Todd father.
Dude, that was exciting to see him show up.
I actually missed that part.
It actually wasn't very long for Todd. Like
No, it
I don't
wasn't.
think he was on screen for I don't think he was on there for 45 seconds.
They probably edited out 45 minutes.
Yeah. He was hand talking though. I'll give him
Yeah,
that.
he
Like he
was.
was
Well, in Todd's defense, he had just rolled out like the upcoming Build-A-Figure Swamp Thing line yesterday. He already had his announcement for that. So today, all he was just there to announce the toy stuff because he's dude, if you go back and look, they had everyone's name on the screen and their designation. Like his designation was toy owner, McFarlane toy owner, and creative master or creative rights master or something along. Like they credited him for being the Todd father low key. Like it was awesome. Like I caught it well after the fact, but he was just on there to make those few announcements about unannounced upcoming lines. And we talked about it while he was there because he was there for about 2 minutes at most. It was really short. It really was. And I'm like, dude, I hope he's about to announce like one of these movie lines or something. And he did it. And then as soon as it was over, he announced it on his own stuff. So he announced the Batman movie line with 3 figures and the motorcycle, Batman's motorcycle. So there's supposed to be 5 total, someone was saying. So it looks like they're holding back like maybe a Court of Owls something or a Talon something that's going to be like the catch to the movie.
Yeah.
It's amazing how him and Jim Lee just kind of took over.
Yes. It is.
From the rebels that quit and said, we don't want anything to do with
Yeah.
you. Now they run the show.
Yep.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's
Todd's,
a gladiator story.
Todd's Batman statue there from what is it, Detective 427?
420, it's like 423 or something like that, but it's from an interior shot.
Right, with the in the
That's the one
graveyard
that
with the
Scott-
long
Scott had for
with the
sale
long
not
cape.
too long ago, right?
No, it went on sale. It's having huge controversy issues because about 60% of the orders, like some astronomical number, got canceled yesterday. And people's orders got canceled, and they got a generic email that said can't fill demand. So I saw on Toxic Ass Facebook where people were commenting on it because I check his social media sites for stuff now because I got hooked with those Snyder figures. Now I'm like looking at all of this shit all the time. But people,
Look at that shirt! Look at that shirt, eh?
What?
It's like he's got his wardrobe designer waiting for when we say something.
Took a cue from Kyle. But people were attacking him on social media all night last night and this morning about, I'm going to stop buying from him, can't fulfill my orders, break my trust, da-da-da-da-da. Like, and he when it finally got to him, I guess today, he put a little thing out saying, hey, I just became aware where everyone's orders got canceled. We're looking to rectify it now. Like, people are fucking horrible. Like, this guy's been dominating the toy field, and not just for himself. Like, he didn't have to come out and make, like, the best product anyone had ever seen in that line ever to make money. He could have, like, just done okay and made money. But, like, It's just his style to go hard or go home, you know. And people are just turncoats because they can't fulfill 10 copies to flip and shit. Like, it was just crazy. You're going to get your figures. You know, he's going to get them out. His job is to make these toys and get them to your hands. He's going to do it. But it was just crazy to see how quick people were turning on him, man. It broke my heart.
Well, and my guess is too, it's not. I mean, obviously not his problem or his fault. It's probably supply chain stuff that everybody's dealing with right now.
Mhm.
I know
Yeah.
I am in my business. I'm sure Chris
Globally
is too.
Mhm. Yep.
Like, so it's. I don't blame Todd at all for sure.
Yeah, the next big one that they're doing is a Swamp Thing figure that when you build it, it's supposed to be like that tall with like the head with the tree horns coming out of it and stuff. Like it looks wicked cool.
Yeah,
And he's got like
I don't follow any of the toy stuff anymore. As a matter of fact, I just put up another 50 or so toys up on my eBay. I'm trying to get rid of everything.
those Star Wars black figures.
I've only got one of those left.
Damn, those went quick.
But I think I'm just gonna send that one to Chip, I think.
Yeah, I just AOK'd him a Star Wars black figure myself.
But it was I didn't even have it for sale because it had like a here, I'll actually show it to you.
Yeah, I'm considering selling some of my statues, my non-Deathstroke ones.
I was gonna see if he collects these, then I won't sell it. But if he opens them, I'll send him this. But it has like the price tag stuff on there, right? So if he collects these and keeps them like mint in box, this ain't gonna do him any good. Or maybe I'll send it to him anyway and he can mount it onto his microphone.
I think Nick is waving at you from the chat, Austin, about that toy.
Wait, what? I need some Star Wars black stuff. Yeah, Scott just messaged me, by the way. He had to go deal. His internet was acting stupid earlier when it was just him and I on here. But he said his internet's acting up and he has to go deal with a renter real quick, anyways. So he's on a bail. If somebody else streams up, he may hop on when he gets home in 20 minutes or so. So I told him, we're still live on your stream. So feel free to join us on your stream when you get home.
I'll use it in the chat too.
Make sure you send him the link.
He's got the, yeah, he'll be back any minute now. I know that he doesn't live far from his place anyways, but he said 20 minutes and that was almost 10 minutes ago. So he'll be back soon regardless. And I don't think there's anything that any of us are capable of doing on his stream that he hasn't already done. So I don't feel too awkward being on here without him.
Well, no need to behave ourselves then.
No. What was your biggest takeaway from fandom, Carlito, that you were hyped about?
Well, I didn't see any Deathstroke, so none of it. But actually, Black Adam, surprisingly, and it's probably due to hype man Dwayne Johnson. He's awesome, and Aquaman for sure. I got a lot of respect for James Wan. Even if you don't love his stuff, I mean, he is so into what he does, and it's great to see that. So, but obviously the Batman for me is the biggest takeaway. So I got chills, man. And I will say the Flash, even though I hate Ezra Miller, no secret about that, but pretty much all of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably could.
Rightfully so.
Well, I agree. The Batman trailer was all I wanted to see.
Oh, hell yeah. They didn't show too much, which I'm thankful for, but they showed enough to just got me amped for it. So yeah.
I know when I order my latte, I want a question mark in it. So yeah, that's. I actually enjoyed the Shazam stuff. I enjoyed the first Shazam movie, so I'm looking forward to the second one.
I wasn't a fan. I thought it was a little too childish for me.
Oh, it was a good Canadian movie, man. Like it was.
Yeah,
there it is.
That's what I was gonna say.
I don't know why you would say that, Austin.
I couldn't remember. I couldn't really figure out why I hated it, but now I know.
I thought it was.
Speaking
I thought
of-
it was really well done. Toronto stood in for Philly, no problem.
Ironically enough, the New York Rangers are playing the Canadians right now.
Yeah,
Are
that
they?
Batmobile does
I-
look sick.
I couldn't care less.
Are you?
And I will say, that
As a
back-
Leaf fan, I would be cheering for the Rangers because I hate
sports
Montreal.
ball. Come on, let's
Yeah.
stop with the sports ball.
Oh,
I will
Same
say
with-
that
I gotta talk to a New Yorker about it. Like, come on.
I like that behind the cowl shot of Keaton's Batman in the Flash trailer. Oh
Dude,
my
that got
God.
me so hyped. That
And then when he's
Ezra
pulling the
grabbed-
tarp off, I'm like,
Yeah,
Batmobile 89, and they don't show anything. And I'm like,
oh.
that was perfect. They left us hanging as you're supposed
Ah.
to with the trailer, you know.
right.
But you know what?
Still,
It tore the smile right off my face, though.
what?
They did what they needed to do, but I wanted to see it so.
Oh yeah, for
I
sure.
just-
Me too.
I wanted to see Michael Keaton, and I wanted them to see the Batmobile.
But at least we heard some of the original Danny Elfman music, and we got to hear Keaton do a little bit of the voiceover too. So
Yeah, but they gave
That was
us
cool.
neither.
Dude, the music all through the fandom event just had me just in chills.
yeah.
Yeah.
In chills through the whole thing.
If somebody mentions My Little Pony, will
How
you
many
change
You're like-
costume
you're like
changes has Mark
Beyonce,
had
man.
tonight?
They just came in today. I was like super excited to try them out.
Mark is like the Elton John of comics.
I'm like
Beyonce, man.
I'm
He's changing
proud,
every
man.
3 minutes.
We're super soft. They rub the nipples right. Looks like Carter's
Is
about
that-
biting.
Is that from Gleason's website or no?
No, these were from Frankie's. I ordered them 3
Oh.
years ago.
Okay.
I shit you not, my man. I ordered these back in like
Spring?
when I was on vacation and shit.
Okay.
Like it was like easily 3-4 months ago. Like, and after you ordered them, I did not see it, and I really don't think it was there initially. I think they were trying to build up their orders, but after I didn't get any news about it, I went back and looked. Like these will be shipping in the beginning of September 20th or something. The shit still didn't ship out till October. I'm like, whatever. Like I wanted to have them. Like, look, I ordered them and I was expecting to have them well before I got in that I did that video of my ASM 55 hauls when I got in the all white cover variant that I got. So it's been a long time, you know. And when they didn't show up for that, I checked. But I'll have this shirt for a different unboxing now, though.
I'm just waiting for my Austin Lemmy shirt. That's what I want.
Yeah, I'm still wondering what Nick's got going on with those.
No, not Nick's. I'm just talking about like a Austin Lemmy art, you know?
Something is killing the turtles?
I can make T-shirts very easily.
That would be great on a black t-shirt.
That would be great on a black t-shirt.
Like, yeah.
Yep. How much would one be willing to
Just
pay?
throwing ideas out there.
Since I just came up with the idea, 0.
Well, you know
Chris
what?
is-
Ironically enough, we don't ship to Canada, so you don't have to.
That's fine because the border's open and my mailbox is in your home state of New York, sir.
These Canadians and their loopholes.
Nick just had a Linda Carter moment. I don't care if anyone. Most people here know that I bought that slab from you. I think because we were on like a show like this when we talked about it. But yeah, I got that. I think it's the second print Virgin variant of this image with the all white background.
Yep.
I got it from Nick, so I'm looking for. I've had it here for a while, but I'm waiting for another book to come in so that I have more than just one book to show off with it. But yeah, I'll definitely be wearing this shirt because thanks to Nick, I've also found Pat Gleason's website. And dude, when I tell you that man deals in fair prices, you're like, dude, if you like it at all, you're going to buy it. You're not just going to get like the standard. Like, I'm going to go ahead and get the Virgin signed and pay $30 for it. That's insane.
I just get all your shit at Walmart.
Yeah, a lot of people do, but it doesn't come in great condition though all the time.
He's not happy about it either.
Rightfully so.
And did y'all see that Linda Carter slipped up on the Patty Jenkins conversation?
Yeah.
Stumbled
I missed
over her
that.
words and revealed, and she did the drop that Wonder Woman 3 is coming, even though they announced it like the week that Wonder Woman 2 came out. Like I don't think there was an official announcement, but they were talking about, so it's been greenlit for number 3, blah, blah, blah. But Linda Carter was just stumbling all over that conversation. They didn't really have good chemistry. You know, it didn't look like they talked beforehand.
Yeah, that might have been a little tongue-in-cheek reveal there because obviously this was all pre-recorded.
Yeah.
And if it was a true, slip up, it would have been cut out. Like if they
Yeah.
didn't want it out there,
They would have beeped her out like Jim Lee got
Oh, yeah,
beeped
she
out
would've
there.
That was stupid. I hated
That was
that.
just
Yeah, that was awful.
that aggravated me.
Like, just don't. Yeah, I don't know.
But it's like I said before on Mark's channel earlier. It's you got to make the CEO happy. So it's kind of like let Dad tell his dad joke, and then let's just get
Yeah, that's
on
kind
with
of
the
true.
show.
I just, man, like I think what I'm trying to still figure out what the point of it was, though. You know what I mean? Like, what was their goal with that little gag? Were they trying to
Was it-
pretend like?
Well, I don't know what the gag was all about, but what was the deal with them slowly releasing that artwork? Like, did they have something going on through social media or something?
I wasn't aware of it, you know.
Yeah,
and
I
I follow
wasn't-
DC fandom's pages everywhere that I'm on social media and stuff, but I
'cause
wasn't aware of none of it.
He mentioned that the last 4 pieces of artwork were revealed today.
Yeah.
Because 2 of them had the actual Crisis banner, so
Yeah.
they didn't want to release it. Well, they released the ones that said Crisis right there live in the event, but like you said, the last 4 came out today. But I think it was just like teasing. Like when you looked at it, it was the Crisis on Infinite Earths #1 cover, but it wasn't the original cover. It was like they had the modern DC
His take.
media characters. You know, you had like the current Stargirl and Shazam and stuff like that on there. So I guess they were just trying not to. It was a giant Easter egg for the event that they were slowly rolling out to get people excited for it, I believe.
Okay. Yeah,
Is
that
the
makes sense. And
DCEU going to do Crisis?
Maybe.
Man.
At this point, they could do something on those lines if they just want to. Like, I mean, what's the point of Crisis? Like, why did they do that to begin with? To clean up their continuity, right?
They could kill Ezra Miller's Flash.
Well, they're going to do that with Flashpoint, right? So,
Well, no,
That'd be
they
the
literally could.
Flash.
If you use Flashpoint to like over convolute the movie
Yes.
universes, and then you do Crisis.
Yes.
So, pardon my ignorance on the DC lore. This is basically their way of like the MCU's multiverse, where they, you know what,
All
we
right.
can scrap anything we want and just kind
In all fairness, and well, in all seriousness, honestly, it just hurt my soul to hear you say the MCU's multiverse
Yeah.
because it's DC's multiverse. In all
Right.
seriousness,
Oh,
in
no,
all
no, no.
serious, DC is the multiverse people. MCU might be like getting to the people who aren't aware sooner, kind of thing. But DC started the multiverse decades before Marvel even thought about trying it. Decades. But
I'd agree with that.
and to answer your question straightforward, yes. Without any context, yes. But with context, back in the 60s, my man, DC started the multiverse because they had DC has Golden Age characters before Marvel did. DC had a set
Green
group of
Lantern, the
so
Flash.
you have
Yeah.
the original Green Lantern, Flash, Dr. Fate, all these old school heroes, right? And then when the Silver Age hit, that's when you got Barry Allen. That's when you got Hal Jordan. So now you have 2 Green Lanterns, 2 Flash. How did DC deal with that? Okay, the old people, we're going to say they're on Earth 2. Everyone else, Superman, Batman, all these people now, they're on Earth 1. This is our primary Earth, but these characters still exist because they have a fan base. Well, what do you do when you have separate characters that both have fan bases for fun and for publicity? Crisis on Crisis on Infinite Earths that was the name of the thing. Crisis on Multiple Earths was the name of the first crossover storyline they did where they let those 2 Earths meet. And I actually have a video coming out Monday that talks about this, but I don't give a shit. I'll tell y'all. Earth 3 was one of the things they did right after that where they introduced the crime syndicate, all the Ultraman, who's the bad guy Superman, and Johnny Quick, who's the bad guy Flash. On Earth 3, they're all villains. So they started it that way in order to let these characters interact with each other, and it quickly grew out of proportion. So in the 80s, when this convoluted mess that people couldn't keep up with anymore, they said, we need to solve this. And the masters, George Perez and Marv Wolfman, said, we got just the canon to do it with. So they
Monitor
wrote
and
the most
anti-monitor.
epic story that's still been written in comic book history. It was a 12-issue maxi series, oversized, packed with panels, packed with dialogue, where they went Earth by Earth and slaughtered everybody. So they have that. That's where the anti-monitor came from, and this antimatter energy that was sweeping through the multiverse, just destroying everything. You watched your biggest villains become heroes in their last hours to try to just save
their
piece of
planet.
humanity. Like if they couldn't save their planet, they just wanted to save themselves. And even if in the face of certain doom, and they went out like champs. You get down to the end of it, you had Supergirl die. You had the Charlton comic characters that were bought out by DC get introduced via this multiverse event. You had the Fawcett comic characters like Captain Marvel, Shazam get introduced through this multiverse event and all kinds of shit like this. So then at the end of it all, you had this big machine. Yeah, you had this big machine that was the power source. There were these giant tuning forks. That's what was feeding this antimatter that was going through the universe. And Barry goddamn Allen did the most heroic thing any superhero's ever done. And he stood on the outer panels of that shit. He looked down into his future and he just started running that go Barry go shit. There's never been another go Barry go moment like this in history. And he ran around that machine and literally killed himself. It ran himself into dust to shut that shit down and save the universe. And he stayed dead for decades. And when it was all said and done, everything was destroyed but one Earth. And there was heroes alive from this Earth that managed to get there as refugees, villains from this Earth that got there as refugees. That's why you have Supergirl and Power Girl. Power Girl with the white suit with the cutout on her chest. She's from Earth too. She's just grown up Supergirl, you know? Mm-hmm. So she watched her Krypton die. She watched her world die. There's so much depth to these characters with this lore. Like it's fantastic. But the whole point of doing it was just to get it back down to one Earth with a lot less heroes where people can start reading again from a fresh point. It was
Power Girl the
her. That's actually Supergirl.
That's Kara.
All right.
That's just an alternate Earth Supergirl who's actually older, much older in age.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So still Superman's first cousin.
That explanation was just phenomenal. That's all I got to say.
It's actually the type of collected maxi series you actually need to read 2 or 3 times to get the gist of it. Mark's going to insult me.
You'll never stop finding stuff.
Yeah,
And it's
I was going to say, this is Mark Romain. This might be where Mark insults me, but no, you need to read it a couple times over because there's so many little nuggets that you miss, especially the one of the Supergirl Earth 1 or Earth 2, she dies, and that's that iconic cover, Superman holding a dead Supergirl.
Yeah. I'll have to check that out for
sure.
There's
Scott. He's got good internet now.
For the love of God, Austin, read it. You don't need to read anything else, but you'll want to read it more than once because you'll read through it to get the gist of the story. It's literally the entire multiverse. You know what I mean? You're going to want to go back. There's shit everywhere. Blue Beetle first coming to DC Comics.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, Captain Marvel, Shazam, his real name's Captain Marvel. He gets brought into continuity because DC had bought out Fawcett Comics. So it was just... they try to do it all the time now with relaunching universes or making issue 1s of comics, and they never do it successfully. What they're trying to do is what Marv and George did flawless.
In the mid-'80s, yeah.
Well, let me ask you this without shitting in your cereal. Do you think that DC is bringing up, a renewal of Crisis on Infinite Earth because of what the MCU is currently doing with their multiverse?
No, I'm going to be honest. Go ahead, Mark. I'll answer after.
Well, I want to address Chris.
Marketing commercial-wise,
saying hello to the cover collector.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying bye, like peace, bitches.
No, sorry. As soon as you guys let me into the studio, my niece decided to start banging on my door.
That's okay.
It's all good.
Now, what do you mean by your question, Austin?
Like marketing-wise, right? Obviously, Marvel is starting to push their whole multiverse into the storylines and movies, TV shows, etc. But now DC is starting talks about.
Okay. So if you go back and look in the timeline, this is what actually pisses me off as an actual DC fan who's been following the movies. If you look at the film timeline, DC was ahead of them at doing this with their announcements. It was back in like 2015 and earlier that DC announced Flashpoint. But because of all the hoopla that happened with Zack Snyder and his the suicide in his family and them changing directions, they scrapped their original slate altogether. If you go back, and I mentioned it today, like how we had these two fandoms, back in like before the first Suicide Squad movie came out, they did a television event that was right before the first episode of Legends of Tomorrow was coming out. It was right at that time where they did a 2-hour event before that series kicked off, and Kevin Smith was on there showcasing the film lineup where you had Batman vs. Superman's coming after this. Then we're going to have the Cyborg movie, the Flash movie, without it, then the Wonder Woman, like they laid out the whole thing and they were announcing it. They said the name is Flashpoint. You're already given all the shit, like Flashpoint, boom, multiverse, no option about it, And when it comes to Flash, the day that this is just DC lore, the day that the lightning bolt hit Barry Allen in the laboratory, that lightning strike caused the creation of hypertime. And what in comics is hypertime is the force that generates the multiverse. That one time he got hit, it immediately fractured, and instantly there was splitting events from that very point on. Like that's what did it. So the Flash being present in itself, like I know they don't address it, but it was just shit they were already working on. And what pisses me off is when Zack Snyder stepped away from Justice League, who the fuck did they call in to work on it?
Joss Whedon, baby.
What was Joss Whedon doing at the time?
Avengers.
And he saw the layout for what Marvel was wanting to do. So he fucking
sabotage.
He cut the legs out from under DC Comics intentionally. He knew what direction Marvel wanted to go. He saw DC's ahead of him, and he wasn't pushed out of Marvel at the time, So he literally just did some bullshit. Like it's obvious as fuck. It is so obvious as fuck. Like look at the whole plot for Zack Snyder's Justice League. The bad guy wins, go back in time, correct it. They beat fucking Marvel to the punch for Endgame. On the most basic level of it, like of the plot, like it's just.
So DC's the victim in all of this.
No, not the victim at all. They just were ahead of the curve. Now, there's numerous times where Marvel's ahead of the curve on stuff, and it goes back and forth. Like it's gone back and forth since the inception of both of them. Submariner beat Aquaman out by years, not tons of years, but years.
Yeah.
But
Second World War.
Man-Thing beat Swamp Thing out, which is pretty funny because Swamp Thing was created before Man-Thing and he was scheduled to come out, and Marvel caught wind of it and they rushed Man-Thing out to get him out like I think 2 weeks before Swamp Thing or something like that. But it's been a competition the whole way. So this is just what it looks like now that we're off the pages of paper and we're into movie studios. This is what it fucking looks like. It's the ongoing, we got to be the first ones out there, and you should want to be the first ones out there. But
so I've clearly found your fuse. Now let me light it.
Oh shit.
Do you think that Warner Brothers needs to step up and start spending some money, or do you think Warner Brothers needs to get the fuck out of the picture entirely?
I think AT&T as a parent corporation. Yeah, I think AT&T as a parent corporation has made the right call. Like, so what we've seen in the last 2 years is AT&T, since they got a hold of the controls, they've said, fuck you, Warner. Because Warner doesn't know what's good for them. Warner doesn't know what they want to do. They've been trying to emulate shit and not letting their creators work. Like you hire someone to do a job and to create, and they haven't let them. Now that AT&T took over, the first thing they did was when they allowed HBO Max to go over the heads of Warner Brothers. The guy who made the call for the Snyder Cut, he got the job at HBO Max to be their whatever division is over that new streaming service. He came in his first day on the job, and he said that he opened his computer, and the very first email that he read was a release the Snyder Cut email, because he gets all this email from people and shit, like I guess people who write it in. He said that's the very first email that he would read every day, and the first email he would read every fucking night. It wasn't a thing to not see. So what he did is he reached out to Zach on his own. Zach was happy to sit down with him and show him all this shit that he had been teasing us with and sharing with us when he could. And the guy said, why the fuck haven't you moved forward with this? He's like, well, Warner Brothers doesn't want to touch it. So he went over Warner Brothers' head to Daddy Corporation, AT&T, and they said, fuck Warner Brothers, let's do this. And the only thing that we've got numbers-wise, we have no numbers. We just had to make an official announcement like last week and said that it was a global phenomenon. Stay with me. Walter Hamada is the name of the guy who's in charge of Warner Brothers, who's been making all these bad calls for years. As soon as the Snyder Cut was a success, he started pushing to do part 2 of it, not to connect it with anything, this and that, just to finish the fucking story on the platform it was presented. They're telling Walter no. We know that they had the acquisition merger with Discovery coming up, which is another example of getting WB's hands off of it. So they're going to merge it into a Discovery. Now, Walter Hamada has a job that's on the line, because when a merger happens, people lose their jobs for the people that are coming in. The guy who's slated to take Walter Hamada's job also wants that shit made. So it looks like they're trying to just get WB less involved and a new set of people in to work in a proper direction where they're listening to feedback and not trying to speculate feedback. Suicide Squad's a great example of it, where David Ayers made a film, and after it was made, WB came in and changed everything about it. They cut the fuck out of it. They added the neon lights. They added the music. They tried to make it into Guardians. David Ayers does not make movies like that. He makes like End of Watch with Jake Gyllenhaal where they're cops. He makes like Fury with Brad Pitt. He makes Bright with Will Smith. None of those movies have a goddamn neon light in them. That's not his style. That's a grit filmmaker.
I'm pretty sure he did a Good Time too, didn't he? Didn't he do Good Time or no?
The thing about Walter is Walter listens to old people who kind of fall up in Hollywood, like John Peters, who keeps ruining Superman. It's when you take Superman away from people who think they're creative controls that are just hairstylists for old hacks that are no longer in Hollywood. Somehow things get done. It was him that gave us the tragedy that Superman Returns was, with the whole idea of, oh, well, if Lex creates new real estate, everyone's going to want to go live there, when it's just a bunch of slimy old rocks from Krypton. But when John Peters is taken away, then we end up with masterpieces like what we got, the Man of Steel. But then you have the old farts at Warner Brothers that think they could still hold on, and that's the reason why we don't have Man of Steel 2. There needs to be a changing of the guard, and they don't. They need to stop looking at what the MCU is doing, and continue on that path that Zach kind of laid out way back in the day.
So,
Like,
which was
Zach
8 years ago now. 8 years
Zach
ago.
can also be his own worst enemy, and I'm a huge Snyder fan. I'm not a Snyder by any record, but like I'm the first one to say that he does not know how to work within his parameters. They like, we want you to do a movie for us. Sure, I'll do a movie for you. You get 3-hour runtime max, and we have to edit down to 2.5 hours. You got it. And he comes back with a fucking 5-hour story. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? Like, it's my vision. What, motherfucker, we didn't pay you to do a 5-hour vision. We paid you for a 3-hour vision. So there is that problem. But that being said, that they still go beyond that problem, and they become the bigger problem. You know, Man of Steel had a little bit of editing and choppiness to it, and it could have served better if he would have tightened it down. And I'm sure if there was an extended cut like there is for most things he does, and he's just used to working like that. He came into film in an era when DVD was switching to Blu-ray, and a big appeal to that, and this was before streaming, a big appeal to that was being able to sell the extended, unrated, or director's cut when it comes to video. So you expect to make 2 cuts of your movie, the one that goes into theaters, and you expect that extended cut. Dawn of the Dead had the unrated cut. Sucker Punch had the the WB Max mode. You had Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice, even Legends of the Guardian, the Owls of Ga'Hoole, that CG animated movie does. That was just the era. It was a weird era for movies. That's how everything was coming out, because they were trying to sell discs, you know. And I think he just kind of fell victim to his own a little bit in that as well.
So here's what I learned from all of this. I don't need to pay attention to any of the corporate politics within the DC universe or the DC corporation or whatever. I got you. I just got to listen to you rant for 30 minutes every 10 years or so, and I'm up.
Yep.
But it is looking hopeful now. Long story short, like I said, it is looking hopeful what does our track record look like now? The last 3 DC properties that came out were unfucked with. Wonder Woman 84, they should have fucked with. Someone should have slapped Patty Jenkins in the face. Zack Snyder's Justice.
Hot take.
That was a tough time because, you know, she was still riding high on the first film.
Yeah.
It was, dare I say, a woman's power movement. So they kind of let her take the reins. And,
yeah, well, it was just a bad story. You know what I mean? It was a poorly executed story. The story wasn't bad. It was just poor execution.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
with that.
It was just bad.
There was definitely like the moments that were meant to like hit kind of emotionally, like when she finally let Trevor go and went running and took off like that hit. Like there's little moments that hit. Right?
I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I couldn't even get through the film.
Yeah, enough said.
We're talking about a rock.
But then they let Zack Snyder come in and they pay him millions of dollars to leave him alone, and it becomes a global phenomenon for a streaming service. Like that is the most successful hashtag in existence. It's been going since 2017, and it trends at least once a month. That says enough right there. You know what I mean? Like And even after the fact, after everyone got what they want, they were so impressed with it as the people that wanted to see it. And there's enough of them that it continues to trend. It continues to be a topic. It will not die. And then you had the Suicide Squad. Like it, hated, or indifferent, it was the director's vision untouched. So they've learned their lesson. Like the Snyder movie, the proof was in the pudding, and AT&T seeing that, they're like, dude, this was our money we put into this. It worked out well, and now you want to come in and try to continue it? Fuck off. Like
I
they're
actually
just
enjoyed Suicide Squad 1 and 2.
I did too. Me and my wife, I'll be honest with you, for the most part, I probably would rewatch the first one more than I would rewatch the second one. I like them for different reasons. They're so different, but I was not anybody at all who hated the first one, and me and my wife watch it to death. I hate seeing Rick Flag die. I tell you what, I hated seeing Rick Flag die in that second one. That was tough. My wife, the whole time that John Cena was on screen today, she was like, go back and check the stream. It's toward the beginning. She's sitting there like this the whole time.
Murderer.
She's like, we love John Cena. Like, I don't know if y'all have Amazon Prime or Hulu, but they just did this movie called Vacation Friends or something. It's a raunchy comedy movie with him and some girl. Like, they're like the side characters, but a couple goes on vacation and just run into this other couple that intrudes on their vacation to have fun. But it is hilarious. Like, the dude is comedy gold. We absolutely love him. And that Suicide Squad movie, when he killed Rick, killed it for my wife. She cannot get past it. That's how good he did at that role, though. You know what I mean? Like, testament to him.
Hello, Chip.
Hello. How are you guys?
Chip.
30 minutes later. Oh, hi, Chip.
That's fine.
I'm sorry. I'm going to turn my mic off for a minute.
Shadow.
No. I'm learning things from Legion. I was listening to
kidding.
you guys during the Legion.
Mark was speaking the truth.
So, Mark, when is your master class
true.
on DC coming out?
This information ain't for sale, man. It's free. Just ask.
There you go.
Hey, we just need to get a signal worked out so when somebody else wants to talk, I can mute Mark.
Blink twice.
Just
it's
hit
one of
the
those
mute.
blink twices.
Raise your hand.
Yeah.
Austin said he was going to light a fuse. I tried to
tap
in
on
my
your
mind. I said, yeah, right. But yeah, it worked. It worked, Austin.
We're getting Scott's hours up.
This all started by asking about Crisis. Remember that. That's where this all came from. What was the Crisis paintings had to do with?
Do you like the flash
So
sound
he
when he
released,
takes off?
Jim released them on his own Twitter feed.
Can I just say, can I bring this up? Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate. Dude, I'm so excited for that. Oh my God.
He was his voiceover work was so good when he said, I've done 4 Bond movies and they pale compared to what this is. I was like,
awesome.
oh, he was
referring to
fired
GoldenEye
too.
too.
Shots fired because he got fired from being Bond.
Yeah.
He said he's never seen anything like this.
Oh yeah, that's Ignacio. 100%.
Ignacio is right.
Wow,
You are
right
correct.
there.
100%.
100%.
Yep.
I feel like The Rock was
Many
trying to make the
reasons why
same
I've been up
statement
since
about Black
3
Adam.
o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dude, The Rock
Yeah,
is
he
like
was.
the best hype man on the planet, I think. Like he's phenomenal. Because he doesn't act like he's pushing anything on you. It's just his natural charisma.
And he just drops, voluntarily cusses in between just to drive home that point.
Good. Yeah, and I was glad
He doesn't
to hear
need
that
to push
because I
anything
asked,
on me. Thank you.
After they showed that trailer, I asked, "Is this going to be dark?" Because I want it to be.
Yeah,
it needs
it looks like it is.
That one shot where you see, I'm assuming it's Kandak off in the distance, and you're not even close to him, but he's just floating in the air, and the camera swinging from a distance. I'm like, oh my God, the cinematography in this is just going to be amazing.
Yeah, it looked great, and if they try to throw like comedy or any of that bullshit Shazam.
It needs to be the opposite from Shazam in every way, shape, or form.
Right.
Yes.
Then they'll probably do a
It's
nice
the
blend
anti-Shazam
when we get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's why I really don't. I know that other people have mentioned that. Oh shit, they're going to get Shazam. They're going to get The Rock into the Shazam movies on the Shazam family. I just don't fucking see him doing that. Like I don't see him doing that at all.
No, they may talk about Black Adam. You're not going to see Black Adam there.
Carnage. It's the one that I ordered 7 months ago.
I just want to know: are they going to do a sneak Superman cameo on Black Adam?
Oh, sweet Jesus!
Point?
I hope so.
I do too, man. I'm dying for that.
And The Rock wants Henry
Don't we
Cavill in
all?
it too, right? Like
Yeah,
he said
yeah,
that. He
that's
said that a
another
few
reason.
times.
Yeah,
Like-
Kyle asked me, so who is Black Adam? I said he's the one that can beat the shit out of Superman.
Yeah, that's the battle we want to see. Not Superman Zod. It's Black Adam Superman.
Yeah.
That's the one we want to see.
Yeah, where the punches actually hurt him.
Yeah, yeah. That'll go back and forth.
Yeah,
Got a couple
man,
more
that's gonna
years
be
to get
epic.
better
That'll be
CGI mustache
Crisis
removal.
right there.
Yeah.
That will be crazy.
Now the old bartender just came out of you while you poured that water. Fuck it.
Chris, do you know the release date for Black Adam? When is that?
I thought it said spring.
22nd, May 22nd, May.
June 22nd. My wife just pointed at me like a psychopath.
All right. Yeah, I thought it was late
June.
spring.
Oh, it's like May or June, yeah.
June 22nd. Okay. And then the Shazam isn't until 2023, right?
Right. That's still being filmed. I thought they said it.
Yeah.
They're halfway through filming.
For
Yeah,
one,
hopefully that just gets pushed off infinitely. You know,
You didn't like it that.
Jeez.
We could constantly be waiting for it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. 10 years later.
I gotta say, for not caring about the Shazam character, I actually enjoyed that movie a lot. So
Marcus is watching the kids' movie.
It was all right, but not really. I don't know. I just found myself.
I thought it was
bored
just a
with it.
fun movie.
Yeah,
fun.
I thought like all the comedy and stuff like that was in it was just a little bit too youthful for me. Right, it was a little too young, and it just wasn't what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Maybe I was just in a bad mood when I saw the movie.
Yeah.
It sounds like you were hanging out with
Like,
Chris or
hey,
something.
kid, get off my lawn, kid. Get off my lawn.
Exactly.
You were hanging out with Chris, and then you went and saw it, and then oh, man.
Having so much fun for.
Hanging out with
They
Chris.
definitely played him out to be the Marvel Superman.
For sure.
So, Chip, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I know you mentioned that you like these black series. Do you like the
I
large
do.
scale or the smaller scale? What do you do with these things?
The 6-inch.
This one.
Yeah,
Now, do you open them?
I do.
Okay, good, because I was going to send you this, but it has the sticker residue all over the box.
Oh yeah, I don't care about all that.
And I didn't want to send this to you if you're like, I keep it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not a box man. Not at all.
You got it,
Screw
man.
that.
It's yours.
This is the one that Mark ended up buying.
I like a good box.
Already sitting over on the shelf.
A 9.8 figure and a 9.4 box. That's unacceptable.
Exactly.
There's something in it when I sent it to you, Chip.
There was.
It's not
and
what's
it
on
fell
the
out.
outside; it's what's on the inside, guys.
That's what matters. Exactly.
So we have a cat.
I think Carlito has a
Well,
mutt
Mama
running around him.
He's got a big dog.
I think she was
Yeah,
trying to
what?
look ugly though.
It's a mutt. It's a big mutt.
It's not a big one; it's a tiny cat.
Oh, it's a tiny cat. Same thing.
Yeah.
I knew it. I heard the cat bell.
Hey, stop, man. Stop.
Okay. Forgot that if I get this close,
She
y'all
wants
can
to see the cat.
see me. Yeah.
It's about to kill him.
Oh, look at it,
Oh my
Is that
lord!
a fat Chinese cat?
Bigger than my dog.
Yeah,
I'm
Siamese.
telling you, it is bigger than your dog, Scott.
She's only 9 pounds. She's small.
Oh my god.
Kim's so cute.
When I got her, she was like
Go home,
really
I'll get rid of my
skinny.
husband.
I rescued her. She was like 6.5, 7 pounds.
What was she in
did
a
she
burning
rescue
building?
you?
Was she in a pillowcase
What's that?
floating down the river? What the fuck do you mean you rescued her?
But did she rescue you?
Really, Mark?
Anybody
Really?
need any
I work in a
Jack Russell
funeral,
Terriers?
right? And when I have a customer say, "Oh, it's a rescue," I say, "What? Did you get it out of a burning building?"
That's-
That shit drives me nuts.
That's why I use that word, because I heard you talk about that before, and I knew it would trigger you.
I rescued her. What the fuck was she in front of a bus and 3 feet from her, and you ran out there and no respect?
And that's a
for your
small
life?
cat. A lot of people I know, they got like 10, 15, 20-pound cats. I'm like, Jesus. 7 to 9 pounds is healthy for
feeding
my
it from the
size
table.
Siamese cat.
Cats?
Cats.
Yeah.
That's big for cats.
Yeah,
20-pound cats?
My dog
Yeah.
doesn't
Are
weigh
you
20
serious?
pounds.
There's a couple Instagram accounts I follow that there's like
Are
20
you
pound
sure it's
cats
not a
on.
puma?
Telling you.
There's a
Oh,
cougar
look at that
in the car.
doggy.
I heard antifreeze will make him lose weight.
Jesus.
Scott.
Yeah, real quick, and they love the taste of it too, man.
Oh,
What's your cat's name, Carlito?
Leave it to Scott. Scully? Like Dana Scully from the X-Files?
Nice.
Very nice.
Now we need a Scott coat. We need a coat Scott duck. Chloroformance in there.
Yeah, when I adopted her, her name was Rain, and I'm like, yeah, that's not your name. Definitely not your name.
Your name is fired.
Yeah.
mhm. Yeah.
Terminating that name.
Yeah, it was weird, man. I grew up with dogs, so it was kind of weird getting a cat. But with my job, like, it wouldn't be fair to a dog to get a dog and leave him home trapped in an apartment all day, you know? So.
Yeah.
I support your life choices.
Thank you.
At least someone
That
does.
makes one of us.
Yeah.
I like cats.
Cats make the best videos.
You would love me more than Abe does.
I do. Sometimes when I'm watching YouTube, I'll search thug cats, thug life cats.
Oh, yeah.
That is some of the best content on YouTube. Like the little glasses come down and like a joint will go in their mouth and stuff when they do something. Like oh, there's one where this cat's running away from a dog and it hops on like a paddleboard on a swimming pool and shoots right across the pool and hops off on the other side. And then then like the Snoop Dogg music will cue in and like, oh, that's just great stuff.
I will say, once you become a cat owner, it's like I found out all these people that are supposedly my friends that love cats because they start sending me movies and videos and GIFs and stuff or GIFs of like cats, and I'm like, what the hell? But it's all fun though. It's cool.
Well, that's a loaded question.
I believe cats are
Any number
evil.
of ongoing DC titles, I'd be happy to be able to do an exclusive for or with a John Jane cover if Austin LeMay isn't available.
Of course, it was a joke. The cover collector.
You should have said Austin wasn't available, then John Jay.
No, I know how exclusive Austin is. I wouldn't even put that.
You can't get Austin right now. He's booked out for like 2 years.
I mean, he's available, but can you afford him?
Right, that's true too.
Yeah, I mean,
Not anymore.
if you got enough money, you can move up in the line.
Jonathan, you need to get more scratchers, man. More scratch posts and stuff.
Stop it.
My cat has not touched my furniture or my apartment.
Stop.
I was worried
See,
about
that's
that.
a cat that's on its 8th or 9th life.
Yeah.
It's been reincarnated.
Maybe.
Yeah. What?
Enough times, it's ready to get changed into something else, so it's being nice.
She does seem pretty obsessed with my ring light right now, though, so that worries me. I usually don't let her in here. I lock her out, but I've been on 2 shows already tonight, so I'm like, I can't just keep her away for the whole freaking day.
So let's see. If I could have my own exclusive, it would probably be a Fantastic Four with a Galactus cover done by Puppeteer Lee.
Oh wow, that'd be epic.
Just the stuff Puppeteer Lee has put out recently, just starting with that Dark Side from Infinite Frontier, has just caught my attention, and I think it'd be, since he does so great stuff with dark colors, I think Galactus on an FF cover would be fantastic.
Couple of questions, Chris. Did you go back and look at the Thomas Wayne and the Roy Harper from the same series that he did? Because he had three variants for that series.
Yeah.
But also go back to Bulletproof Comics. He does a lot of work for Bulletproof Comics online, and he did some of the most beautiful pieces of art I've seen for death metal, with like Superman, Lobo, and they're like connecting even. But man, they are gorgeous.
And I'll answer Carlito. I'll do it for Carlito. It would be Deathstroke Inc. Deathstroke with let's pick a random artist. Todd McFarlane.
Nope. Yeah, there you go. Peach Momoka. That's it.
No, definitely not. I do like Todd, but
Dude, if Marvel ever put out like an Angela one shot, that'd be cool.
I think she just popped up in a title here recently, didn't she? Aren't they?
Yeah, she's been in something in the last year, right? Because I thought you and I spoke about it one time.
Yeah, but I mean, like really recent. Unless I was looking at an upcoming solicitation, like if she's popping up in Thor currently or something.
Yeah,
because I know they were supposed to be trying to shoehorn her in as like one of Thor's lost sisters, right?
Yeah, great. We'll leave that to Donny Cates.
Yeah, his oldest sister.
Donny Cates.
Oh, that means that she's going to get the hammer.
Everyone gets a hammer.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't aim for the face.
Oh, free energy wins.
Wars. Yeah, Secret Wars.
Free energy wins.
Yeah. If they were to give her like a one shot though, that'd be something that I would definitely want an exclusive of, and I would definitely have to have Adam put something together.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris, did you see the Arthur Adams variant for Hulk #1 coming up?
The Arthur Adams, yes.
Mm-hmm. That was pretty good. Just standard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a couple big variants coming out in the next 30 days, but yeah, the Hulk one is fire.
Ignacio.
Oh, is he talking about Angela?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think if I did an exclusive, I would want to do my own cover on Peach Momoko's Demon Days.
That'd be badass, dude.
Because then it would be you on top of Peach with her interiors. Yes,
it would literally be awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, Austin LeMay.
Oh, we need this to happen. We need to make this happen. Take a bow, sir. Take a bow.
And that would be that. And then I would just retire. No one would ever hear from me again.
Yeah. Screw the hashtag. He made it happen. Yeah, if they come out with a blank variant cover for that, I definitely have to mail it to you.
You know, all joking aside, I'm going to see if there is one.
Oh, we lost Mark.
All right, now we can talk about Marvel.
Finally. About damn time. Holy shit. Jeez. How about those Eternals?
Yeah. Immortal Hulk 50 sucked, didn't it?
Oh, man. It was a freaking.
God, what a shit show that series was.
Alex Ross is so overrated, and I hate John Jay so much.
I'm telling you.
All right. Hey.
Alex Ross.
So here's what I would do for my exclusive. It would definitely be Deathstroke. The artist would probably be Alex Ross, and it'd be written by Nick Spencer. What do you think, Chris? You buying that one?
If it's your exclusive, yes.
Just kidding. That was a joke pick.
I know. It probably hurt you a little bit to say that last little bit.
Actually, I held off as long as I could because it hurts to even think it.
It's like Alex Ross and Deathstroke. That's all right. That's right. Nick Spencer. He's trolling the shit out of me now. Scott, what do you got? What would be your exclusive?
It would have to be a Spectre book of some sort.
Of course.
I mean, is there anything else? I can't believe
Neil Adams?
Dr. Fate's coming into the cinematic universe before the Spectre is. It's just wrong. No. I'd have Menton do the artwork.
Chipper, what about you? What's your exclusive?
My
ASM?
exclusive, my exclusive would probably be I'd probably do like a Daredevil with Alex Ross.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, hey, hi, Finn. I mean, Mark.
Finn.
Welcome back. I've been digging the names on the bottom here. Scott's been making them. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, he's been messing around with that.
Because I had originally
Sure, Turtles
Finn's
song.
buddy, and it got changed over to that. I'm like, "Ah, that works too."
Scott, can you highlight what Dale just put up there? I think he's right.
Venom cover.
Wow.
I can't remember a Venom cover.
I can't think of
Yeah.
any either.
I think he mostly does Green Goblin to be the villain whenever there's a Spider-Man RPC he does.
I have a feeling that his Venom would be very
Shiny.
just black suit Spider-Man esque.
Do y'all remember that cover he did with Spider-Man holding Jameson by the collar, and he's wearing the red suit, but he has the Venom symbiote over his head? Y'all remember that one?
Alex Ross did that?
Yeah, it's glorious. It's like ASM 793.
92. That's what Free Energy says.
792.
Right. I know he did a lot of the Red Goblin stuff, but I'm not sure if he did a Venom one.
Oh yeah, 792.
792 is the Venom cover, but I'm talking about look at 793.
Okay.
Yep.
Isn't that awesome? That cover just always stood out to me. Like I don't know what purpose it serves, but as a still image, it is wicked. I haven't read the book.
Yeah, I've never seen that cover before.
Oh yeah, I've never seen that either.
You want to drop the link in the private chat?
Wow, that's pretty cool.
I think Del Otto is like my go-to guy for a gorgeous Venom cover.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome.
I had to pull the trigger on that one you were selling, Carlito, remember?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, there
That's
we
what
go.
you're talking
Oh
about.
wow, yeah.
There we
that
go.
one.
He has done Venom.
I like both
Yeah,
of them. They're both freaking cool. I've never seen him before. That's crazy.
793, Scott.
Of course, that was during the time when I don't know how old are those.
Oh, the Red Goblin, and that was
793.
Yep.
That's 2017, isn't it?
Okay, so I was collecting. I think I only bought the Crane stuff though.
What number are we up to? Legacy now, Chris? We were looking at the other day. It's like once, like we just got issue 75, and we're at Legacy something 74.
That's 850, I thought. Let me just pull
Okay,
it.
so
Yeah, I think issue 75 was 850, correct?
Oh, Dale, that would be cool, man.
I think it was Legacy 870. I thought I remembered it being one number off when we were talking about it last week.
Yeah, just give me a sec. I have it right here. 875.
Oh wow, so it's lining up. Oh, okay, that's 74. So
Issue
Legacy
74.
is one ahead.
Yeah. So they're like I said a few times, they're trying to line up issue 900 for his anniversary year next year, and then it's just going to be year long celebrating what his 60th anniversary is it?
Boom! Yeah, that cover. That's wicked.
Honestly, I think it would be better without the black crap dripping around it, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, the way that he waved the like the white in the eyes, it's got kind of a reverse Rorschach look to it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's cool too. So Chris, that's just
yeah. Venom and Anti-Venom.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's awesome.
Chris, what did you think of the Crane covers?
Crane can do no wrong as far as I'm concerned.
We haven't seen
To
him draw
me-
Carnage then.
To me, the best Spider-Man cover that Crane did is the one where Spider-Man is basically perched on top of the grave of Eddie Brock. I forget what issue that is. I think that's in the 500s maybe, but it's Spider-Man back in the black suit. It might be from the Back in Black
Yeah, it is.
arc, and it's like I said, it's Peter crouched over the top of
That's a
your
homage,
lies.
kind of, isn't it? Or no?
Either it's MJ's or Eddie Brock's grave. I think there's like multiple variants on whose grave it's supposed to be. But that's my favorite Crane Spider-Man. But Crane can't do any wrong when it comes to Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crane's technique it's unique because it can fit. Its art style fits any character.
Scott. I've only got one piece, and it was A-OK. That doesn't count, Scott.
You'll get there.
I'm
Scott's
working
having
on
a
it,
blast
though. I'm
over there.
hunting. I'm hunting.
There's a for great villain covers. Again, in the 500s, I believe there's a David Finch variant from ASM where it's just a close-up of the Green Goblin's face, and you could actually see the human eyes inside the mask. And I actually got that signed by Finch at a comic shop in the Greater Toronto area, and he stopped for a second and he said, "Normally, most covers take me a day. This one actually took me 3 days to do." So Scott, if you can find that Finch Green Goblin variant cover, that particular cover, it's in the 500s somewhere.
So David Finch does like drawing on Monday nights and stuff like that, and it's not because he put more effort into it. It's just he just didn't do it, so it took him 3 days. You ever watch any of that? His wife gives him shit the whole time.
Yeah, Meredith is always on him. Yep.
That's funny.
Oh, I love it.
I think his Moon Knight run was like the best Moon Knight run that I've ever seen done.
Yeah, their Wonder Woman run I thought was excellent too.
Yeah, I mean for a Canadian artist, he ain't too bad.
He's all right.
No, honestly,
I was totally going to leave it alone.
I think I became a huge fan when he did his Ascension run. That was huge for me. I dug everything, every panel on the page, man. I enjoyed.
Yeah, Dale, I was just going to bring that up. Some of his Wonder Woman stuff is just freaking awesome.
Yeah, his wife did the writing and he did the interiors. That might be the last time he's actually done interiors, if I think about it.
So, Nick, you going to do any 9.5 stickers or what?
Oh,
No.
It was the meme
Nick, you're so mean
of
to
the
you.
moment.
You're so mean.
If you donated blood, the blood could be in someone's boner right now.
I love how he just runs away.
Yeah.
Those Skeletor ones get me every time.
It was the meme of the moment.
Those are some of the best memes right now.
No, I'm not going to do some. Well, maybe.
Come on. Do like a limited edition.
There will be somebody getting some Austin LeMay Knicks, Kicks, and Comics shirts possibly this week.
Am I one of them? Since I was the first person to cuss you out about not making more than one of them.
All right. Well, anybody in the panel, anybody in the chat, you got to let me know. DM me on IG, and I'll get an order together.
Well, before that, can you let us know which one of us on the panel and chat aren't in your list already?
Oh, I'm not. I already know that.
I'm sure I'm
Yeah,
not.
that's not me.
Yeah.
I didn't say anybody. Oh well, Scott's not on my list.
Oh. He'll take care of it.
What the fuck?
He'll take care of his bald brothers first.
Click.
Oh, I can shave my head and go bald. I'll do that.
Hey, I did it.
Throwback.
Well, wow. There's this little cut of Ben Affleck and Pattinson just beating the shit out of people.
Hey, I just
Hey,
rewatched.
Mark, see if you can find the that Darth Vader one I talked to you about earlier.
Okay, what'd you watch, Nick?
I
Hold on.
rewatched everything just now on the 75-inch,
The 4K version.
and it was glorious.
Oh hell
Did
yeah!
you see the Court of Owls Easter egg?
I
Who was talking about?
Oh no! I was just watching that Gotham Knights trailer.
Oh, that
I
video
didn't know-
game.
I
Yeah.
gotta watch it a few more times, man. Everything. I'm psyched about some DC stuff. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that Suicide Squad game looked awesome with Superman
Oh yeah,
turning.
it did. I did see that.
So you missed it earlier, Nick. I was touting how excited I was for DC content, and I'm not a huge DC guy. And then Mark went on to this whole rant for about 2-3
Oh, it
hours.
was glorious, glorious.
No, it was great.
Austin, you fueled that intentionally. You asked questions, you got answers.
It did.
Yeah, but
What
you
is
know what?
what is Crisis?
In all fairness, I made it fully aware that what my intentions were.
Yeah.
But no,
Which
man,
is rare because usually you're just very subversive, quietly.
But listen, in all
A
honesty,
subversive New Yorker.
yeah, I haven't been more excited about DC content ever.
But also being the old guy I am,
The
I'm
guy
very-
flexing is wearing a Carnage shirt.
I'm very. I'm,
Don't worry, he's doing a costume change
yeah,
right
I was
now.
actually surprised he still had it on.
He's in.
Be-
He's in
Beyonce will
He's
be
going
right
to
back. Don't
DC
worry.
mode right now for sure.
Yeah,
I
and
can
you know
only
what?
imagine. Mark
There
just
you go.
walks-
It's Inside Out.
Mark
Love
walks off screen. He puts his arms up. His wife takes off.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, Finn. I have Finn on a bar stool.
There you go.
He keeps complaining about how tired his legs are getting.
Or actually, I see him Jim Carrey style, where he just goes like this.
Bruce Almighty.
But also, I want to see how they tie, if they try to tie everything together again.
Well,
Are
that
they
might
going
be
to go
Crisis.
just their own silos, or are they going to try to do it MCU style?
Well, they're clearly letting these movies touch shit.
Scott's internet is working.
Hey, that's a compliment. 2/3 is more than a
Oh,
What's
That's
Mark
actually-
say? Get off my what?
He's very correct. He's the only one who gets it right. He sits back there in his throne, watching.
Scott's the Black Adam of this
He's just-
crew.
Yeah, yeah.
Firearms at arm's length at all times, no matter where he goes in the house.
But to your point, Nick, I think that there are some things that I'd like to see kind of merge and coincide, but there are some other things that I hope they keep separate.
I'll be perfectly honest. I want
Yeah.
to see Black Adam fight Superman.
Yeah, we said that earlier.
That came
Yeah.
up earlier.
Mhm.
Yeah, whether or not Superman
Yeah.
would have a little cameo in this one, that would be awesome.
and I'm sure The Rock wants to do that with Henry Cavill too. So
Yeah.
And in all seriousness, like I think that they're allowing the movies to stand on their own, but show you that they're still touching the other films. Like with the first Shazam, we had the little Freddie Freeman showing you that the other shit in the other movies does exist. With Aquaman, we had Mira referencing the fight with Steppenwolf. That's all you have to do. You don't have to bog your movie down with this one continuity plot thread. It just gets tiresome at times. But with Black Adam, it exists that's part of Shazam. So it's connected. It doesn't have to lean into that. It doesn't have to be kiddie or campy. It's its own fucking character, So why would it match the tone or be shackled by that?
Okay.
With the Batman, we know that this is supposed to be a specific period piece for Batman. So this should be a standalone, all on its own, not shit to do with nothing. And we know even if they did want to tie this into other stuff, we know timeline wise, the Batman we have in any shared movies is at the latter years of his career. So we won't be seeing anybody else showing up anyways. The only other heroes that were around is like Wonder Woman, who's in hiding at this point. So
I want to see Naomi beat the shit out of the Ezra Flash.
that'd be cool.
I mean, just give me a teaser and I'll be happy.
the hell
Come
out.
on.
Yeah.
Hey, and then one other thing I would like to see, maybe 5-6 years down the road, a major event. It doesn't have to be Crisis. but something like Identity Crisis or
Oh my God.
Kyle's
I'd love
girlfriend
to see
getting
Identity
stuffed in the
Crisis.
refrigerator, I would love it. I would love it. I would love it.
Event wise, I got
Doomsday Clock.
He's not in the chat.
Don't say that.
I want to see. I want to see the Bat Wedding with Catwoman. Tom King, baby, bring him back. Do that whole series.
What was that Black Label one where
Cat
he was going down on
consummation.
her?
The cat consummation.
Yeah.
So, Mark, right now on Twitter, they're trying to get trending Batfleck to get him to do his Deathstroke movie. And he's got a lot of supporters like Zack Snyder and stuff behind him too. So
yeah,
hopefully
I
we
wanna-
get to see that.
More than I would want to see Ben Affleck reprise this role as Batman, which we've already know that he's in the Flash. You know, we already know that there's a small part of Batfleck in there, but I just want to see Joe come back as Deathstroke in any capacity.
Yeah,
Because that dude, I haven't seen somebody fill that suit so well. That was awesome.
I
At
agree.
the end on the boat, and even in the nightmare scene, the little bit we got him, like I was just intrigued.
Yep. And he's the proper height too and stuff. So
Yeah, he's not a little dude at all.
Wouldn't he be sick if he's in Far From Home? No Way Home as Flash Thompson again?
Oh,
I didn't think about that.
punching lockers. Yeah,
punching lockers.
But I don't know. I mean, you guys got it good. I've had to wait 30 plus years for stuff like this to happen, and all these young kids are just getting it.
I know, right?
Cade asks, "Is this new Batman movie going to be a real detective film?" I think it is. Like the way that the teaser trailers went with Paul Dano's the Riddler leaving crime scenes with bodies and notes and stuff, and Batman actively walking through it around other officers on duty into the crime scene to investigate it with them. I think it's really going to lean into that aspect heavily.
Even though back in the day when all these rumors were flying for this, I wanted Johnny Depp as the Riddler. I'm looking forward to this version. So,
But yeah, this movie releases on my wife's birthday, so I hope she likes what she's getting.
I've always thought,
Happy birthday.
I've always thought the
There's a
Riddler.
bucket of
man,
popcorn and some Twizzlers.
if Matt Reeves does the Riddler right, like he could be one of the best on-screen villains for Batman. So
I think he's going to do a great job.
yeah.
Yeah, and I'm psyched to see Batman is not the polished guy.
Right.
Yeah, I was waiting to chime in for that. That he's struggling between Bruce Wayne and him, and he can't keep his cool, and
Yeah.
you know, he seems to be blowing his load on each punch that he throws. So it could be good to go that way. Oof.
You're on
Whatever I
Slap
want.
too much.
Whatever I
I'm
want.
telling you, he really is. He's been hanging out with Slab too much.
I can't wait to see that as an official review. YouTube McFat says.
That
Well,
Sunday,
boring,
that
and
Sunday
everyone's
night at Week said, Chris, what did you think? I told you, man, he blew his load on every punch he threw. At the end of the movie, there was nothing left. He was popping blue pills like it was going out of style.
Punch for punch, load blowing.
Have y'all thought about it? Like you have the Riddler, who's like the cunning villain that's going to put his brain to the test. You have the Penguin that's just going to be like a wrench
The
in his
thug.
plan. Who's going to be the person to punch him back in this film? Who's his big fight against in this?
Maybe there won't be a big fight.
GPD, GCPD.
I think maybe that they'll show that a truly formidable adversary at the end.
Yeah,
Like
maybe.
he'll have his problems
Like Batman
with the
Begins?
Riddler. And I don't want to say it's going to be the Joker, but the Corrals would be really, really good.
Yes.
Maybe-
There could be
maybe
a
like
Talon.
You know, in all honesty, one thing that I'm
Talon.
hoping that doesn't happen, I hope that there isn't too much downtime in the movie between him and Catwoman.
Yeah, just a little cunnilingus and we'll be good.
Yeah. Oh wait, Batman doesn't do that, right?
That's all we need. Well, can you imagine if that happens? What the
DC Black
theater-
Label Films.
Yeah.
I couldn't
DC
say
After
that
Dark.
Theater, yeah, the theater wouldn't erupt because it's only the comic guys who get that reference. So,
Right.
So there'll be like 3 or 4 people that just stand up cheering.
That'd be great.
Black Label.
Everyone's like, these fucking nerds.
I mean, who would you want to see that hasn't been done yet?
Well, so far they're not touching anybody that hasn't been done, so that's a good guess that it's going to be something that's new. You know, they've given us Catwoman, Penguin, and Riddler, and I don't feel like.
I'm glad they picked the Riddler, man. I've been a
me
huge
too.
Riddler fan for so long.
Yep.
Now that they're going to do it in that whole psychological dark manner, I'm satisfied. Bring on.
You know, the closest they got to that was that guy on Gotham. He wasn't bad.
Mark just texted me that he wants Ghostmaker.
Hold your phone up again. Hold that phone up again.
As long as they don't do punchline, I'll be happy.
Punchline? Hey.
No.
Or as Remy would call
just
him,
my case.
Mohawk Man.
He holds up a see-through phone case.
Mark just texted me. He wants Ghostmaker.
Honestly, I'd love to see Condiment Man. That'd be great.
Calendar Man.
Condiment King.
Condiment.
And the calculator behind it all.
There you go.
I think that with the Court of Owls, because I can't remember who it was, it mentioned something that they caught like a little Easter egg for it, like a split-second flash of it.
What?
But there's been some rumors about it.
I got to go
before.
back and watch that.
Yeah, somebody said that they saw a split second in this, like where they showed a mask of him. But if we have Oswald Cobblepot, and he's not like a weird monocle wearing, top hat, umbrella toting guy. He's old money in Gotham.
The gangster, yeah.
He's old money gangster in Gotham when it all boils down to it. And old money in Gotham equals Court of Owls. So it's not a stretch from where we're standing to have this Emperor Penguin era touting around Gotham and being attached to the Court of Owls. And we saw in the teaser trailers before where he's standing up on the hall, like up on the steps of a government building and stuff. So he's obviously tied into bigger story stuff here on that aspect. So we might be able to see them like getting away with their crimes because of who's in their pocket and the whole money talks, bullshit walks thing. That's really Court of Owls territory. If they want to go there, it's not a stretch at all.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but everybody's got their own breakdowns already. Emergency Austin.
Of course they do.
Crush.
I haven't watched any of them.
Yeah, I usually save that for bedtime. So
Scarecrow is another one that I think that could be done really well if they took like a horror angle to him.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that.
Who?
Scarecrow.
I thought they were doing all right with that on Titans, but they've kind of went off track a little bit for me.
yeah, you got to kind of see his costume though. You know what I mean? And I mean, do we want to see another?
Speaking
Joker?
of Rob, there he is.
There's Rob. Yeah.
He's been barbecuing. Are you done
agree.
barbecuing now?
Bring him in later.
Seas for the Owls.
How many X-Men 2099s did he burn through to make the barbecue tonight?
That's a valid question. We need an old man, Mr. Freeze.
Kill a
Yeah,
Croc.
bring Arnold back.
No.
Yeah, at this point, that would be an old man, Mr. Freeze.
Oh my lord.
Keep everybody dark and serious, and then just have him come back as his comedic.
Maybe in the Flash movie, that'd be cool.
Just out of nowhere. I'm vengeance.
All right, here, switching up a little bit,
Chill
going over to the Flash. I did catch that one shot they showed with Ezra Miller standing there with Supergirl behind him on the left and the other Ezra Miller Flash on the right. I don't know if y'all like critiqued that picture or not yet, but going into fandom, they released that close-up picture of the new Flash emblem on the suit. And a couple of weeks ago, they released a picture of the Batman suit that was just solid red with a yellow lightning bolt painted over it.
Yeah.
That Ezra Miller on the right was wearing that suit. He's wearing old Batman armor painted red with his lightning bolt on it.
So I know this is a conspiracy theory, but I don't think that's going to be another Ezra Miller. I think that was a mislead for the trailer. I think they totally photoshopped or video edited his face over someone else.
I think it's just going to be a twist and it's reverse Flash.
Or that. Yeah, it could be.
Because we have Flashpoint. We saw in the opening of the trailer him go through time to his house and walk in there and put his hand on his mom's arm. So we know I mean, we know enough that Thrawn should be somewhere in this story.
Yeah.
Or if they're going to go a different route, if it's not going to be Thrawn, it's going to be future alternate Psycho himself. You know, that'd be a good way to do it differently than it's been done numerous times before. And why would he be wearing Batman's old suit that he's painted up for himself, other than if he killed him somewhere along the way and feeds a bullshit story to him that he, you know, like, oh, I need
Rob,
to
stop making me hungry.
No,
Jesus.
Yeah, no doubt. Drooling over here. When does the Peacemaker show come out?
not soon enough.
Vigilante looked
I
great.
thought that said summer. Yeah, Vigilante looked fantastic.
Popping out behind the dumpster. Hey,
So,
That guy back there.
like Comic Head 84
That's,
said, I hope they don't make Vigilante too jokey. Like, I
You
hope
know
he's
he's-
kind of the straight man to Peacemaker, but I don't know.
no, he's the crazy one of the whole thing, man. They
I
said they
kinda
announced it.
Yeah, I kind of
Yeah.
see him like that. What's that? That crazy guy with Deadpool.
With Deadpool?
Yeah, is it? I can't remember his name.
Colossus?
No, he's in the comics.
The bar owner?
Hmm.
Oh, in the comics.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't read Deadpool comics.
So what's a good hangout without a little bit of flexing? First
Flex.
cameo appearance of Adrian Chase.
Flex. I love that cover. I don't know
And,
why.
and what's cool is I heard the rumor about the character hitting the Peacemaker show back on my 400 subscriber giveaway, so I gave away this exact set. Like, because back then you can pick them up pretty cheap. I don't know what they go for now, but I paid $2 for this, my copy. I don't know how long I've had it, but $2 and $10.
Slapstick.
Slap it.
Slapstick. That's the one I was talking about.
Oh, don't slap that.
No, I was saying that Vigilante, I can kind of see like slapstick to Deadpool. Or
Chris, where are you at on subs, man?
451.
Congrats.
Good.
That's Fahrenheit or Celsius?
It's Celsius, sir. Just like the rest of the planet.
Celsius. What's that?
what's that all
151
about?
Kelvin.
What's that all about?
Why is there 16 ounces but only 12 inches? Like, I don't get it. Like, what they're like, what? Pick a damn number and build from there. You know?
It's all about freedom here in the U.S. Chris. You wouldn't understand.
Completely
Canada.
understand.
Communist Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys killed it today. I had to say that I was listening today to Slab Hub, and I was just like,
Yeah.
"You got that book for how much?
Yeah.
What?
$85?
Jesus!"
Yeah, timing is
He was
everything,
killing it.
man.
Yeah.
And then I was sitting here going, "I'm gonna get that muff. I'm gonna get something."
I'll get that arm.
The interesting part was he pulled out a lot of big boy books, and in my mind, I was still kind of in like March and May prices, and Rob was going to most recent sales. Things are starting to take a little bit of a dip now. It's on a lot of those big boy books. He pulled out a New Mutant 98, a 9.6 first Deadpool. And I thought he was going to say, yeah, $1,500. Nope, like $700. Like it's
price correction is
it's
coming.
happening. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for
there's
sure.
no
I've
more,
noticed that.
no more stimmy money.
Yeah.
And you know what it is too? It's like that book. I think it's kind of hit a ceiling because we have the movies already.
Yeah,
You know, but
I think
something
I think there's room for one more bounce when we get Deadpool
Speaking of hitting
officially
the
in
ceiling.
in the MCU. You're gonna that book will jump up a little bit.
Because
But
2-3
sorry, Nick.
years ago, 2-3 years ago, I had problems selling that book at a 9.8 for like $600 and $700.
Which one was that?
New Mutants 98.
Yeah. It's like I told Burke I wouldn't pay more than cover price for it, so y'all are crazy to me.
pay probably about $30, I'd say.
I mean, maybe if it's a 9.8, yeah, $30. I'd pay
He's a
that.
good homage character.
Hey, Nick, you did it.
There
He's
we
a
go.
good rip-off character, that's for sure.
We got Rob off the couch.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah,
Hey,
recliner.
Rob.
Of course, I
Well,
can
you
barely
must
see.
not
I
have
can't
been
see you guys all that
shirt
well.
on.
aggressively relaxing.
That's right. You know how seldom I spend sitting on the couch anymore, or recliner. It's like it was saying, "Hey, don't you love me anymore? Park your ass over here."
Mark, what did you say? Did you say something to me?
Ovahi.
I thought maybe you said something to me. I didn't know.
Oh, it was a minute ago.
Man,
It was about
Man.
paying, about being willing to pay $30 for a New Mutant 98.
I have
Yeah.
a question. I have a question for you, Nick. Last time when we spoke earlier today, you said you were on your way to the LCS. How'd you spend your money?
Oh,
He
Scott,
probably
blow him
got a
up,
fat- he
Scott.
probably got a
Scott,
fat
blow him up.
stack. Blow him up, Scott.
He's like, New Mutants 98.
No, you know what? I'm starting to get a little fed up with my LCS over there because he's just. I try to
Is
get
this the one that has the books
Oh,
that they're
man, not
pricey
you
for
too. Jeez.
No, this is another one.
You gotta
So
spread your money around, man. It's good for the economy.
Well, can you explain to us why you're fed up with him also?
because I can't find a deal with him anymore. He overprices stuff and it's just ridiculous now. And
Maybe
like
he
a
knows you're
dummy,
just gonna flip it.
like a dummy, I put him on the key collector, and he's been busy.
Yep.
See that hole in your foot? You shot yourself there.
Yep, exactly.
This one was
That's
a cover
cool.
by. Even though I read the story was pretty good.
Man, that's a sick
cover
cover.
got me. Yeah.
Who did that?
Same guy who does the
Moccasins and funny books.
High Republic, Cameron Coley.
It kind of has that Mike Mignola flavor to it.
A little bit.
Yeah.
That,
I think you're just
Like a-
confusing that with the red and the golds and yellows.
oh, stop it.
That's valid.
It's got some Hellboy flavor to it.
Yeah, Mike
Also,
Mignola's all
little Keith
negatives.
Giffen too.
And you guys might have noticed on my Instagram post, I was looking at this on eBay.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
This is that
Oh,
110 Brian Silverback's recount.
Yep. Comic Tom is putting out the 3 different versions for November.
I saw that. So
Very
I've also
religious.
been listening to my man Brian Gordon from Bry's Comics and saying, let me get one.
Yeah.
And then I'm walking around the shop real quick, and I came upon this.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
nice.
did you
He's
just
not-
put that up on IG?
I did.
Yeah,
Is
that's
he-
where I
is
saw
he
it then.
pricing
Yep.
books at the counter, Chris?
With some books,
oh my
geez.
God. No, not one of
Yeah.
those shops.
but yeah, like I said, it's a double-edged sword for me because I can kind of understand because shops, 2 years ago, comic shops everywhere were going out of business. But as long as he knows where his bread is buttered and who's spending money in there, if he takes care of me, I'll kind of deal with his prices. So, but this is Jay Lee. I didn't care what happened in this book. I only have a few issues from this series, but to see this cover,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, whoa. So,
Yeah, that's a beauty.
and
Nick, would you mind telling us what you paid for that one?
This was $25, I think.
Okay.
Deal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yep.
that's good.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a variant, and it's not. I don't think it had a high print run either. But honestly, I didn't care. And the only thing I wish for this one is if they had a metal cover, because if they had a metal,
Oh, that would have been cool.
It'll grade easy if it was metal.
Yeah, you can really knock on those metal covers.
and I guess I see
Yes,
Yeah,
I
sir.
see a kind
Okay.
of a theme in where I like my women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
As
front and
Geishas
center.
and
Bleeding
vampires,
from the eyes?
Bleeding from the eyes and
Bleeding from the
in their
mouth?
faces in general.
pasty
Kind of
looking.
witchy a little bit.
Looking
Dead
wet
center.
around the mouth, wet around the mouth. Gazing upward.
Hey, oh, Ovahi.
Jeez.
While she's
Well
gazing
done,
up,
Kate. Well
while
done.
she's gazing upward at you.
You don't like it? Papa. Oh,
Where do we go from here?
To Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Pee-wee's Playhouse.
I know you brought me in here. Entertain me. Dance monkeys.
Rob's got this down too. Go ahead. Go.
I've been hanging around the dawn too long.
Rob, what did you think of all the announcements and releases today? Have you been able to catch any of the trailers or anything that you're excited about?
I watched a little bit on your channel before I had Slab Hub, and after that, I've been busy doing other stuff all day.
Nice.
So, to be honest, I don't care. It's really too early for much anything. It's like, okay, cool, you teased me with a little Shazam, that's nice, but in reality, I can string any 20 seconds of video together, get your ass excited about a movie that could suck donkey dong for all we know. I probably won't, but I mean, it's 20 seconds of footage.
Was there anything that you're looking forward to or hoping that really hits because, like, you just?
I really hope that I really want the Batman to do well because I love the character, and I'm going in there really with very low expectations, mostly because of my prejudices against the actor, but I'm willing to put them aside. And
so you're Team Jacob.
I'm team no fucking none of that shit. But you know what? I have to come to the realization that if you're gonna do an early Batman origin story, really the right thing is the actor is going to be 20 something years younger than me, at least. So 25 years younger than me. So I just have to come to grips with that I'm getting fucking old.
I'm sorry,
I was
man.
going to say 25 years younger, so middle age.
Oh. Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Since you're about the same age as I am.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm probably the exact same age.
Somebody's here.
Hey Rob, have you seen the movie Good Time?
No.
That's Tyler.
Another missing face from today.
I get to watch 10 hours of him straight now.
Yeah. It's the meme.
That's queued up in my
How was the Comic-Con?
Missing face. Oh, dude, it was so fun. That was my first one ever. It was very overwhelming.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not talking about the con. We want to know what you think about all of the
with the fresh haircut,
the trailers and releases and announcements and the teasers today.
Well, I was gone, so I've only seen Peacemaker, Batman, and what was the other one?
Black Adam.
Black
Super
Adam.
Pets.
Black Adam. So
That's
those
Super
be
Pets.
good. That's
Is
good.
there more than
Not
that?
to be confused
Yeah,
with
you
the
have
Wonder
Aquaman
Pets.
as well.
The Wonder
Super
Pets are
Pets.
completely different.
The Aquaman was mainly a behind the scenes look. The Flash one was just a couple of little snippets.
I got gold booties.
Not that Flash. That Flash was dumb as shit. The big announcement for the Flash TV show was that he gets gold boots, and I'm not bullshitting. That's all they talked about. All they announced for the TV show is
They
that
get what?
he
Gold
keeps
boots.
updating his costume, getting away from like the velvet and leather from season 1, which was really fucking bad.
Trying to get more comic book accurate.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Tyler,
They've been slowly getting more and more comic book accurate as they go, and this was really the last thing they needed to
Like
do.
it was a really big deal the other year when he got the white background to the lightning bolts. They were like, "Ooh!"
Yeah.
And now he's got yellow boots.
Yeah.
So fabulous.
Yeah,
They
that
probably
was
got
one
it
thing
from
that I did
Nikki
really-
9 2/3 Moccasins and Funny Books store.
No, we don't sell gold boots.
So
here.
what else? What was there anything
Just Uggs.
else besides that was like exciting? Not about boots.
No, for the
Lee-
TV
Lee
show,
dropped
no,
a
that was
video, but
No,
I'm
I mean
telling you.
about the whole thing.
Oh,
Super
yeah.
Pets, man. I'm telling you, Super Pets.
into the
Dude,
thick of it.
not even joking. The animated
thick of
movie
it.
coming up, Super Pets. They're literally doing a kids like cartoon, but they got
This
The Rock and
calls
Kevin
for some
Hart to
celery.
star as.
Keanu.
Oh,
They got
And
The
Keanu.
Rock to star as
Crypto.
Crypto and Kevin Hart to star as Ace. Keanu Reeves is in it. Like it's a star-studded cast. They're not just making some little cheap meant for DVD Super Pets thing. They're like going all in, and the trailer looked hilarious. It legit looked exactly like it was supposed to be.
Does any of the rest of you guys have kids young enough that watched Wonder Pets? Okay. Because I keep just hearing the Super Pets thing. I just keep wanting them to ask for some celery and shit.
Yeah, my youngest
You're
is
so
older than
old.
half of this panel.
No, but whenever I drive by in my van, I hear parents yelling at their kids to get in the house.
Well, yeah, that's straight up legit. You know,
Imagine that.
I told you, Scott, if you take off at least the free puppies sign off the side, it's probably going to slow it down some.
Maybe if you put some windows in there.
Put some windows in it.
Get the candy off the counter.
Yeah, the Flash stuff was pretty wild. Like it was like really, really hype. His costume, they changed the whole thing, like completely changed it. It's just one solid texture to it. You have the Speed Force energy lines going through him when he's operating. We got one clip, like one very short clip where he had his full cowl up and it showed his face, and it looked like the brow on it was pretty blocky. So it looked, I don't know how that's going to, like, we didn't really get enough to really determine, but from that one image we got, it looked a little awkward. But there was one clip in the Batcave when you just hear the music change and you see the backside of Michael Keaton's Batman walk in, and then
You hear him walk in on the metal too with his boots.
Yeah, and then the camera turns and you see Ezra Miller in the sleek modern Flash suit, and then next to him is Lara Kent, Supergirl from the Injustice world, and the other side of him is another Ezra Miller with a different Flash suit on and long hair. And
what color were Batman's boots?
You don't see the boots, Tyler.
They were. We can only assume they were
That's a
gold.
legitimate question.
Were they gold? Do you think?
No.
Maybe that's why they made a
It
big deal
could-
about it.
You know,
All you care about is
Batman.
Batman's Tootsies. This is ridiculous.
But they did. They are. There was a legit Flashpoint tease because it starts off and you hear dialogue talking about how you can change time. You've done it before. You can do it again. And then you just see him like come through into the street right in front of his childhood home, and he walks in and he puts his hand on his mom's shoulder.
And then the banner came
That's
up and
sweet.
said, "The Flash and the fuck it."
Didn't land it.
Yeah, close.
You think they
Sometimes they
changed?
slip on the beam.
3.0.
Yeah, sometimes they just slip on the beam and just stumble to the ground.
You
Just
think
get
That's
up.
why you slip on the beam and it goes between your legs.
That's right. And then
Did
knock
not-
yourself out on the fall
He
down.
did not do a
Get
Mary
up
Lou
and go,
Retton.
did I land it, coach?
Do you think they changed 89's costume at all?
Nah.
I bet they updated the inside of it.
Maybe-
but-
maybe they'll
maybe
give some
barely.
Yeah.
Can
They
he
better-
turn his neck?
Reason
It might
to
be
bring
might
him
be more
back.
breathable.
Yeah.
Does he go like?
Yeah, there's no reason to bring him back if they're going to do something
Right.
ridiculous
Change
like
it.
that.
Yeah.
Well, if they want to change
They
it,
could a
just
little
let him
bit because
turn his
it's
head.
further in his career, but just a tiny bit.
Yeah, that's a valid point. It depends on where they're trying to take it from. Is this going to be like current age Michael Keaton, or is this going to be Michael Keaton reprising his role and them aging him down to make him a
Yeah,
specific
bring
era?
him
Ooh,
in
yeah,
in the
yeah.
Batman Beyond out costume. Come
Fuck,
on.
that'd be cool.
Could you imagine if he had open-toed boots, Tyler? That'd be great.
Do you
Wow.
think? Are they
Battle
gold?
sandals, Roman sandals
Sliders.
with shin
With
guards.
those little footy
Like
shoes. that-
Flip-flops.
Boots that look like Crocs?
Oh no,
Oh,
no, no!
man.
They need that. He needs those
The back
those, what
rocks.
is it, the Vibram?
I'm not even going to say that,
Vibram
but
shoes with the toes
And they squeak when he walks.
and with little light up heels.
Well, Kyler, what did you think of the legit Batman trailer they showed us?
I thought it was very good.
That's it.
that's it.
Oh wait,
That's the best.
I
Andrew-
thought it was very good. I loved the end. The music at the end was like insane.
Yeah.
What
I
Tyler was
loved
trying to
it.
say is it was fucking awesome.
It was great, but for a trailer, it didn't give me a ton, which is good. That's all I want. I don't even
Yeah,
want
that's
another
good.
trailer. That's it.
Me too.
And they
Oh,
showed the guys just
Bulletproof
rolling
Batman.
around.
Bulletproof
Yeah.
Batman.
Oh, when
Whoa.
they're
I need to know more about Bulletproof Batman.
Batman
That
needs
was
Heelys.
I think Batman's always been bulletproof, though.
But it's awesome. They did it well. It looks awesome.
They did it really
Yeah.
well.
Because we were talking about that heavily, Mark, where it was just that dark hallway and all you saw was the gunfire and him just walking down the hall and grabbing that dude by the neck and bringing him down. That was intense.
Yeah,
Because
that
early
dude
in
is
the
laying into him with an assault rifle, and he's
Yeah.
just walking at a steady pace, like not slowing down, not
As
running.
somebody
just-
who's never been shot by
Yeah.
Even with body armor on.
In the earlier in the
bad
trailer,
news.
he gets shot like 2 times in the shoulder.
It
I'm like,
hurts a little
oh my
bit.
god, that's awesome. He's bulletproof. And then
Kinetic
like 30
energy.
seconds later, he gets lit up by 2 machine guns. I'm like, oh my god, he's bulletproof.
Superman's in trouble.
When he got shot in the shoulder in that first one, and when he looked down at it, looked back up at the guy, pissed off, and the guy shot again, and he kind of moved and just he grabbed him by the neck. And if you watch close, when he grabs him, he's tasing him. Something in his gear is tasing the guy's face.
Yeah, he lit that guy up for sure.
First appearance of Taserface.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if that
second appearance.
I wonder if that comes from the glove or the gauntlet. That'd be interesting to find out.
Would not the glove be the gauntlet?
Yeah, I'm pumped.
No,
I'm
it's
super
2 separate
pumped.
pieces, Rob.
Did you catch the Black Adam stuff?
I guess maybe it depends
Yeah, Lee
upon
just showed me that.
how it's constructed.
What'd you think, Lee?
Of what, sorry?
What'd you think of the Black Adam stuff?
It was alright. It was like just a little tease enough to get you keen, you know?
I was fucking hyped off of it. It's
Yeah, I'm
awesome.
super keen.
Yeah, I was ready to blow my load on that.
I'm so keen my britches shrank.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be my review. Just enough tease to keep me keen.
I will say that Mark's reaction the first was quite entertaining.
Yes.
I cannot speak this evening.
Lee also showed me the Peacemaker trailer, and before he showed it, I said, I don't even care. And then he showed it, I was like, holy fuck.
I was the same way. I was like, I could care less.
But
Really?
how did you see it?
When Lee was hugging him, Dad, get the camera. I don't want to move.
Dude, it
I
looks
reckon that
so
was the
good.
best thing
Dad?
to come from fandom.
I tried to watch it, but I couldn't see it.
Yeah. And Vigilante waving, hey.
Who does him? Who is Vigilante?
I didn't
It's
recognize
a first-time actor.
The voice
First-time
sounded
actor.
so familiar. Oh, okay.
He
It's
referred
first
to
time.
himself
Yeah.
as the most vanilla actor in the on the set of the whole thing, and he's playing the
Yeah.
most unhinged, crazy character in the entire show.
Yeah.
And which is
That suit-
accurate,
That
'cause
suit
in the
was
comics,
terrific.
Vigilante wasn't played up like a joke, but neither was Peacemaker. Really, they're leaning into the stereotype of these characters heavily.
Mhm.
But Vigilante was an unhinged character in the comics. Like he ultimately committed suicide in his own run. That's how his run ends.
It's one thing to be unhinged. Like, I actually liked how Arrowverse did it, Adrian Chase, but like, yeah, I'm okay with unhinged. I just hope he doesn't turn into a freaking comedy piece like Drax or something. But
Or
I gotta say, that was
Peacemaker already is.
only where they did like the interviews with the cast. That was the only cast that I actually enjoyed watching. All of the other cast interviews,
yeah,
they just got in the way.
vanilla.
Yeah.
Overall,
I think Austin liked that blonde girl with the blue eyes. That's why he's saying that.
I mean, who didn't?
No
you know?
secret there. Come on. Thanks for
Sarah
calling me out on the
Shahi.
truth.
Sarah Shahi and Black Adam.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that, dude. That's awesome.
Top 5 dead or alive right there.
I loved her in Person of Interest too. She's a badass.
You talk about a cameo pitch. She had like a 2-episode run on The Sopranos.
Sopranos, yep.
She played,
What actress is this?
The Vegas
Sarah
party
Shahi.
girl.
Who was she playing in Black Adam?
She plays the girl who walks in and says Shazam in the beginning of the trailer.
She was the only one in the trailer.
Well, I didn't know because they had the other
There's
actress
some dude with her.
Well, she was the only woman.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
dude got dusted.
Yeah, he got. He
That
got.
was wicked. Just
alone.
grabbed him.
No. It's like Thanos snapped him away.
Finish him.
Tyler, did you get any autographs today?
I got one. No, I didn't. I got.
Was it from Steph?
But
I got
there-
one. No, I didn't.
No, he
I
gave
got
me a
one, no, I
sticker.
Shatner?
Ooh, a sticker.
Ooh, sticker.
But if you can see it right there, it's
No.
like
Oh, yeah, Scott.
it's like a centimeter, and he thought it was gonna be 3 inches, so he's like got this bag full of like teeny ass stickers.
3 centimeter ones or something.
He's like, I was like, "There's no way you ordered them this size." He was like, "No, I thought they were gonna be 3 inches."
Like dime sized.
It was pretty funny.
Oh, that metric system.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
I met the Source Point Press people, and I got Greg Wright, the writer of Claim, and the artist to sign Monstrous.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna read that
Yeah.
later. I got these two like art prints, and the artist was there, and he signed them. It's just Spider Gwen and Spider Man Noir. I
Got
just
like
thought
a
they were-
Scotty
Oh,
Young
those are cool.
vibe, kind of.
It
Yeah,
does.
definitely.
I really
And-
like that character.
Oh shit!
Yeah. I like
Is that a
that.
Rubik's Cube under his ass?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
That's awesome.
and I'll get the last one.
It'd be
Lisa
better if it
has
was
it.
all black
Maybe
and
she
white.
hid it from me.
Why don't you just have Lisa come on and you can go somewhere?
Yeah, exactly.
We were talking about all the weird stuff. Batman's shoes. I'd like to see Batman have Heelys and get towed by the Flash.
Oh,
Or they light up Heelys, though. That's the important
Yeah,
part.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
No, you're not gonna have.
You know,
Heelys
it would be
not light up.
ultimate for me to see Ezra Miller's Flash get killed by Joe Manganiello's Deathstroke. That would be fucking phenomenal.
And
It's possible.
let's see where is it.
Kind of like how he did it in the comics. Dude.
We got in line to meet the evil queen from Once Upon a Time, but her line was like 2.5 hours long.
Nobody cares.
So then Lisa
No,
cares.
no.
Lisa cares. And then we
Oh.
decided to jump out of line to meet Billy Boyd.
Oh.
So we got that.
To Lisa.
That's cool.
To Lisa, lots of love. And then she said she loves the Second Breakfast line, and he wrote, "What about Second Breakfast?"
He's got a
Oh.
lovely singing voice.
So they've already been on one breakfast date. They're going on a second one. Or
I guess.
Does he really, Nick?
Yeah, he's the one you never saw.
Yeah,
that one?
he sings in the movie
Oh, right.
What movie is he from?
Hey, Simon.
Lord of the
Really?
Rings.
Really, dude?
Don't know.
Really?
He's the guy from that photo of Skeff. Yeah, I was with Skeff for like 3 or 4 hours today.
Yeah.
Hanging out, walking around, looking at
Did he
books.
Did he lift his arms up like?
No, he
At all?
didn't.
Oh man.
I should have told him to. That was a fail.
Mhm.
But he bought some books off me.
Yeah.
And he got a huge haul of books. I'm sure he'll show. So
You sell him Something is Killing the Children books?
no, he bought my
Ultimate
Stray
Fallout
Dogs.
4.
Stray Dogs.
You set this off.
The actress that played the evil queen is a smoke show. Yeah, she's pretty good looking. That's what Lisa was saying the whole time, right, Lisa? She can hear me.
Is this dawned on anyone else that Scott bailed on the stream, but he's still sitting there highlighting comments and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's off camera. That's
Yeah.
all.
There.
I thought he was still petting his dog.
He's over there playing with a rifle.
Oh, that's an interesting dog.
Oh yeah, you
It's a-
Hold yourself, big Scott.
I hope. I would
This
love
is my rifle.
Scott's
This is my gun.
this stream's about to
Yeah.
end suddenly.
It's for pleasure.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Doesn't
it-
it
I sit around and
doesn't stream
watch
end
TV
when
and clean
it's
guns a lot.
What's your major malfunction, Private Pile?
Same difference.
get one of those with compressed air that shoots out dog treats.
Kind of. Yeah, it'll shoot out full cans of dog food.
Well, nice. I don't think the dogs can go get that. I get one with dog treats. I can get them to go play chase, exercise.
Do you, Scott?
What
Do
is
you
that,
have
a
a little
308?
assault rifle where you can shoot insects with it?
No, I do not.
It's pretty cool. One of my
daddy
buddies
gave me
has
this.
one. He's like, when I go camping, yeah, I just get my little assault rifle out and
Yeah,
start
they got shoots like
shooting flies and stuff.
shoots like salt and stuff.
Yeah,
My
it's
daddy
pretty
gave me
accurate too. It's kind of
We
cool.
used to have the ones that would shoot, had like a swatter on the end of it. You just shot it, and it would hit them and smash them, and then it was on a string, so you could reload
Oh,
it.
nice.
You didn't have to get up.
The bug assault.
That reminds me, I should actually go clean the.
And I hear Joe Piscopo in the back of my head saying, "It shoots through schools."
Oh, that's an awesome movie.
And the wall outside, the squirrel behind that, and the tree.
And the oak
behind that.
tree.
Oh damn! That's right. I gotta get the locksmith. I gotta get a stupid trigger lock off something.
Yeah, Lee, thank you for that 10-hour cut of Tyler sucking. That was awesome.
No
Loved
worries.
it. Loved
It took
it.
I think it took close to like 15 hours. Like
Everybody
exporting
says
and
they love it,
uploading.
but what you really need to see is watch the metrics on it. I bet you it doesn't. I bet you it drops off pretty quick. None of these fuckers let watch the.
I'm gonna put it on every night when I go to sleep. So
That's
Rob,
right.
that's not gonna be
You
true.
should put that like as a live stream in your downtime.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Well, did you start
Yeah, if
processing
anyone-
last night? On Jimmy's?
Yeah, he started working on it last night during Jimmy's.
Thrill
Then he was
thrill
done
ride
with
of
it.
a- of
He
a
was
stream?
done. He was done with it before we were done.
Yeah.
Car-
yeah. I
Carlito.
was done with it before Jimmy and Tyler started slapping their thighs.
What's up, Mark?
I know you said you didn't get your NFT, right? Wasn't that you?
I'm not, dude. I don't.
NFT.
I can get an NFT right now if you want me to do a screenshot of something.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't- who was it on here earlier, Chris, that said that they signed up for fandom and
Oh yeah, who was that?
you know, if you go to the
Evil Mike?
no,
No, I
if you
think
go
it
to
was Digger. No, Brian.
Jim, yeah.
Yeah, Brian.
LCS.
Brian had his.
Oh, Brian. Yeah, Brian had his.
okay, because
No,
on
he
the
had other
website-
NFTs. He didn't have the ones from DC.
When I'm done.
Yeah, because if you go to the bottom of the main webpage, it'll resend it for you if you didn't get it the first time. I just saw that. I'm about to message him.
Austin, what are you working on?
Right now, I'm working on 2 different commission pieces, but I'm not at liberty to show them right now. I respect, whoever gets a commission from me, I want them to show it first, and then I'll throw it up.
So if I ever get mine, I give you permission to show like a tease. Is that, would you do that if I gave you permission? Do that?
If I ever accepted a commission from you, yeah.
Which means it'll never happen.
That was a great pushback.
Yeah, it was.
Oh man.
I always ask, do you mind if I share this? Do you mind if I share this? And
It's not in your contract?
I want to see it. I want to see it first. I want to be, I want to be the first to see it. I respect that. They're paying me to produce something for them. It's theirs. And then once they share it, then I'll throw it up.
Hey, has anybody ever picked up one of these before?
Kool-Aid?
Stabby Bunny.
Stabby Bunny.
From Scout.
Yep.
Yeah, I got.
We were talking about those NFTs. This is one of those codes that you buy that gives you the book.
Yeah.
I had one that came in some Comic Con thing. I threw it away.
Yeah, those free digital ones from Comic Tom. Yeah, I got them somewhere in a pile.
Wonder if you could do a whack hack with them.
I don't even know.
I bet
what
you
they're
could do a
doing.
whack hack with anything.
It's basically just
Anything?
a card with
Just
like
about.
a redemption code on it. It's nothing crazy.
Hey, Mark, what's that program that DC uses for the NFT?
Palm, PALM.
Scott, why don't you make yourself big?
I'm gonna put it in the private chat shit.
Thank you, sir.
The links.
Show everyone
there.
what you're doing.
I actually have the NFT. I got one of the NFT, but I didn't.
Know where to go back to find it.
Yeah, that's like I downloaded it. But
Do you remember which one you got?
I got the Kal-El.
Very nice.
Well,
That's the
it's been a
first
good
weapon
stream,
that I ever
everyone.
fired, Scott, right there.
What?
That's the first government issued weapon that I've ever fired.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, probably not the same exact thing because this is.
It's probably a little
version.
bit. I would say mine was probably a little bit older, but yeah.
I was gonna say mine was much older than that.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
Well, this is a poor man's version, and it's only semi-auto.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah.
You know,
I like I like that little flick and making it sing the way it
And
should be.
it's
Oh, yeah.
9mm,
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
but it's still 9mm belt fed. So
Yeah.
See, I hate around here in California. They won't even let you have like a carbine or anything that's the same caliber as your pistols. Bastards.
Well, you can only have a knife.
I only wanted to have one round.
Hit it with a hammer, Scott.
And it's,
You can have a
it's only
boomerang,
a
too.
short knife.
A boomerang.
Hey, rat bastards! I did share it on there. Twitter.
You find it, Chip?
Yeah, I found it, and then it says want another. Claim it on it. I share it on Twitter, but I did share it.
What's weird is I don't Twitter, and I didn't have it. I didn't share it on Twitter or anything, and so I only had one. But then when I went back in today, I had two. So I only got the Harley Quinn versus Zombies one first from DC Rebirth or whatever. But when I went in today, I had the Kal-El Superman, which was the one I wanted on the floppy
Yeah,
disk.
that's the one I got. Yeah, the floppy spinning.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, that's
How
the
do
one
you
I got.
how do you get them?
You had to have signed up for fandom at the time, and because they wanted you to register, which it just like I have the DC UI app, so I just put in information and it gives you like if you wanted to watch fandom directly from DC and not on other platforms or anything, you just go in and create an account and watch it there, and they gave you a free NFT for doing it. And if you were to share it that you got the free NFT on Twitter, they give you a second one. And I didn't share it on Twitter, but I got the second one today, which is really cool.
What is the NFT? Is it cool?
Yeah, I'll share my screen if you want to see it.
I was gonna say I got mine up too. So
Oh, you know what I just realized too? If you guys have the technology to zoom and enhance, the Delta Dogs original is right there.
Okay, so this is
It's where Scott. It's where Austin.
like
That's the NFT.
What is this?
I didn't like it.
They have different, like depending on how common or how rare they are. Like the common ones are done on floppy disk. It's just a spinning image. Like you know, people have NFTs that are comic books, or they like how Brian was talking about earlier, statues that are 3D where you can move around and look at them. This is just what you're looking at. It's just a spinning collectible image, and they decided to do them on floppy disk, hard drives, and like USB drives and stuff or whatever. Just they're just
You
images.
gotta admit, as you're explaining it,
So they're not
words
that
come
rare
email.
then.
Doesn't it sound like the stupidest thing in the world?
Yeah, I agree. They are.
Yeah, this isn't making me want to go sign up.
Yeah, I'm a simple Simon. I give 0 shits.
Tomorrow on Two Aussies.
They could be worth something one day. Who knows?
No, well, I mean, if they keep it rare, maybe if there becomes a demand for it, but
I got no demand.
yeah, I don't think that there's any demand.
I'm gonna sit here and read.
I don't think there's any demand at all for the fandom ones. You know, I don't think that was the point of them. I think DC's just trying to warm people up to the idea because they're probably going to be doing stuff down the road.
Yeah, that's
It's just a good way to try to get people's foot in the door. I think
Yeah,
Marvel.
that's a good question. Can you read them?
Those aren't books to read. Not all NFTs are books. Not all. You know, sometimes like it could be.
Comic book ones.
Yeah, comic book ones you can read, obviously.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
What would be the difference between a comic book NFT and buying a digital copy of it from Comixology, for
you
example?
would own the NFT. Like when you buy something digital, you don't own it. You're technically borrowing it. Like because you're having to read it on somebody else's platform. Like if you buy it on Comixology, it's you rented it from Comixology until they lose the license for it or their website changes. You don't own it at all. An NFT you actually own. Like if it goes down or something, you'll still have access to it. It's all tied into like the blockchain shit where it actually shows up on the ledger.
Yeah.
And it's actually there permanently, and you are the owner of it via digital, whatever your digital code is, or however you want to describe that. When you go back to that NFT I showed at the bottom of it, it shows you that I am the owner of it, and has a code that shows that I am the owner of it through my email address and login that I created to get it. Why are you handing me these?
Yeah. It's kind of like copyright.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna bounce. Have a good night.
Oh.
Scott, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Like,
leave
when
Robin the only bald guy too. So see you guys tomorrow.
All right. Have you ever had any? Do you ever get movies digital versus physical copies?
Yep, I
Like
did.
download movies that are streaming or buy them off your TV. I think Lee's frozen. But there's been times when I have movies in my digital library that go away because where I got it from, like over the years that they've been doing digital, you've had like Ultraviolet came and went, and other things like that came and went. And when they go, you lose those. You don't. They're not still there when they go out of business. They're gone because you never own that digital
That's
copy.
why I made sure to buy all mine from Google. If they ever go away, we're all in trouble.
Yeah. But sometimes when, like with me, I buy movies that I really like hard copies, and then if they come with digital, I'll upload the digital, and I don't always have to get up and down if I don't want to sit there and watch the special features, or easier access for my wife and stuff to watch them.
Also, get yourself your movies on your Movies Anywhere now, so you can. A lot of those movies you can watch them cross-platform.
Yeah, that's where I upload my digital code just through that, so it just spreads out everywhere for me. Because I'll watch a lot of stuff. Because like I like the Vudu platform best for watching digital movies because there's more. You can do like a scene select with that, and the features, the functionality is a lot better than the Google functionality. But
well, especially now since I watch most of mine via Roku, and now it means I have to go through. They got rid of the Google Movie app, and so now you have to do it through YouTube, which sucks.
Yeah, it's not user friendly yet going into your library.
I mean, it's fine. It's okay to go into your library to find stuff, but I mean, it means anytime I want to acquire something, I need to go back, get up off the couch, and I have to come over here to the computer to go in to find movies to acquire now. But like I said, most of the time I just go through Movies Anywhere now.
So all of those movies that like you get it, like so with an NFT you would never lose access to them if something changes. And my thing is like with NFTs, like until you really create original content for them, they're still just you can get them elsewhere though. And like I have no love for NFTs, and I'm slowly starting to understand the concept of what they are, and it's definitely in its infancy, But it's kind of very get off my lawnish to think that it's just nothing to it at the same time. So I'm trying to get a little bit more knowledgeable with it.
No, I make fun of them all the time, but I'm with you. The concept I get, but the implementation, we'll see how that goes. So
yeah. And the thing is, like, no matter how stupid it might be, the fact that people are selling out like these shits that drop every day or however often they drop on that VV app and shit, they're going to keep making it. People are blowing money left and right on it, like
artificial supply and demand.
Mm-hmm. So they're going to be getting the funds to keep tweaking it and working at it to get it to whatever stage they actually want it to be at. It's going to happen.
People waste their money on bullshit all the time, though. So I don't know. It's like
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, really, people get a subscription membership to Legion of Comics. So
yeah, exactly.
Go sign up today.
I'm gonna go get an NFT rifle so that I can protect my home when trouble comes.
Yeah.
There
All
you
you
go.
do is just flash your app.
Yeah. You see this? You see this 3D? You see this is 3D? Fuck off.
Oh.
Yeah.
And nothing.
I don't see myself getting into it or trying to play the market for it at any point at all, but that doesn't mean that there's not going to be people doing it. I'd still like to understand what it is.
yeah, it's always better if you understand what you make fun of.
Yeah, you can make
Yeah.
better jokes that way.
Exactly.
Why are we talking about me getting a sponge bath?
Does Tyler take baths?
Once a month.
He's probably got a little Steamboat Willie in there too.
Yeah.
He is Steamboat William. Now, what are you talking about?
He is Steamboat Willie. That's right. He probably is.
Makes his own bubbles.
Oh my god.
Look, I can bubble.
What do you got?
He said,
Tyler?
I'm shooting.
What?
What do you got?
I don't know. Somebody else.
Lee, what are you reading right now? Are you reading some Jeff Lemire?
Yeah, I'm reading Unbelievable on Teams and Maze Walk I just read. And I got the trade paperback for Inferior 5.
Nice.
But I got caught up on Moon Knight. I got the reprints of Moon Knight because I've been wanting to get on that. And I'm glad I did. I'm really enjoying the new issues of Moon Knight that I got.
Are you excited to hear that Sweet Tooth is officially renewed for season 2?
Yeah. Okay.
They had a little shot of Jeff Lemire on set working with him. While he was on set, he was sitting there
I saw
sketching
that.
out a drawing. And see how fast that man works?
That's cool.
He does work so far. Yeah, crazy.
While we were watching it, I was thinking Lee just wet himself.
Yeah. Yeah. What's that?
Hey, Tyler, by the way, Maze was good.
Maze book?
Yeah, Maze book was good.
Did you read both?
I wrote both of them. Yeah, I read one.
Was
and
it
two
amazing?
last night. It was great.
It was
Amazing for that one. Yeah.
The second book was I really liked the first one. It was really I think this the first one was just like super sad, you know.
Yeah. The first
And
one was
then
that. Yeah.
The second one sort of feels like it's moving the story in a
Exactly.
direction.
Yeah.
I just
Especially
love
the
them
cables,
both.
like, ooh.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love it. I love them
Yeah.
too. Yeah, don't get me
Yeah,
wrong.
they were very good.
Joe Flemire's art is beautiful. I know not many
Yeah.
people
Oh, cool.
dig it, but it's like.
I thought it was
my
fitting
cup
for
of
the
tea.
story. I mean, it's fitting for the story. The artwork.
Yeah, for
I was
sure.
like, oh, this is perfect. It's not like
Yeah.
overly deep and detailed. It's very sketchy and very loose, but very.
I love the different colors as well. for,
Yeah,
like-
yeah. The reds and the oranges and whatever.
Yeah.
With the gray, with the black and gray colors.
And there's like sort of like a sepia sort of tone, you know. For,
Yeah.
like,
I wrote a
normal
little,
stuff,
a little
and
note.
then it starts getting like full color for when it gets crazy.
Nice.
What was that from?
You Promised Me Comics got an exclusive, and I got it.
Oh, very cool.
And
That's neat.
what'd you say?
The rhino?
It's first Rhino.
The albino rhino.
No, I actually don't know what the book is.
It looks more like a red rhino to me.
That's just the way they colored it. It's an albino rhino.
Oh, the back is kind of albino though.
That's literally what
cool.
it's about.
The logo's on the back.
Nice.
That's really cool.
What makes you think it's albino?
It's a behemoth book, but I don't know what it is. I just bought it because
I
it's.
mean, it's
there.
not quite as good as Morpin Time, but it's.
Sparks
pretty
told
good.
me that's what it was about.
About a rhino?
About an albino rhino. I'm not joking.
It was a gray
Oh,
rhino
yeah.
on the back.
Well, I'm gonna read it and we'll see. We need a silent reading time.
An
soon.
Albanese rhino.
Maybe.
Shut up, Rob.
I have a friend of mine who has 2 foster kids that are albino. I called them that too, and she told me that apparently that's a slander, and it's actually Albanese.
Calling someone albino is
apparently.
I did not know that.
Either did I.
Wow.
But they take it They take it as an offensive slander. I did not know that.
And here I am being told I fucking suck all the time.
Well, sometimes honesty just hurts.
I gotta say, buddy, your fucking voice is boring as fuck, innit?
What?
Exactly.
Huh?
Who's that?
He agreed with me.
This guy. Who is it?
Hey, buddies. How's it going tonight?
It's going, and you?
It's going good.
Doing all right.
It's going good.
I'm
Who's
doing all
What did you
good.
say a second ago?
Sorry?
What did you say a second ago?
How's it all going tonight?
Oh, good.
Lee's confused.
Yeah, I'm confused.
There's
So you
simple
said
fix.
something a minute before that.
Who is this? Who's Viva Ronaldo?
Call me Jack.
The
Who you
Ripper?
what?
Call you Drac?
Jack?
Jack.
Jack?
Jack.
What's up,
Yeah.
Jack?
That's right. Oh, all right, mate. How you doing? I'm not too bad, buddy. To be fair. What's going on the string call tonight then?
On the what?
Got any highlights tonight? Or what's going on? What's the chat tonight then?
We're
You
just,
got 12,
we're
you got like
just-
12
man,
on
what,
here.
what, have you been
what's
reading
the big-
much? What have you been reading?
Sorry?
What have you been reading? We've just been talking comics. What have you been reading?
I've been reading, you know, mate, a bit of Batman, man, you know.
You like Tinian on the Run?
Sorry?
You like Tinian on the Run?
Not really, mate, no.
I'll tell you what I dislike. I do not like this new Harley Quinn run at all. It is a pile of garbage.
Tell us how you really feel, Rob.
Is that
I
the
will,
one
because
based on the
I have
cartoon?
liked. I have been a fan of the Harley Quinn comics. I have every issue, but this newest volume is just, the art is awful. The writing is dreadful to get through. It's really good. I may have to drop it.
Is that the one based on the cartoon?
No. That one's good. No, this is just the regular title.
The artwork on it is hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's
Jack's
really,
gone. What
really.
happened?
The only saving grace has been the Derek Chu variant covers, but the main covers and the artwork inside have just been childish. And
The only other time I saw that artist work on something was during Death Metal. He did the Robin King one shot, but it kind of worked for that because of how twisted that book was. But other than that, it's been impossible to deal with that artist.
yeah, and the book is dreadfully painful to read.
Has it been tying into any of the other back titles or anything, or what's going on?
You know
with
what?
Ivy?
Every single time the same thing happens. I opened it up, I start to read the first page, and then I start glossing over stuff because it's just so awful. And I get about halfway through it, and I just close it up and seal up the bag and go, forget it, and move on.
Yeah.
I don't really believe so. It's kind of, she's off doing her own thing in this title, whereas in
Barely
all the rest
G.
of the stuff, in the rest of the Bat titles, she's trying to become like a Robin. But in this stuff, she's just off doing her own thing with this new sidekick that used to be a Joker henchman or something. I don't know.
Weird.
The fandom happens here.
And you see that Detective Comics is going to become a weekly freaking title in December.
No. Awesome. It's been great.
Yeah. They're saying that so the Batman title is going to continue to follow Batman when he leaves Gotham. And in the Detective Comics title, starting in late December, is going to become a weekly title.
They're doing an event
through
with it
March.
too, though.
And it's going to focus, and Batman really won't be in the title. It's
Yeah.
going to be focused on the Bat family, including
Have you seen those ridiculously amazing painted covers they're doing
for
for
the
it?
Shadow of the Bat, right?
Shit, yeah.
Storyline that kind of kicks off that type of stuff. Yeah, those look really
So
awesome.
Batman's going to be dealing with that Abyss storyline with that. I can't
He's
say
going to leave
for sure
Gotham.
if
He'll
it's
do
a
the
new
Abyss,
villain.
and then trying to start up Batman Incorporated again or some such bullshit with what
I don't
money?
think
I
that's
don't know.
bullshit. I think it's going to be I
With
think
what
it's going to be a breath of fresh air.
He has no money.
Well, I don't know if you've I mean, let's get real, man. Bruce Wayne has no money. That doesn't mean Batman doesn't have money. That means Bruce Wayne can't operate a certain way. That has nothing to do with Batman operating a different way. Like we saw that in Tom Taylor's Batman the Detective that's running, where he went overseas to deal with that terrorist cell. Because he went overseas and he started activating all kind of shit that didn't have to do with him spending $1.
That's true.
or
That's
stuff.
true.
Yeah.
Well, stuff that he already had. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
and I am excited about the idea of Detective Comics though branch off. I've been advocating for that because I really loved Detective Comics during the New 52 run, where it was more a Bat family centric book and not necessarily reliant solely on Batman to carry the book.
Do you know if Dan Moore is going to be continuing on the title or not?
I didn't see who was involved with it. It was just I happened to read the article that was talking about it going weekly, and I was like, really? And then I read what they're doing. I was like, oh, okay, I could get into this. There's enough other characters potentially.
I haven't looked, but if they're going to go weekly, I hope that they're going to stick with the $3.99 tags on those cover A's.
Well, they better not go higher, that's for sure, right?
Yeah. I know that Dan Moore, he's really like all over my radar these days. He has been crushing Detective Comics, and the way that he draws Batman, it reminds me so much of Jim Lee, but with a lot finer pencil work, if that makes any sense. But like with like the bold blockiness at times, like with his chin and everything, and the hard lines on his cowl and stuff. But he's going to be working on this book coming up. I forget who's writing it, but it's Batman Superman World's Finest, and it looks the art just looks phenomenal for it.
So let's see. So it's going to start with Batman 1046. Be weekly runs through at least March 2022. So for 3 months, it'll be like a weekly thing. 12-part event. Shadow of the Bat begins in January in 1047. And let's see, Detective Comics sketch blah blah blah. They have to deal with the new Arkham Asylum stuff. Doesn't say anything about who's running, who's the team on the book.
I got the connects right here because I'm not into NFTs, so I picked.
Well, yeah, I have those around here too, but I don't think that they go into December or January
Yeah,
yet.
it doesn't go. It goes through November. It's got the new team in here. I was looking at it. I think 2 weeks ago. I was kind of.
I go through those to find out which incentives I want my incentive covers. I want my LCS to grab for me.
So here we go. The Shadow of the Bat can be written by Mariko Tamaki, who's currently on Detective.
Yeah.
Art by Ivan Reyes and Danny Miki. Okay, so I'm not even mad because I'm very vocal that Ivan Reyes is like my that's my go-to interior guy for consistency, bombastic, amazing, just gorgeous interior art. Like he's my dude. He was doing Superman for a long time through the Bendis run. He was doing a Batman and Superman toward the end there. But the backup art's going to be by Fernando Blanco, who's been doing backup art for it currently. Every now and then we have a different artist in the book. Lee Bermejo is going to be doing the variants for it still. And the main cover is Irvin Rodriguez, who's laying down these insane.
Right. Well, and if it's gonna be weekly, then I gotta go A covers. I mean, no matter, I love Bermejo, but I mean, it just starts. That's another book a month.
Well, I agree. I love Bermejo, but I would still go with these other painted covers because I'm a sucker for painted covers. And his Bermejo style is very painted as well, but this is just, I don't know. I mean, look at that.
I know. That's why I buy Silver Age.
That's just gorgeous. And Scott over there with the Dell Comics. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I got another Monday's mail call. There should be a Dell comic in there along with some golden. I got the Olympics of mail calls for tomorrow or Monday. It's gonna be gold, silver, and bronze age.
Yeah, I'm definitely pumped for this Dark Knights of Steel Maxi series that Tom Taylor's doing. That's going to be a blast.
I mean, Scott, did you see this one I picked up?
Yeah.
Oops.
What issue is that?
Brave and the Bold 29, second appearance of the Justice League.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
I
That's
picked
a
that
very funky robot that guy is riding his tummy,
I don't
shooting a
care.
tombstone.
I love it better than Starro. And then I had picked up this one too, 200, which
Yeah, I've
was
got that one.
the first Outsiders and such. But it was more of just a throw it in there because it was a.
But can you describe the cover of that Brave and the Bold for those that are just listening? Can you?
Yeah, sure. You got a man in the belly of a robot who's got a penis gun shooting at the Flash, and Martian Manhunter beats his knee, and Aquaman has replaced his trident with a sledgehammer. He's working on the railroad, or at least not making him look like.
Looks like you got to knock the cock off that robot.
Well, he's trying to knock off part of his finger. He's got a sledgehammer, and he's trying
Does
to
he
knock
have a
his
sledgehammer
finger.
in the book as well, like inside?
I don't know. but he's trying to knock off the finger, so he looks so that way they can call the robot Nikki. Meanwhile, Green Lantern's shooting, getting some stuff in his eye, and Wonder Woman is actually going for the guy inside the robot instead of just dancing with him like the Flash is.
Does it say the term cock ray anywhere in that book?
No, of course not.
Why doesn't Wonder Woman just throw her lasso around the cock ray? I don't get
But it does. But I mean, you got to admit,
Tie it off.
That would make more sense.
Yeah.
Did someone say cock ray?
I'll
Did you
definitely
see that
find something
cover?
around that corner.
Oh, now we've got Tyler's attention for sure.
Tyler's not interested yet because it doesn't have tootsies. But
Well, the robot does.
the
right?
Flash does have gold boots.
Oh, let's go.
Gold boots,
You know,
nice.
Tyler and I have flown in a cock ray before.
Sorry.
Thanks to Freaky Louie.
Gold
Yeah, we did.
Tyler, do you see the cock ray?
Oh my god, that's amazing.
The robot legit has a red throbbing cock ray.
Oh, it's a red rocket. Yeah.
Red
That's
rocket.
Have you
amazing.
opened the book, Rob?
This is for the next whack hack. No.
Have you opened it?
Have I opened it? I took it out of the bag it came in and put it in very carefully into Mylar after very carefully kind of looking through a few pages to make sure everything was attached and the centerfold wasn't coming apart or anything.
What
But
year
I
is
didn't. But I didn't go flipping through. This is 1950.
Is
But
it
it's-
complete? Every
it is
page?
complete. It is complete. Every page is there. The staples are there, solid. But it is got a lot of wear to it, and it's got a lot of fingering damage. Somebody had fun
Oh,
with it.
fingering damage.
Yeah,
I
they got
got a
excited
girl
by
like
the
that one.
penis ray
Nice.
or the cock
Cock
ray,
rays
and they
fingering.
fingered it.
Yeah.
You'll never
Um,
be the same after some
You know,
fingering.
it's probably a 2.5 to maybe a 3.0 max once it's pressed out and everything. But
Some slippy fingers.
Are you gonna grade it?
oh yeah, I take books like this and I'll grade them all the time because for me, I want to preserve them. I like the art, cover art. I'm not about. I could care less about reading the interior.
Definitely
I wanna
probably
read it all
creamed
digital.
off
I'll
white.
get it
I want
digital.
to see. I want to see Aquaman with a sledgehammer on the interior, though.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna pull it out.
I want to see the cock ray.
There's a
I'll
piece.
pull
of
it out.
There's a piece of the cover that is on the backside that's barely hanging on, and so it's very delicate to take in and out of the bag.
You can do it.
I made an offer on a first Justice League today, but I didn't get
Oh,
it.
nice.
And I made an offer on a giant size #1.
Are you in there
Didn't get
trolling people?
No, I wasn't trolling them. They were decent prices, but
Not this
I still didn't want to get them at the price they were at, and they didn't want to go lower.
Fair enough.
I just think back to what you were offering Nick on eBay.
Oh no, I wasn't doing that, but that could have got me more. Who knows? I didn't even try.
It's always worth asking. Asking, right? The worst they can do is say no.
Yeah.
Well, they did.
Yeah.
I'm watching a House of Secrets 92 right now.
So am I.
Oh, I'm watching a whole bunch of shit. Just whether or not I was watching one today that I just couldn't pull the trigger on because it got a little bit higher than I wanted. There was an ASM 11, but it was a 4.0 with C1 restoration, just a little bit of color touch, and it got over $300. And that was setting a new record. I'm not the guy who's going to set a record sale price on a restored book
Why not?
because I'm not that guy.
You're not a
Look,
winner.
Scott, look what just came in.
No, I'll move on to the next
Nice.
one and keep an eye out for the next thing. Oh yeah, Mary
That's cool.
Melodies.
First Wile E. Coyote.
Looks like it's in decent shape too.
Yeah, it's in better shape than I was expecting, honestly.
I wish
Looks like
Brandon was
VG.
here.
I'd say probably near mint. Maybe not. Maybe lower. Oh, but I also got these. Leave me big. Leave Daddy big. Because I got to show Lee the last one.
What is it?
So I got some sketch covers
Nice.
Oh,
off
shit.
eBay. I just like that one, so I got it. I got 5 of them.
Beats by Dre.
Oh,
Is this the guy you lowballed?
Yes.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
nice.
nice.
Yeah, it's after McFarlane.
Oh, that's cool.
And then this is the one. This was the banger of them.
Wow.
That's the
Fuck
one
yeah.
that's the one that
Damn.
you were talking about that I looked and I said I know which one it is.
You said big doo doo this time.
That is so fucking cool.
Yeah, I just saw his shit and I was like, damn. Gotta get some of this shit.
I'm not sure. I see if I get.
I knew Lee would love that one.
Let's see if I.
Well, guys, my body and brain are shutting down. So,
Simultaneously?
yep.
I'm going to
How
give
it
you
works.
a
You
teaser.
read
just 'cause
that trade yet?
Not yet, Scott, but I did find someone that wants to read it next. So,
Okay, good.
Dave, Mark Spector Comics came in through Iowa on Wednesday, and I was talking to him about it, and he said once I'm done with it, I can mail it to him. So,
What trade is
Awesome.
shit, something dragon. What was it called again, Scott?
it? Chasing the Dragon.
Chasing the Dragon.
Chasing the dragon. Yeah.
You're out looking for heroin?
Before Bunny
Oh,
Master,
Rob.
Scott's only go-to
That's
modern.
what I know. Chasing the dragon is.
Yeah,
That's
Chasing the
basically what it
Dragon
is. It's
heroin.
dragon's blood is a drug
Oh,
like heroin.
I mean, Puff the Magic Dragon.
So it's kind of a dual meaning.
All right, so I'm going to give you a teaser because I want Scott to see this book. I'm going to open up one of my mail call books early. I'll put it back away, but just to be a teaser for here. We'll see how this guy. Okay, so at least it was in a sort of a mailer, but you remember how protective these bags are, right?
Very.
I mean, they are the best.
That punchline got like a
Only slightly better than a Costco bag.
Right.
Nothing compared to a pizza box.
What about my punchline sketch cover back there?
What's going on with the back of her hair? Is that a wave cresting?
It's a ponytail, and Tyler Kirkham ran out of room, so he squeezed it in.
Lame.
Should go off frame, but instead of trying to squeeze
This
it in.
book is rough, but I don't care. I love the cover on this book so much.
I have not seen that cover.
Look at that sharp.
Great.
Just drilling a hole in the boat. Take that Japanese boat down to the bottom.
What year's that from, Rob?
Oh, this is 1943.
Wow, dude, that's
That's
impressive.
an anti-Japanese World War II cover. Blue Bolt number 8.
there's a guy really
volume-
named
it's
Dick
issue
Cool. That's
32.
awesome.
Well, yeah, because it's volume 3. But it says right down here, volume 3, number 8. But it's rough. The cover's rough for sure.
Yeah, but the colors are vivid, man.
But
Yeah,
man, it was just when I saw it, I was like, I don't care. I mean, I paid $25 for it. But
yeah. But is that like a lamprey?
Yeah. Oh, so some kind of. I guess it's supposed to be some kind of shark. It's got like 3 rows of teeth in there. So, he's like punching the shark while homeboy's drilling a hole in the Japanese ship. The boat says, "This boat made in Japan."
Love it.
A little foreshadowing there.
Dick
Yeah.
Cole. Oh yeah, Dick Cole.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was one of these ones where I just saw it. I was like, I
didn't say Dick Hole, Tyler. It's Dick Cole.
Wait, so I get this confused.
My son heard me talking about it, and he came out. He loves World War II battleships and stuff and whatnot. So he's coming out of the room all wide eyed, like, "Can I see? Can I see?" You want to say hi to everyone real quick?
Hi to everyone real quick.
Hey,
hello.
He's
Are you
home
sure
for-
he's yours?
Yes, he's.
I
Yeah,
mean,
if you saw
he looked
pictures of-
normal.
If you saw pictures of me at that age,
Yeah, he's not bald yet. What the hell?
Yeah, he's
Well,
not bald. He doesn't have the
don't say
mustache
that, Rob.
going.
I didn't have a mustache when I was that age either, but I had a flat top.
Yes, you did.
Because I was in military. Well, no, I was done with
Come
military
on,
school by
go-
then. By the time I was your age, because you're a sophomore in university now.
I like how he corrects himself from saying college to
college,
university.
university, yeah.
You
Yeah.
fucking hipster, Rob.
Isn't it the same thing?
Yeah,
Well,
it's the-
anyways, yeah. By then, I
Rob's
was
trying to
starting
be
my radio
more global.
endeavors.
Mark, I noticed you changed your Superman poster out in the background to the Doom Patrol.
Yeah, he did that a while ago. I gave him shit about it too.
Yeah, I did it right before the week that the series started.
Not too happy about that, but
Oh, but hey, Scott, it is a protective bag.
Oh, nice.
Springfield Armory.
Wow.
Nice.
It's about as protective as they come.
Yep.
Well, Mark, if you're so high on Doom Patrol, maybe I'll check it out.
It's not for
I trust
everyone.
your opinion.
It is not for everyone.
Ironically enough, speaking of Springfield Armory,
That's what I just remembered. Like when Scott was working on this earlier, I said, "Oh, that's what I have to clean in the garage. Still is the Springfield." That I need to get the trigger lock off the old Colt 38 Detective Special that we got when my wife's
Is that the one that can slide down the boot?
It's snub nose Detective Special. Yeah, it was his service revolver when he was on the force in Maryland, and he passed away. And she got it.
Lost. You don't have a key for it.
Yep. He's got a trigger lock on it. I want to get it off and clean it, and then put a trigger lock that I have a key for, and then because I do keep them trigger locked and in the safe, just because I had kids at one point that were
you
young.
could probably just drill through that lock. honestly.
I've heard rumors that on this one, with 2 sets of vice grips, I can.
Yeah.
Or channel locks, I could.
Oh yeah, just put them opposite.
Pretty much. It's just a question. I want to make sure that whatever. I've also been tempted just to take it to a locksmith because I really don't want to damage it at all because those are actually worth money. Those little snub nose Detective Specials.
Well, yeah, any old Colt in good condition.
Yeah, it's in really good condition.
Yeah, but if you just take like a 1/8 inch drill bit to it, do it slow, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Probably bust through that easily.
You should live stream when you do it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because those
That's like a whack hack for guns. That'd be cool.
No,
they're not
because
meant to be like anti-security.
I
They're
generally
just
always
meant
use the
to-
words allegedly or may have, hypothetically, if I had this thing and I did it, because it's really nobody's business whether I do or don't.
You voluntarily shared that information, though.
Or maybe I was making it up. I could be a compulsive liar, Mark.
Well, we already know that about you, but we trust you at the same time.
Oh, see, that's that's the great thing. I was like, I'm ready to be a politician. I can lie and you can trust me.
Yeah, I just have lots of props.
That's right. I live in California. I mean, it's just ask just ask Brandon Lee.
Oh,
come on, too soon.
God damn.
Too soon.
It's not every day that I go, oh, that was low bar for me even.
No. Sometimes you got to
I'm
figure out where
proud
that
of
line
you.
is. Step over it. You have to find it.
Well, it just made me proud of you.
Okay, good.
That's all.
What you
Wonder
got
if I
there,
can
Tyler?
actually show it.
Oh, this is the
Is there a
Wiley
rocket
Coyote.
talk in
Nice.
there?
There he is. First appearance of Wiley.
Oh, look at those tootsies.
Is that the chicken hawk talking to him?
Can you even see it? Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
His name's actually Kelsey in it.
I thought his name would be Beat Beat Wiley as well.
No.
So it's not really Wiley Coyote if it's Kelsey Coyote.
They renamed him.
Are you sure? Maybe he's a different one.
100%.
Could be different.
100%.
Those don't look like white pages.
Maybe Kelsey and
Yeah.
Wiley, they would just hang out together at the
I'll bleach them.
at the old Coyote Hall. You know, they go there and
Before I go, I just want to tell Tyler that I like Mighty Mouse more than Mickey Mouse or Steamboat Willie.
Who doesn't?
Mighty Mouse.
yeah, but
Yeah.
Super Chicken's still the best.
That's all right. You also like that fucking trash character, Deadpool or whatever his name is.
I also like
Yeah.
Deadpool is trash. You are right.
I like Deadpool. I like Deathstroke better, but I like Deadpool.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
it was
Deathstroke.
close.
I forgot his name. Not even worth remembering.
No, you got it right. The Liefeld character is trash. He'll probably block me on Instagram.
But
though.
the best is Red Tool.
Red Tool.
You ever seen Red Tool? Oh man, they did that. That was in Harley Quinn season 2. They introduced that character on the,
Was
in the
this
comics.
animated or
volume,
something?
No, in volume 2 of the comic book series.
Oh.
He was a time traveler, but he
Oh,
ends
Kyle?
up but Red Tool is there to make fun of Deadpool. He breaks the
Gotcha.
fourth wall, but all his weapons are
Oh, I
tool-based.
heard about that. But
All his weapons are tool based, and all his talk balloons
Gotcha.
are shaped like tools and stuff. It is absolutely hilarious.
Absurd.
But he helps Harley beat the crap out of the Joker and leave the Joker tied up in a chair in the middle of the street of New York. Back when Harley was good. Back when the Connor and Palmiotti were doing that.
All right. See you, Carlito.
All right. See you, Tyler. Thank God. Bro, are you saying I'm leaving? No.
Yeah, you said before you leave, and I was like, oh,
Well, I got a second win. So.
Second win. There you go. I like the sound of that.
I got a break wind. Does that count?
Break
Absolutely.
Break
Absolutely.
I know we had great weather, so we decided to. And my son demanded barbecue while he was home for a couple days. So we fired up.
You always had great weather.
No, I didn't use the whack hack. I didn't have another X-Men 2099 and a 9.8 to use.
Didn't have a couple of pages left. Did you use all the pages?
Oh yeah.
Do you have any berserkers? You could use those.
Yeah, Berserker's pretty good.
No. Lee bought them all up, so I wasn't able to get any.
I saw 5 at my LCS. I almost bought one.
Just to
And
say,
I was like,
just
nah.
so that you could have one.
Yeah.
I thought Lee bought them all, but
I thought so too. I was
You can come on the
surprised.
channel and do a Berserker whack hack with us.
That'd be great.
But no, so I actually didn't wrap it at all. I was just basting it with beef broth while it was going on, but did that with homemade sourdough bread. Fire that up on the pizza stone in the grill, and then you roast up some carrots and potatoes out on the grill. Everything cooked outdoors. Beautiful day.
So I have an idea for my primordial cover.
Oh shit!
I want to do Mork from Orc.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Shazbot.
Yep, Shazbot.
Yeah.
Need.
I didn't realize
Jonathan Winter coming out of a giant cracked egg.
Yeah.
You got to have the egg in one way, shape, or another. The egg has to be there.
Exactly.
I just
Although
don't
Mork
know.
is funnier.
I don't know if I want to put him in the red suit, with the
course.
triangle,
Yes.
or if I want to do the rainbow suspenders.
You could have them hanging off his waist if you wanted, but you definitely got to do the red suit, I
You
think.
think the red suit?
Yes. With his finger in a cup of orange juice.
Drinking the orange juice.
That's right.
So, do y'all know that guy panel surfing on Instagram?
No, I heard somebody talking about him though.
He did a raffle about a week ago to raise money, a charity raffle for this cause for
Oh yeah, it was you.
yeah, for women. It's like this organization that gets fund and research for women who lose babies like before they're born and stuff,
Mhm.
And I just was scrolling through and I seen it. I saw the calls and everything. And I don't do raffles like ever. I think I've participated in one other raffle, but I thought it was a cool idea. And with stuff like that, you never really throw away your money, when there's actually going to something.
Yeah.
I shared it out and I bought some spots and everything and even donated a little bit beyond. And I ended up winning the raffle. And I won the first appearance of Justice League Dark and the Legion of Monsters from Marvel Comics in the Marvel preview, which I've been chasing that book for a while. I thought that was awesome.
Wow.
Those yours came in today.
Congrats, Mark.
Yeah, that's awesome. Do you have it with you?
Yeah.
Can we see it?
Yeah. I'll go get it. Oh shit.
I might jump out and go make some breakfast.
Vegemite?
It's like 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it like in the afternoon for you?
Yeah, it's breakfast time.
Oh yeah, breakfast.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna have yet, but I'm gonna get off and have something because my belly's telling me to probably eat something.
So I haven't opened it up all the way yet, but
I'll wait for this. I'm excited.
he's got his little stickers taped to it, and it looks like a
Little pin.
I don't know what it is. I can't really tell the image on it. It looks like it's a Three Jokers pin. Try not to damage the stickers here. Kind of want them. This tape is it's a little pin. Yeah, with the Three Jokers on it. I don't know if you'll be able to see that or not.
Oh,
Yep.
yes, I did.
Yeah, I
do
see it.
that.
Nice.
No, as good as it'll get. And then a panel surfing sticker.
Ooh, that's cool. Oh my god, it's 12:30.
No, it's only 9:30.
It's only
11:30.
11:30 real time. So
Yeah.
9:35. Yeah.
All right.
12:30.
See you, Carlito.
all right, see you, Tyler.
So damn, that's pretty decent shape. There's a couple spine ticks on it, but I don't give a shit. Swamp Thing issue 50.
Oh yeah,
Ooh, for Spectre.
look at that. The colors look good on that.
Yeah, it's a really nice copy.
Robert. Everybody's telling us. Everyone say what time it is. Ignacio, what time is it for you? I think it's the same time.
Yeah, what time is it in Brazil?
He's in Argentina. I'm pretty sure he's
in
one hour
Brazil.
off.
I was joking. God damn it, Tyler.
Argentina with the rest of the war criminals.
I never understand you, Carlito.
I don't understand you either.
Every day I wake up and I say, I wonder what
Such a
Carlito's
dick.
trying to make sense of today.
And there's a couple of spine ticks on this, but overall, this is still a really awesome copy. You got Ghost Rider, Werewolf by Night, Morbius, and Man Thing.
Nice.
That is Legion.
Yeah.
We are
There
Legion.
you go.
Legion.
So I've been looking for this book for a while since it's like a $40 book, and it's gone up to well over $100. And here's the cool part: it almost looks like a Burke fan variant because if you look at the tape on the back,
Yeah.
Tube action.
Yeah.
That's some
Can't hear.
pubic hair there.
Pubic.
yeah, he's got pets. I know how that goes. Like I got that little Dotson, and I see his hair all over. Anything adhesive, it magically shows up. You don't notice it normally, and you got to tape something up, and all of a sudden there's a fucking hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was very excited about those.
All right, that was fun. That was some good comics there, Mark.
Yeah.
See you later, everyone.
All right.
Bye, Tyler.
See ya.
Oh, Chip, what have you been up to, man?
Oh, just work, man. Work. It's craziness.
Yeah.
So we ended up took a day off tonight and ended up going over to a pumpkin festival thing where
Oh.
they had a bunch of carved pumpkins, over 1,000 different pumpkins carved. So that was nice. You know,
Nice.
got some
Were
photos.
these
videos.
fancy carvings?
What's that, sir?
Were they the real fancy carvings and stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was neat. So
Like a pumpkin festival where they have those big 1,000-pound pumpkins.
Yep,
Oh, wow.
exactly.
Yeah,
they had
we've
they had
got
them hanging.
one pretty close to us like that.
How
And
does
I'm
when
hanging
you're
from-
at Chip always have cool shit to do? Like you're going to like the Van Gogh immersive experience and like these epic
Chicago,
thousand.
baby.
Yeah,
Chicago,
do
man.
all that shit.
We have fall festival at preschools. Like what the fuck?
I'm sure
Which
we
is
have those
actually
too.
Yeah.
So I asked Dave if he was going to stop by Tyler in Indiana, and he just laughed. I thought that was pretty telling.
Who said that?
Dave, Mark Spector Comics. Because he stopped and hung out with me in Iowa, so, you know. I was like, oh, so did you stop and see Tyler? He's like, no.
He drove through Indiana like this.
I was literally like standing on the corner. I saw his car go by, and I was waving. And I saw
He
him
just kept
reach down
driving.
for something, like right. So he must have just missed me.
Oh, man, he must have missed
I was
you.
like,
yeah.
damn. And that Instagram called him, and he wouldn't answer. He wouldn't answer. He said he had no signal.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. And he only lost it through Indiana, too. It's weird. So
His loss, Tyler.
Dang it. I kept following Skeff around today, and he would like, I'd turn around, and he was gone. Luckily, I'd find him right back away, and he'd like, I'd see him like, oh my god, I was wondering what was wrong.
Is that why Skeff was tweeting help all day?
Oh yeah, I didn't
I'm
know.
blinking
he was
twice.
doing
Why
that.
is it no one looking?
Maybe he was trying to look for me too.
Hashtag stranger danger.
He needed
Yeah,
help
yeah.
finding me.
I need an adult. I need an adult.
Yeah. Keep blinking twice. No one's answering. What the hell?
did Lisa go with you, Tyler?
Oh yeah, yeah, because she got a couple things.
So that's probably the only reason why he didn't call the cops.
Yeah, Tyler can't
What's
go
that?
out in public without a chaperone.
Lisa.
That's true. A
It's not
good
even
call,
for me.
Austin. Good call.
Yeah, I used to go out by myself, but they said it wasn't safe for everyone. So Lisa comes with me now.
Oh shoot.
That is gonna make me laugh every time.
Tyler.
Tyler.
Uh-oh. Who's in trouble? I hear the cops.
Oh no, that's
Coming to get Chip.
That's something that I was just I'm reading right now. Is it's this thing talking about the flash footage that we saw and how Ezra Miller himself even said that they don't have a trailer or any real footage to show because they're just not that far in production. But there's a few little clips they can, and that's what looks like why they didn't really show his helmet much. It's just that one little brief scene because it's unfinished. So that's a huge relief.
I was pretty happy with what they did show.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But still, the helmet, like I mentioned earlier, it looked kind of blocky, you know, and unrefined. That looks like just like the whatever they put on your head to get moving in, you know, like
Yeah.
that's not like what you're going to see in practical use.
All right.
Kind of like when all those still photos we've seen of the Batman when he's on the motorcycle and stuff on set, not in motion. He does not look like you'd expect him to look once it's on screen.
That was one of the things that I was kind of touching on earlier tonight was, you know, the details in the helmet. Obviously, I can tell the difference between that practical prop versus what they're going to use.
Yeah.
Like the details and, you know, the lightning and the position and the, you know, all of that. I'm not going to miss any of that because I just don't know it. So if I watch the movie and I think the costume is awesome, that's good enough for me. I'm not going to compare it to anything because I've got nothing to compare it to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't wait, man. Next year is it's going to be exciting.
Movies again, really. Like I know we got some, but it's just started heating back up.
Yeah.
Dune this weekend.
Yes.
What's this weekend?
Like this coming weekend, Dune.
It'll be in theaters and dual stream on HBO Max.
I don't know how excited I am, but there are a lot of good actors, and Denis Villeneuve is like one of my favorite directors. So
Yeah.
I can't
Blade
not
Runner.
be excited
I
about it.
want to see Dune, but I wouldn't say I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. But I think it'll blow me away. I'm expecting it to.
Oh yeah, it looks fantastic.
Yeah,
But
probably not.
outside of comic books, the biggest movie that I can't wait to see is the new Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah,
That's gonna be awesome.
I can't wait to see that too.
Or it's going to be a blunderfuck because it's going to be a bunch of kids running around. It's going to be too kiddie for Austin.
You know, I gotta trust that because Dan Aykroyd is involved, so is Bill Murray, and I have to trust that Bill Murray isn't going to sign on for this if
Yeah.
it's going to be bullshit, kiddie.
Yeah, why would he ever do anything like Garfield?
He was
time.
contractually bound to do it.
Yeah, that's not fair.
He wasn't contractually bound to do the first one, was he?
How dare you even bring it up?
He'll bring it up. In all seriousness, did y'all see that movie Saint Vincent he did?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that was great.
That was really good.
Yeah, that was like heart wrenching. And it had the kid from what's it called? The clown movie.
Oh yeah, that one.
They got a 10-inch babu.
What is
The Dark Knight?
Oh, that's a nice OTF knife there, Scott.
Is that Damascus steel?
It.
What
The
a
kid
10
from
inch-
It.
Would a 10-inch babu frick Funko Pop be life size?
No, it would be bigger. I don't think he's 10 inches tall.
I don't know. They got a 10-inch babu frick Funko Pop.
Doesn't he? Wasn't he like basically on that guy's shoulder?
There's
Wasn't
no
even
way
just
he
like-
was 10 inches.
Let me look. I gotta look.
Then they got
right
the
now.
Funko at the.
There's no
at the
way.
store. That is awesome.
I guess 10 inches is pretty small though. So to me anyway, maybe not to you guys.
Right.
To Ignacio's question.
Yeah. Oh, is that it? Yeah.
That's Ryan Otley's last bullshit that he posted.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he, for one, just left the waiting room in Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
That shrunken ass head.
Well, that's what you get for reaching on severed thighs.
Yeah.
I guess he might be about 10 inches.
Is that a takeable 10 inches, Tyler?
I mean,
well, he's only 10 inches, so what the rest of them wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say it's probably takeable. I can't answer though. It has to be an official like takeable penis or not. So we'll find out this week. Bearded Comic Bros coming on. Maybe we'll just put up a picture of Bearded Comic Bro. And ask
All
if
right, sounds good.
Tyler, do you want to hear? Do you want to hear this real quick? This is what Ryan Otley commented under that photo. When Donnie Cates first told me about our new Hulk, I was excited and I got right to work on designing what we had discussed. Hulk doesn't need armor, he is armor. But Hulk needed this suit. You will soon see why. Release date is November 10th. Warning, there will be some serious Invincible level smashing. Donnie seems to know exactly how to use me. Can't wait for y'all to see what's coming soon.
Nice.
So what does that mean?
So as an Invincible fan, Tyler, as an Invincible fan, Tyler, what the fuck does that mean?
Invincible level smashing? Well, that would be like
What's wrong, honey?
smashing stuff and maybe like with the Hulk.
Well, that's what I was touching on. It like there's a
Oh,
lot
did
of
you? Trying to
brutal
get the light out?
A lot of brutal beatings in Invincible.
Yeah, that will really, really bloody.
Yeah.
No life left to give,
Okay,
but they're
honey, I'm
still
up for
trying,
that.
like with a lot of different characters. That's the only thing I could think.
It's like
And
Never
death.
less than the
There's a
chat right
lot
now.
of death in Invincible. I don't know if that's what's going to happen here, but
If they
Well,
yeah,
no-
if they bring
yeah,
in
that's what I said.
violence and death,
I mean, look at the Guardians of the Globe. They didn't last long. Are we going to get like a Guardians of the Globe in this Hulk run where that just gets kapooed?
Well, it looks like they're taking Hulk off planet immediately with this, so there'll probably be a lot of disposable
Yeah.
character of Aliens. Who knows? It's Donny Cates. Jesus Christ.
Did you see the thing about Donny Cates buying the what he thought was the original
Mr.
cover?
Miracle original cover. Yeah.
Yeah, for $10,000, and it was just a reproduction by the original artist.
Oh, it was a repro.
man.
Yeah, the original artist did almost an exact reproduction of it. And somehow it got lost in translation when he bought it, and he thought he got this killer deal for 10 grand on the original cover.
Full colors on it and everything.
Yeah, I mean it's you would have to do a side by side comparison to see the difference, and there were subtle differences.
I'd be interested to hear his feedback after he found out it's not the original cover, because he sure did post it bragging.
Yeah.
Well, he probably never took those headphones off through the whole transaction. Or took his head out of his ass, either one.
That's not nice.
But I will tell you.
Bye, Tyler.
But he ended up taking it back to the consigner and got his money back.
Oh, he went for the refund, huh?
Oh, wow.
And yeah, but it got enough publicity that it was sold within hours after.
Owned by Donny Cates.
That's probably why he did it.
Yeah.
He flipped it.
The ultimate flip.
This was owned by me.
Sounds like the old Nigerian buyback.
I'll be honest too. I didn't really care for the cover art.
I think it looks good. It's
If
definitely
someone posts a link in the chat, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Mark, that Dark Side cover, I know you were talking about it. Do you know what the next one like it is? What the next one?
Talking about the cover of the week last week? Or this week?
Definitely the cover. Yeah. Isn't there another one next week or a couple weeks?
Look at his eyes. They look like they're glowing. Look at that.
Yeah.
I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't really look ahead like that. I look when I make my
There's a
little video.
link to the Bleeding Cool article on it.
Thank you, Scott.
Yeah, Donny Cates pulled it off of his Instagram.
Oh wow.
Oh.
So he has ego issues.
Dang.
No, he probably just felt like he got
He'd
taken.
been had.
Yeah.
Well, he probably should have left it up there for that reason. Oh wow, looks like this guy might be doing some more. Oh nope, don't. Nope, the next cover B is not from the same artist, and issue 7 is the last one solicited. It looks like that same artist might have done a Martian Manhunter for number 4, and that looks like the only 2 that he had worked on.
I'm surprised they haven't updated that Bleeding Cool article.
His name is Mike Choi, Choi. Mike Choi. And the artwork for number 4 looks similar, but it looks like it's not the same person. Tiago de Silva did the number 4 variant, which is definitely fucking epic looking, dude. I didn't even notice that one when it came out.
I wonder if he has an Instagram. Yeah, looks like it. Yep.
Looks like credited with these 3 comics: Superior Iron Man, Second Coming X-Force, and Witchblade.
He barely has anything on here.
I wonder if that means his art might be affordable right now.
Like he's like there. Here's his whole page. Like there to Dark Side.
Damn, he's busy. What is his profile picture look like? I have a few Mike Choi's that pulled up.
It's like an H.
Okay. The white
See
and
it?
black.
Yeah.
That looks like his only comic image he's done.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a black cat down low at the bottom playing with a rat.
All right, Scott, Austin, Rob, Mark, and Chip. Thanks for having me on. You guys have
So
a good
much
night.
for a second win. He just left.
Gone.
Sign seaweed trade dress and virgin set. 49. I am torn.
What are you shopping for, Rob?
Oh, I just keep looking at this the Tyler Kirkham Venom #1, the homage to Hulk cover. I kind of dig it, but I keep coming back to it and not buying it.
Which one is it?
Tyler Kirkham. It's an homage to Incredible Hulk. The first. So here we share.
Inside special one.
It's on Unknown Comics and Street Level Heroes and whatnot, but it's like it's got little Dylan Brock and then the big Venom behind him over his kind of like the Bruce Banner Hulk thing.
There's been countless Hulk #1 variants coming out every day almost.
Yeah. So it's Hulk 1 homage. It looks kind of cool. I haven't, but I'm leery of doing the old Venom variant tap dance again.
Oh, because the one was canceled.
No, it's just because we kind of got carried away with it the last go round on Venom. It's just so ridiculous.
Are you going for the Virgin variant or the?
Oh, if I do it, yeah, of course I'd get the Virgin variant.
Big fan of virgins.
I have a gift card with Unknown Comics for about $130 because I got them to cancel an order that they still was nowhere close to coming in and was supposed to be in here back in April. And
I'm
so
not a big fan of this cover.
So I have some money to spend with them.
So you can do it all over again. You can buy a book and not get it till next
that was
November.
I wouldn't get it.
Wow, look at the what is that? Marco Mastrorazzo?
Uh-huh.
That
like
one's
this.
wicked.
I actually like the 1 in 25, this Sienkiewicz cover too.
Yeah, the Sienkiewicz. Sienkiewicz.
Definitely not the Momoko. The Momoko's a pile of trash.
That looks horrible. That's just lazy. You put the little avatar tree seeds in it as well.
Yeah, I don't care. The 1 in 50 is just blah. But
Well, they have the CGC 9.8 for the Virgin for only $75.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go do anything from them for CGC. It just takes forever. Although if you wanted to do that, I mean, that's why you can also go to the Tyler Kirkham website. Like he has the set if you want the trade and the Virgin set signed for as low as $49 with COAs. They're not slab, but if you want to get them slabbed, you can even get them with
Austin,
remarks
do you see
and stuff on them too.
Are you looking at the website still, Austin?
Am I on? I'm on Street Level Hero.
I thought you were looking at Unknown Comics. I was about to say there's a slab on here that have a circle kind of highlighting an image on the slab, but I can't tell what it is, and it doesn't say anything about it in the description. I can't tell what they're trying to advertise here.
Oh, if you're talking about it's just their logo.
Is that what that is?
Oh yeah, that's the Unknown
that's just,
logo.
yeah.
They just watermark it
Yeah.
as their image.
Is that so people don't pull it and use it for pre-selling on other platforms?
Yep, exactly. Mock up your own, bitch.
Yeah, I think the Mastrazzo is much better.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, man, I'm Tyler Kirkham Venom burned out.
That's so am I for the most part, but it's just kind of like it strikes me as every once in a while I was like, oh, maybe burn out on it, but you know what? That one looks good to me for some reason.
And I think I prefer the trade dress on that cover.
Really?
Yeah. I just like the
balances it out.
Yeah.
There was obviously Marat works for Comics Elite a lot. Your buddy Austin, and I was in Indy just now. there was a section where they had like 3 long boxes of signed Marat slabs. Like
Yeah.
they're all so much money. I'm like, dude, does anyone pay? Like I like some of them. I have a few actually, like right over there. But
My LCS does a lot of exclusives with Marat.
I think he's good. But they're all do you poo. Every single one of them was do
Those
you poo.
blue covers, yeah, man.
Every single
I
one.
like them. And you
3
know,
long
I
boxes.
go there and you know he's there and he's like, "Oh, I'm going to do this exclusive," and you know he's ripping off like a Spawn cover or something, just changes it out with Winnie the Pooh, and he's like, "Hey, what do you think of this?" And I'm just like, "Looks good, man." I mean, I'm just not into the Pooh covers.
Dude, that
tend
Alan Law and that Marco Turini? I'm not familiar with that artist, but he did an amazing Hulk #1.
Where are you looking at that?
This is on Comics Elite now, but it's that you'll probably have seen it. So it's a homage back to the Split Decisions cover where it's like the concrete blocks that he's ripping open, and he's like you can see him peeking through.
Oh yeah.
That's a gorgeous cover. They even went out of their way to kind of make that image show up in the Incredible Hulk movie that Universal did, the MCU one that wasn't done by Disney, when he was fighting on the college campus.
Man, I want that purple 1 in 200 blank.
That's crazy that's the one they chose to make unobtainable almost.
Yeah, because I picked up a regular blank. I picked up 2 of them actually.
Were they white?
Just the white, yeah. But I want that purple.
Don't live life in regret. Go for it. That's a high number ratio. There's not going to be a lot of those floating around for a good deal.
I know, but yeah, $200 though. Good
That's
God.
my whole thing with ratios is I try and like this doesn't really ring true with the high number ratios, but for like the 1 in 10s or 15s and 25s and even the 50s, like you can kind of like if it's a 50, try to get it for like 25. If it's a 25, go for like 12, $15, and you can normally get pretty good luck with it. But once you hit those 50s and up, it's not easy to do that. Like the 1 in 100s that I own, I think the best I've done on one is paid like $70 for it.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of that has to do with what the total print run is too.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, because a 1 in 10 on a book that only had like a 5,000 print run, you're not going to get one of those for $5.
Fuck no.
But if it's a 100,000 print run, then every shop's got a handful of them.
Yeah. So with those Justice League 59s, the Snyder Cut ones, you know, I've got all those regular covers, but I have all of the ratio variants or the black and white. And that Jim Lee one, that's a high printed book, and that Jim Lee one was still hard to even find them for sale. I mean, it's not like Justice League isn't booming like it has in the past, but it's still, you know, that wasn't a short order book. That was like I played the devil even finding one.
Yeah, that was one of those cases where people purchase them because they want them, not because they're going to flip them.
Yeah.
So those were going right into PCs.
I'm afraid that 1 in 100 is the only one out of all of them that is a contender to hit a 9.6 over a 9.8. You know, the other ones are absolutely pristine, but that one has like one spine tick, and it is on the white part of the cover. But I don't think that matters when they're grading them. They can, if it's white spine stress on a white cover, they can easily check it to see if it actually is color breaking still. You know.
Yeah, I was mentioning to Scott earlier when he put out that pressing video that it's an art, and it really is, like pressing, because you can, you know, like with white covers, you can pull off some amazing stuff if you press that right. You wouldn't even know anything was ever there.
I'm going to send it to Justin and see what he can do with it. I'm sure he can do something with it, but I'm definitely going to have it pressed before I submit it.
Or here's a thought.
Those Thor #6 second prints are going for $20.
Where's this at?
Oh, signed. It's signed by Donnie Cates. I was gonna say, how is that $20? I'm still on Comics Elite.
Oh, I see it. That's not one. I think that's still like a huge foreshadow thing that hasn't happened yet. So that book's going to end up getting some kind of callback and hype around it.
Somebody asked Donnie Cates, like, what was all the hype around this? And he said something big is coming. And then the book started to get a little bit of popularity.
Which in reality just means that something is coming. Like
Yeah.
anytime he says the word big, hype, whatever, remove it from the sentence and what remains is close to the
What's
truth.
so funny? Share.
Something big is coming. Like
So
something's always big is coming with fucking. God.
So speaking of which, with Donnie Cates' Hulk run, look out for issues 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. Is that right?
I think that was crossover, right?
I think the same thing with Venom. His big issues were 1, 3, whatever it was.
Yeah.
That was definitely.
Well, not so much 5, but definitely 9. 139.
139, yeah. And then he did something similar with Thor, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, after with them saying that there's like Invincible level smashing coming and all that, and after Immortal Hulk #50, I wonder if he's going to lean into that aspect of being like the counterbalance of creation and shit. Because we saw in Immortal Hulk 50, for those that read it, like it showed like this inevitable future of what the Hulk is, like thousands of years from now, where he is in the cosmos, just erasing it. Wonder if this would be like ground level him kind of accepting that about himself. Or if Donnie Cates is just going to wipe his hands completely clean of anything that happened before.
Man, I never should have come back on to Comics Elite. I need to close this website.
What'd you find?
Stuff.
Yeah, stuff, man. That's fucking a cover buyer's.
Unfortunately, I don't deal with them, but
Did y'all see the Felipe Masafera, whatever, DC versus Vampires? It's an homage to the first Harley Quinn.
stay away from all those vampire and zombie runs personally.
Well, it's not. It doesn't look like a vampire cover. It's a beautiful painted cover with Batgirl front and center.
I'm debating, since I have this gift card that I got to use on something there. I could get the 1 in 100 silver variant of the Batman.
Oh yeah.
118. It
What
would only
site is your gift card for, Rob?
unknown. It would didn't. I'd only have to pay about $40 for it.
You have how much to spend? $1.50? I'll tell you where to spend it.
There you go. That's a good friend.
Look at that punchline.
I probably already have it.
I'm a punchline fan too.
I have a lot of punchline shit. Actually, you know what's a great
Me too.
cover that they have on there? They have on clearance right now. They still have some of Spider-Gwen Ghost Spider #1, the Battle Lines variant. They have them for $8.50, and that cover is fire. It's
Show me.
so good. I've got a couple. I've got one copy that's a.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Just burn it on a bunch of boxes of magic cards.
God no.
Y'all remember when Remy found that box in his
Yeah, I was
closet?
just gonna say that. We were talking about it one night, and Remy's like, "Oh, I just so happen to have this," and then Mark was like, "Oh, by the way, that's worth like $800."
$800. Yeah.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like, what? I said, yes, that's an $800 box of Magic cards, and he put it on eBay that day or something, sold it for $500 instantly,
Yeah.
no hesitation.
I'll tell you what I did get there though the other day. Before I had my credit, they had some mystery ratios going. So it was like I picked up 5 of their 1 in 10s and 5 of the 1 in 25s for $55. I was like, oh, for $55, I'll pick up 10, 10 mystery ratios, make my own mystery box of 10 books for $55, and they're all going to be 100% ratio variants. That sounds like a good mystery box to me.
Yeah.
Even if all 10 of them end up going into my giveaway pool for Slab Hub, I'll still be happy with that,
There's some cool Delato Spider-Mans, but I'm ready for him to move on to his next phase.
I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired of the dark.
Oh wow, that Marvel, Captain Marvel number 34 spoiler teaser variant, but it's got Marvel on the cover. That's pretty dope. You can get Son of Kal-El number 5 in Huckley cardstock for $374, but a lot of them.
I get a lot of them. Problem is, I have a lot of this stuff
Yeah,
that
bud.
they have there, so it's like, well, I could wait for more, but okay. I kind of like, well, do I want to get that 1 in 100 ratio or not?
You did.
Yeah, boy, it almost fell down.
It did almost fall down. Just starts cheesing.
My problem is the last time I got a big ratio from them where I ordered it, it ended up coming not in great condition.
Oh, I got this from Chicken and Jaw.
Yes, you did.
Yep, and look on it all the way back.
Hi.
And it was more.
The last time I got it like 1 in 200 on the Venom 25, and it got
Yep, the two
graded out at a
times
9.4.
no more toy than two.
Fortunately, I had it signed and remarked, so it was still had a Bagley signing and remark on it.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You put a lot of faith in, USPS and
Yeah, it's hard on those ratios like that. That's like you start talking about big dollars.
all right, I got to tell you, Rob, I went through this site, man. The Venom covers are your best bet.
Oh, that's rough. I think you should go with Son of Kal-El number 5 cover C.
How'd you know I was about to show it? Look, Justin.
You had that twinkle in your eye.
I always do.
Like something big was coming.
I always do.
Speaking of which, Tyler, I don't even know if you remember. Many, many moons ago, when we first met, you sent me the
Spawn.
The Swamp Thing books.
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock out that final one. So.
Oh, nice.
Finally.
Have you liked it?
Oh, loved it. Loved it. Absolutely.
Is this Alan Moore's run?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
How many volumes did I send you? 5?
5 of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm finally gonna finish those up, and we'll get those back to you.
Oh, you can either keep them or you can pass them to somebody who has never read it.
All right. Yeah.
Keep it moving in the community.
I'll see if there's anybody else that hasn't read them yet. But yeah, man, it was a good recommendation.
Yeah,
that's the defining run of Swamp Thing right there.
I had no idea that Swamp Thing was more on the supernatural kind of storyline.
Oh yeah,
I was completely ignorant, and then Tyler was telling me about it one day, and he sent me the books, and I got into it. Even that, and Constantine and stuff like that.
Yeah, that was the first book I read. Well, not counting Watchmen, but that felt almost more like a novel than a comic book, but with amazing art, and it's just so different.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, it's a good read.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
Alan
they're all
Moore
sold
like
out.
pretty much invented the whole like there's no actual Alec Holland anymore. Like he's not there.
Daddy,
And the whole concept
you
of the
want
green.
my movie? Can you tell me my movie?
Yeah.
It's really deep.
Actually, Austin, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to the card. I'm gonna wait. You have to keep monitoring this, but they got the VCW plastic bins. I should get a couple. I'm just buy some of those bins.
There you go. Because those, I remember, because I used to get those 5 of them for $100,
Yeah,
and now they're
yeah,
40 bucks a piece, easy.
yeah. They got them as singles at 30, which isn't great, but they're sold out right now. But I mean, if I'm using just burning gift cards on them, it's fine. I can pick up 3 of them.
That's easy to do.
Three of
Yeah,
them for
that's
10.
money.
It'll cost me $10 out of pocket. That's like a no-brainer.
That's money.
Out of curiosity, what did you do to win the gift card?
I didn't win a gift card other than I
He
fought them.
complained.
I was about to say I didn't think he did.
So I bought a Venom 30 book that was signed by Tyler Kirkham and supposed to be graded. And that I bought this I paid for it back in October of 2020. And it was supposed to be delivered in April of 2021. And hadn't been, no responses. I sent them notes periodically and they'd say, oh, it's at CGC. It's at CGC. Well, then all of a sudden the other day they told me, oh, this got signed back in June. And then we sent it to CGC. I'm like, oh, you just had it signed just now in June? A Venom 30? I mean, the freaking run was over in June. It's like, and so I'm like, oh, you know what? Forget it. I want my money back. I mean, Venom 30, who gives a shit? Anyways, right? It was a stupid impulsive buy, anyways. So I want my money back. And they're all, oh, no, we have a no return policy on pre orders. I said, well, that's great that you have that policy. It's adorable, in fact. I said, however, the FTC rules regarding internet sales say that you must deliver a product within 30 days of your promised date. And if you're not able to do so, you have to get my permission for me to go ahead and wait for it even longer. Otherwise, you are obligated to issue a refund. As it has been well over 30 days since the April promise date, and you have never sought my permission, you are obligated to be able to provide me with a refund. Now, I will happily take a store credit to make life easier for everyone and end this fight amicably. And they pushed back initially, and I gave them the link to the FTC website. And then next thing they know, they had reached out to the owner, and the owner said that if I was willing to accept a gift card, then he'd go ahead and refund me. And I
What
said,
was their response fight when you first mentioned that? What did they have to say?
oh, just that this is store policy. Yeah, it was just somebody who has no ability to think outside the box or do anything other than their scripted response, which is, we have a store policy, it's no refunds.
In their defense, Rob, because you are the customer, fuck you.
Yeah. That's right. We have a policy and you clicked on it and accepted it. Yes, and your policy doesn't matter.
Yeah.
When laws as I remember actually being I had to go to court for when I was store manager and a regional manager for a chain of audio video stores, and a customer was trying to get us to refund him money on his 2-year-old DVD player that died, and we told him no, because it's 2 years old. We sat there in court, and I had the judge tell me, I don't care what your store policy is. Your store policy is not law in the state of
Right.
California. He says, so.
Yeah, exactly. Because I have a lot of customers and clients. We build them websites, and we start talking about cookie policies and terms of service, and they're like, "Oh, just copy it from here." And I'm like, "It's not that easy. Like, you got to pay attention. Just because you say something doesn't mean shit. If somebody's data leaks, you are screwed. If you're responsible for leaking somebody's data, whether it's their first and last name, their address, or their whatever, you're liable for that, and they just don't get it.
I also love, though, what's fun also is the I work it from the reverse side nowadays, as I work in renewals with these enterprise businesses on their business communication systems, and they'll come up and say, "Well, they will go, oh, we want to cancel." And you say, "Oh, no, you don't get to cancel. You're in contract. You have to pay, buyout fees." No, 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 we're not in contract. Yes, you are. Show me the contract that we signed. And you say, well, you didn't sign a document. We sent you an order and you clicked on it, accepting the order and the terms and conditions. Here is the IP address and blah, 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 of everyone who did it. Oh, well, that doesn't count. It's and there's like these companies that are electronics companies. That's what they do all day long is have this. First of all, yes, it does count. It is considered. That's why you do it on your website and your terms and conditions and stuff is you have people click to accept.
As long as it doesn't conflict with law.
Correct.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
You can't click your rights away.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's just you clicked that you agreed to what was written on the paper and the standard terms and conditions, and more or less the paper had on one of the things that was on the paper was a 24-month term or something, and you agreed to that.
24-month term, or no refunds on pre-bought slabs, or whatever it is.
Slabs, but yeah,
just whatever it is you agree to by clicking.
Exactly. Giving away your firstborn child. Unless, of course, you can spin a bunch of straw into gold.
Just don't take my second.
No. The first one's the practice one anyways, right?
No, she's 14. She's doing great. So gives me high hopes. Is that Linsner?
Yeah.
I knew we were going off the stream with Scott without some titties.
It's a cover to Chasing the Dragon, number 1 second print. So I'm trying to make up my mind between that and.
Is this original art? Oh, you're still on that one?
Yeah, I'm still on this
What
one.
is that? That is sweet.
It's Wolverine. It's really little, though.
Yeah, actually, no. It's 8.5 by 11.
I love that one.
He did everything on large format and then shrunk it down for the book. So that's one panel from the page, but he actually did it on 8.5 by 11.
And look at how his beard is even frozen. That's really cool. What's that artist's name that did that? Didn't you say he's kind of like a jackass?
George Pratt. Yeah, he's not my favorite person in the world, but I like his art.
Nice.
So yeah, it's $1,000 cheaper than the cover.
Go for the cover then.
Just whichever costs more.
Well, no, Wolverine didn't have tits.
Valid point.
But if you send it to me,
which
I
Wolverine?
can make that happen.
Have you ever heard, and as Austin can say, you ever heard of a remark?
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to hop off here, go lay down, be listening in the background. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, I'm going to take off myself. I should probably eat.
There's still some chuck roast and roasted veggies. And
Yeah, if you don't
sourdough
mind,
bread.
Rob, I'm just going to run into your house quick and make myself a plate.
Yeah, go ahead. It makes a really good sandwich too. Got some of the homemade barbecue sauce. You can put that on the sourdough bread with the chuck roast.
Yeah, don't tempt me, man. You had my mouth watering earlier when you were
And
saying.
I got a bottle of open Cabernet too.
And a bottle of cab. Why not?
or your choice of whiskeys.
Well, I'll bring my own whiskey, but I'll drink your wine.
I got good whiskey too, you know.
We'll barter then.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, gentlemen, have a great night.
I think
Scott,
it's a
thank you
good
for
time to,
See ya.
to pull it. What do you say, Scott?
Yeah.
That's all, folks.
Until next time, right? Isn't that how it goes?